the option to try to speed up these points, get forward.
Yeah. But even then, it's pretty important to, even if you're down, like get as close as you can, because every points matter at the end.
Yeah, well done.
Nice.
Well, 3, 2, 1. Clock's going to tick down, and that'll be that. So, Rod Laver Arena gets it done. Tuzia.
I believe Ryder actually played the AO in his tennis career.
Yep, yep. Also, for Ryder,
so he's on familiar soil here.
He worked at Chipotle after playing Rafa on the Dulles Centre Court at the US Open in 2008 too.
Oh, wow.
Now that's something. So, Vision to Graves, they're at 1 apiece after our opening couple of singles matches. And so now we roll into the doubles. As the players will get out there on court and warm up. They won't be too far away from starting these ones. They've still got the players on the other court as well, getting out there. So a bit of a warm up to happen. But we're going to do a commentary rotation. I think you're here for this. You here for the singles and the doubles?
I think I'm here for the singles. I think there's still singles going on.
Oh, there's still singles?
Yeah. We're not done yet.
Oh, that's right. We're not done.
Yeah.
We keep playing.
There's still 2 more singles, a women's singles and a men's singles
yes.
right there.
Yep, I thought let's get on with it, get straight to the doubles.
No, you don't get rid of me that easy.
So we get into our next matchup.
Yeah, we have for the hosers playing Amelia Schmidt. She is from the Gold Coast, Brisbane. And we have Selena Truja for the De Graves. And she is from Sydney. And fun fact, Selena and I actually, we went to college tennis together.
Ah,
yes.
okay. So you know each other very well.
We know each other very well.
Current club Willis Park in New South Wales, born in Germany.
Yeah,
For Amelia Schmidt, triple crown at the Australian National Championships. Favourite food? Wood-fired pizza.
Wood-fired pizza.
Someone needs to provide some resuscitation.
Yeah, it's
Jason over there.
I mean, that's what we saw before as well. It's 10 minutes of grinding out there, and it's getting warmer and warmer.
So
1 minute warm-up remaining.
To go.
Yeah, both players know each other very well. They've played many times. Well, hopefully maybe we'll see a pattern right here.
So wait for the warm-up to be complete before we get into this one. So 1 apiece.
30 seconds warm-up remaining.
30 seconds to go.
When do we see you playing on the courts?
Out here, not this.
No.
Not at this level. I'll leave that to you. But it's a good opportunity just to showcase the sport. We had a lot of people coming through the gates today, tomorrow and Sunday. They've got ground pass. If you want to come down and watch, plenty of ground passes still available. You can get down here and check it out, sit and watch for a little while and maybe get a taste of it, because it is growing in Australia. I know there are opportunities springing up everywhere. I know tennis clubs are getting into it now and really trying to push the pickleball as well as the regular tennis. And of course, setting up courts. If you've got hard courts, it's easy enough to drop some lines down and set up. There we go, 1-0. Does it make it easier or harder playing someone that you know really well?
For me, it makes it harder. Just because you just know the person that well, and Yeah, and I think pickleball is just amazing for meeting so many new friends and making friends. And yeah, if you know the person very well off court, it's always a little bit hard to play on court. But luckily, things stays between the court.
Of course, once you walk off, you're all friends again.
Yeah, we really see like Selena Trude in the last 4 points of trying to come to the net. Maybe that's a pattern that we see right here.
Oh, well
nice
done.
Ball, nice. Great point.
One of the tricky things I imagine would be you're in the middle of a rally and the ball's going close to that line. You're focused on trying to get to the ball or hit the ball.
Yeah, rather than
and you've got to actually make the line call as well.
And also looking where your opponent is pretty important to see, especially the court is pretty big in singles pickleball. Nice closing in into net, making that angle. 4 apiece. Maybe a little bit rushed in that one. Yeah, but I like the movement forward. Ooh, yeah.
Well, that is the opportunity. You can get in there if a ball bounces like that, but you've got to be careful.
Yeah.
By bounce, it's a relative term because they're going to bounce at your head. So a little bit of a change from what we've seen in the previous 2 singles matches. This one a lot tighter. Able to get out to a big lead.
No, they're neck and neck. Yeah, I really like when Emilia's at the net that she, when she get that volley, that she's trying to make a lot of angle, make Selena run. Yeah, great drop by that one, opening up the court and going in the other direction.
Time.
Change of ends.
Change of ends and only 1 point difference.
Yep.
Time goes so fast.
It does, doesn't it? I mean, by the time you notice, and I imagine the players, as you get towards the end of it, you notice, but at this point in time, I just need to play as many points as possible. But it is that intensity that you play with for short period. In this case, it's 5 minutes at a time, short periods of time that you play, but just it's a huge burst, isn't it? A lot of voices going on there.
You're getting some tactics going, trying to get Emilia on the hostages now on the 1 point lead and trying to
15 seconds
to get that lead bigger and bigger. And for Selena, it's the opposite. It's trying to get the lead.
I always say it's very quick. With 1 point in it, there's plenty of time. So the clock will start again, and away we go.
interpretation over there.
7-7.
You'll see that Schmidt here just likes to get forward. Quite attacking player.
Nice.
Point 9. Here we go. 9-7.
That's missed. Question being asked. Let's have another look. Looked
just wide.
Wide to me.
10-7.
Aside from where we're commentating from. Yeah, well done.
Point 11.
Right from that line there. Having to work really hard, but getting the results.
11-7.
Yeah, Mia's doing a very good job of getting in, making the point short.
Which probably useful, just start accruing points. It just provides that pressure, just keeps building and building and building. Georgia just struggling a little bit just to handle that.
9-7. 13 outside.
That one just caught the line.
Oh, lovely.
3 points.
Well, now the time ticking down. Minute 13.
Yeah, you definitely can always see when the clock is ticking, who's rushing a little bit to get the points, grab the ball.
Which you can understand, of course, because trying to bridge.
Oh, I would do it too.
Now 6, but if you're down the other end of the court. And you can see here already that it wants to get moving.
Great of moving. Yeah, even now it's 16-10, it's important to win as many points or closing the gap, because at the end it's they're going to count up all the points actually, and then that will determine who goes through.
Well done.
Nice.
So that'll be it.
Time.
So Schmidt's getting the win here for Team Huzia. Huzia now have 2. It's 2-1 here in the AO Pickleball Slam. That was really set up through the mid part of that match.
Yeah, both neck and neck in the beginning, and just the last few minutes we can say, then Amelia went through.
So now we switch back. We've got men's singles. Now that I've got things back on track and I'm getting the format right, we're working all this out as we go along.
Yeah, we have Zach Taylor on Team De Grace and Kyle Stoker on Hosiers. Zach is from America and was actually a former Team Guilford with me last year.
Oh, you've broken up the bands.
Yes.
So, former college tennis player, found pickleball during the pandemic, was instantly hooked. Moved to Los Angeles, actually, to a bit of singing, a bit of acting. Formerly on your team, and then has left you behind, sadly.
He left me. Yeah, he's done great things last year. And he's just an amazing person. That's really important.
Well, for Kyle, for Team Persia Lane, can play both left and right hand, he says.
He says. I want to see that.
Okay.
No, I believe. He's very talented player, obvious tennis background.
Yeah, plenty of MPL singles titles, top 6 in Oceania in singles. Just actually spent some time training with Colin Johns, one of the best pickleball brains in the world. There you go, top 6 in Oceania at the moment.
I would like to know those secret trainings that he did with Colin. Probably will ask
Well,
him
once you're
after.
done here, exactly, you can run straight down and ask the question.
1 minute warm-up remaining.
So when is your first match?
My first match will be second round.
Yep, coming up
On
this
court
afternoon.
one.
Court 1, we will have all of that. There's a spin. Let's swap ends. So yes, you are coming up 1:30 local time. So it's quarter to 11 now.
30
And then
seconds.
back for the evening session as well. It's a 5 o'clock session today.
It's all day pickle.
Yep, and then plenty of matches to come tomorrow. 3 sessions tomorrow, and then we still have the 3 sessions on Sunday, but that's where we work our way into the finals. We'll work out our finalists from there. That's a 4:45 start on Sunday, just before the men's singles final at Rod Laver Arena. So it's all timed beautifully. Warm-up done. Wait for the matches, of course, here. Everything's starting simultaneously, so just slowing us down a bit on that other court. Right, let's go. Clock starts.
Yeah, in time-based formats, it's really from who can compose their nerves, and also who makes the less errors.
Oh, it's also that thing of pressure every single point.
Yes.
Oh, lovely.
Great trip. What I really like about team events, it's when you win the point, you turn to your team and you can cheer together. Really make that momentum and being active.
Oh, a little bit lucky. Forward there for Kyle. That's really nice. Just take a bit of pace off that ball.
Yeah, really making Zach run left, right, and then coming in by Cain. And then that sneaky little off pace.
Oh, he was there.
Almost there, yeah. Again, in the deep match, we can see they're both very neck on neck compared with the first two games.
Yeah, it does make it interesting because we're going to have the change of ends in a moment. Seconds max between points as well. So no taking time, tying up your shoelaces, winding down the clock.
Time.
So change of end.
Just when I said this neck and neck,
And then all of a sudden, Zach Taylor goes bang.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the players are having a 60-second change of ends break.
Just to explain for the crowd what's going on, there'll probably be plenty of the uninitiated coming in throughout the next couple of days. Then they need to get out there pretty quickly, everything being timed.
15 seconds.
Trying to find some shade as well. It's not the brightest of sunshine here at the moment, but we're sitting on 26 degrees.
It's nice.
Which is nice. We've had a bit of humidity the last couple of days as well, so it's making things a little bit more uncomfortable for the players.
Yeah, Zach is really trying to find that backhand of Cain, but he goes around it and just goes hard across.
Oh, yes, nice.
Unlucky. He was there. He's a few times that he came to the net on the right time and just the finishing shot. But the more you do it, the more you can get it.
Ah, there you go. Plenty of space there.
like Zach mixing it up from going a drive or here he dropped the ball just the point before he went driving, so it's a good mix-up.
Now, so 14-8, 2.5 to play. This is gettable. Oh, but not if that continues.
Nice by Zach.
He's fired up. You can understand why. Probably going to get the win from here. You'd have to say 8-point differential. So 90 seconds to play. And 17-9 the margins. Looks like Andy Groves will get the win to even things up in our match so far.
What I really like about Cain is this whole game he's trying to get to the net very quick. It paid off with, a few times, and like this one. Yeah, Zach is really painting the lines, getting some luck with the tape.
So we've got 25 seconds. Team de Graves going to level up where we sit overall. Let's see, maybe time for another point or two. Wow, that pretty much sums up what we've seen so far.
Time.
22-10 at the final score.
2-2. That makes it, that makes it to the doubles, which is exciting because it's gonna matter now.
Absolutely, yeah. And you keep building up those points, all very much important. The singles, that was exciting to get us started. Both teams right from the very start, getting it done. And now we go from singles. Now we go from singles to the doubles.
Now we go to
so we
my personal favorite.
The women's doubles, men's doubles, and then we got 2 mixed doubles to finish things off, and then obviously the tiebreaker if we need it. We'll let you get back out there and enjoy it.
Yes, thank you. Yeah,
hey, can you come back and join us again?
I would love to. Yeah, I mean I'm learning and learning, so
don't worry, we both are. Good luck.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me.
Out there a little bit later on this afternoon.
Thank you.
Hey, what's going on? Hello, 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 hello.
It's also going at the arena as well, though, yeah?
So we continue on. We move into the doubles section. We're at 2-2 between these two teams, and we've had a commentary change up here. Andre Mick has come in to join me. Hello.
How's it going?
Good, good. Just sort of keeping the same team.
Yep.
Before, and now
just
you're
trading
here,
off.
getting ready to go. Hey, that was exciting. What we saw from the opening singles.
Yes, very exciting. I think there's a very good matchup when it comes to a lot of the different singles players we're seeing here today. And now we are ready for the doubles, which women's doubles, if you don't know, is one of the most fun events to watch.
Sure is. And, well, it'll go up a gear from here. All 4 players out there on the court, of course, involved in singles too. Now, just take us through, because we're still timed here, but the serving coming from the right-hand side.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of
Well, a big welcome to everybody joining us here today, including
play
all the way
here,
from Tampa. We've got
specifically
Ryla,
off the paddle of
Team
Sarah.
Hosier, the schools right
She has a lot of power coming off the paddle, and I know that they're kind of going to find Amelia and Sophia to kind of keep her at bay as much as they can. You know, it's going to be a tough battle for them, but I do think this could be a really good pickleball match.
Let's have a listen to the interview on court.
Not only is the Australian Open iconic, but so is Hosier Lane, which your team is named after. Plus, you're the reigning champs from last year. Somewhere you need to visit off the back of today.
Yeah, so I wasn't here last year. Somebody told me that we were the defending champions, no pressure. And I did not know what Hosier Lane was, so I guess we need to go and check out those streets and get a little bit of culture. So this is our first time playing this, but yeah, I guess we got big shoes to fill from last year.
Well, for anybody joining us from around the world, Hosier Lane has some very famous and fantastic graffiti work. A beautiful part of Melbourne, a great experience, including being here, of course, at the Australian Open. Tell me about what your team needs to do now. We're moving into the women's doubles. What do they need to do to get this win?
Yeah, I think we move past the nerves a little bit. It's always tough in the beginning, especially 10 minutes in singles. It goes very quick. I think we've settled in now nicely, and we just got to take our time a little more. In the doubles, we'll have 20 minutes and figure the team out that we're playing against and make some adjustments, and hopefully we can finish strong and get the W.
Now, you're, of course, from Florida, which means you're used to some beautiful heat like this. We've got a gorgeous, hot Melbourne day today. Do you think your team's got an advantage being able to have that understanding of the heat?
Yeah, I think 3 of the 4 of us are from Florida, and then the other one's Australian, so I think this is fine. I mean, we got a nice breeze, nothing too bad. The sun is a little more intense here, though, so I'm probably going to get sunburned, but I got some sunscreen on. So, yeah, I think we'll be good. We just got to hydrate and, you know, keep fighting. Stay hard.
Pop that sunscreen on, and good luck as we move into the beginning of our doubles matches.
Thank you.
Players getting their warm-up, so double the time.
2 minutes warm-up remaining.
Real opportunity here. And now we start to get into one doubles. Well, we've got the 2 doubles, the men's and the women's, and then the mixed. What's your preference, by the way, when you play out there? You singles, you doubles, what do you prefer?
I'm more of a doubles player. I do think singles is a different beast. I don't know how Ryla does it. He's 40, I think, and he just won nationals over in the States, and he's moving like he's 20 again, like he was when he was playing here at the AO for tennis. So definitely more of a doubles player on my end.
So what are the keys? What do we need to be looking for out here?
I think
With the players, when we do switch from singles to doubles?
I think when you are playing the 2 of the same events in the same day, it's definitely different, because if you start with singles, you're used to ripping the ball.
Yep.
So I would expect all 4 players, just having played singles, kind of coming out here and giving it a whack right off the bat.
Oh, like we're seeing with the players warming up, you can see them just on the line, just smashing it at one another, just to get their eye in.
Definitely. Yeah, I think a key to this match will be kind of keeping Sophia at bay. And if Selena and Sarah can neutralize that, then I think they're in with a good shot.
So warm-up complete. Players will continue to prepare, and then we'll get out there and get going. So the 2 doubles to come, the women's doubles, the men's doubles, then 2 mixed doubles as well. And if we are all square at the end, we'll have a bit of a tiebreaker. That's where the pressure really is put on. Time for the players
End
to
of warm-up.
get the uniforms on and get going.
Women's doubles, expect to see a lot of speed ups, a lot of longer
Gentlemen, we'll be now
rallies.
playing the women's doubles, a 20-minute match.
So away we go into the doubles. We are all square. De Graves and Hosier 2 apiece. Clock is reset. Let's go. Big temptation when that ball's sitting up like that
Big swing.
to just swing as hard as you possibly can.
Tempting not to.
So a bit of a discussion here because we've got the continuous scoring, the rally scoring, as to how this is set up.
Most players aren't familiar with this type of scoring, so it's going to be a little bit of adjustment for the first match of the day.
So we're just going to get the referee on just to confirm where everything sits because, yes, this is where the scoring gets complicated usually in pickleball, but it's going to be working too.
Yep. Correct. Since they won a point, even though they were receiving, they are now
Going to be serving. Yeah. So
and
we'll,
switching too.
yep. So there's no timeouts. We've got to keep rolling here.
I think we just lost a minute or so.
We have. While we work out what's going on, we'll get there. Don't worry, we're all learning. It's session 1.
First match
By
of the
the time
day.
you walk out there, it'll all be sorted.
We'll see about that.
Oh, it's lovely to watch.
Great rally. I like that they're trying to keep Sophia on her side, and Amelia's lob is just killer there.
So fast start, 4-0.
I think they actually called that ball, that first point in, that Sophia reached in, so that's their first point.
Yeah, nice finish.
Yeah, you're going to see Sophia come over and take any high forehand she can. Saves the right side player, in this case Amelia, having to take it back in.
So we're always working to the one side here, I think, is the rule today.
Always start on the right. It's almost too similar to the regular scoring.
We'll all get the hang of it as we go along. Yeah, well done. Just sort of angling to get a ball at that height. That's exactly what you want. Oh, what reach.
Yeah, the lob from Amelia setting that up, and then key in pickleball, instead of hitting through the court, is to angle that overhead off the court. Great shot.
Oh, well done. Fast hands again.
Taking one hand off that paddle there. Smart move, more reach for Sophia there.
You just see she was waiting there, desperate to get across.
She just wants to play.
Anything that's particular, bang, gone.
I would like to see Selena take just one behind, but I know it is tough. She's already done it a couple times. I think that's the key right there. Strike first, strike hard.
One of those things I was talking about a little bit earlier, when you've got that line there, you can't cross when you hit the volley, the temptation to move forward, but also you got to be aware of your surroundings there. You can see the players do such a great job of being able just to pull up.
I think they actually thought it. Yeah, it actually was a foot fault.
Yeah, it did look like it was very close to the line.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just a little bit. Overcooked it. Those off speeds, you know, you want to rip it 100%, but you got to take off half that just to get it to land in. She had a good angle there.
Oh, you get a good example here. I mean, you mentioned right at the start, the way that this is played is fascinating to watch, and you just love the hands at the net, soft hands. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, the women have a great playing style because there's a lot of back and forth, and then all of a sudden it's a 6-7 hands battle, you know, retreating from the kitchen.
How much time would you spend just doing that? You talk about the 6 and the 7 there, in terms of being right on the line. How much time are you spending in training working on that?
Each player is different. I would say about 5-10 minutes a day, because you get that in your rec play anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. You don't want it to be too scripted. That's a good crash. if they can look to be aggressive, they can get a few points here quickly. It might be tough to see from the TV, but Sarah's ball is dipping like no tomorrow. It has a lot of spin on it, so they are dealing well with it on the other end of the court.
So we reached 10:07. We were going to switch ends. Clearly not. Although players continuing on our court, we continue on. Oh, that's the rally of the match.
What a point.
Amazing from all players.
That was scrappy. Very, very scrappy.
Time.
Oh,
touched it, yeah. So hard when that ball's flying like that to get out of the way.
Yeah, I don't think she was aiming in the court, but I don't think it matters because Sarah was opening forehand, so catching her while she's coming back to cover the middle, you can aim for that shoulder.
Now, one court has been having the timeout, the other one hasn't. Now both will. So, chance to get some refreshment, just take a breath. 15-11. Oh, a great opportunity to be playing here on ANZ Arena today and across the weekend. You would have been excited getting up today, getting here.
Very excited. I remember coming here every year from 8 years old, just because this was one of the courts where you can be let in, you know, on a grounds pass, and I would watch plenty of great matches in here.
You reckon you'd be thinking to yourself back then, oh, I'm going to be playing out here?
Nah, mate, definitely not.
And on a pickleball court?
Yeah, I'm wrapped. I'm wrapped.
Talked a little bit earlier today about the camaraderie in the teams, obviously playing the team events there. How are you finding it, being part of a team, particularly your team?
Yeah, team events in pickleball are the most fun events you can ask for.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just way different than a regular tournament. You know, you only have your one partner, men's, one partner for women's or mixed, you know, so it's definitely a lot different. I do love having a lot more energy on the sidelines.
Yeah.
And you'll see the energy get higher and higher as the week progresses.
Just letting you know that if we have any technical issues, we'll immediately go to a manual scorecard and continue play.
Okay, so the score's
If there is any missed time
ticking
in the
over.
match, we will make it up. Thank you.
There you go. Getting a sense of just working it out here. Hey, the team's done a great job setting up these courts overnight. And less than 12 hours to get the courts looking as they are and get the scoring and everything else set up and all the machinery. And we're going to go old school. Sometimes it's better to do it that way.
I think I heard Sophia say, why are we wearing our jerseys and they don't have to?
I think you should. You're wearing yours. You're not even playing.
That's true. We only get one, though.
Got to support the team. We'll make sure that gets into the washing machine tonight, ready for tomorrow. You got to. Come on, someone on the team's got to be responsible for that. Doesn't necessarily have to be the captain either.
I think we might have to give that to our captain. He can stay over at the coin laundry.
Oh. Poor old Mitch has to sit there and wait for for all that while you have a great time. Right, I think we're all sorted here. I think.
Just hit her. Unlucky with the net again. But we're seeing Hosier come away with a bit of a lead right now.
Oh. That was right in the hitting zone.
Amelia left a little too early.
Just missed.
I like that, reaching in though. It's definitely a hard shot to hit, but it shrinks the kitchen and makes it much harder for the opposition to hit a good dink.
Yeah, there are advantages to being tall in this particular sport.
Yeah, I could go with an extra foot.
Oh, think about having the two courts side by side is the cheering coming from both sides. You have to sort of pick which one you're going to be watching. Yeah, well done.
Got one back. That court.
So for the margin, 7 to play.
They've kept on to this 4-point for a little while now. The difference is, I think, Hosier is getting to the kitchen line consistently.
And really, with this, it's the place to be.
I think most players are grateful that it's today and not Tuesday.
Yep.
43 degrees.
It's still a bit humid out there, though. It's on 26 now. That humidity getting up the last day or so. Magnificent Melbourne Park site.
Oh, the Ernie. And then a missed net court. Unlucky there. That ball dips. I was telling you before.
Yep.
That ball coming off her paddle is spinny. I've been on the receiving end of it about 2 months ago when I played her. Very spinny shots.
So now for Team Hosier. There's a nice margin building up.
that's the thing with the time. There's no end goal. So having having 5 minutes could be 15 points, it could be 30 points.
Yep. Do you like the format?
I do, yep. I love the scoring system, honestly. I know it's a bit different. I do like the scoring system. And
good hands.
I think the format allows for better overall quality at the end of the day because you have a time limit and you don't have to start off so hot.
Well, for someone who sort of standing on the outside looking in, it also makes it easy to understand. And one thing, having played this a couple of times, to understand the scoring system, the way the score's described,
Yep.
this is so much easier.
Much easier. Yeah, you don't have to deal with the third number.
Yes.
I think she likes it right there.
Yep. I imagine most players would.
I know I do. I keep telling my opponents, but they just don't want to hit it there.
They don't listen.
Yeah. Only again. That time they won it. Amelia was there for the backup, cleaned it up. Problem.
Some of your teammates.
Mitch.
Green.
Captain.
Chief washer of clothes from the sounds of things.
It's a tough slide off the court there. She read it early, but a little too much on it.
Could turn that into attacking position very quickly.
She's got an arm on her. Sarah. I mean, look at the put away strength.
That one just wide. So we've got a minute 16. So for Hosier, it's going to be a 3-2 lead, it's looking like now. Well, exactly what you're talking about, Dundra, just moving the team back the court, which is the ultimate aim.
Good shot. See, when you're down by this amount of points, you may as well go out swinging. There's nothing to lose. Maybe wrap together. That's a bad bounce.
So see the clock ticking down, 20 seconds to go. And they're just going to let this roll down.
I think they're checking the ball.
Yeah, that one might be out of circulation. Yep.
Bad bounce.
There you go. That's the way to fix it. I like that.
That's the pickleball way.
Yep.
Can't do that with a tennis ball.
Well, that's time. That's time anyway. Well, good luck trying. So, Team Hosier getting the win there. And so it is 3-2 as things stand right now.
Tight match for the first one.
Yep, so work our way from the women's singles to the men's singles, but Schmidt suing, getting the win. Yeah, and Denahi. 33-24, the final score there as we get ourselves into the men's doubles. It's the Taylors taking on Stoker and DeHart.
Taylors are not related.
Just related by name, but not by bloodline or anything else. That's where the similarities start and end.
I think this is going to be a very interesting match. The boys in the pink hats, they have a lot of firepower. DeHart, huge forehand, going to look to drive a lot of his thirds. Not too familiar with Kyle's game, but I know he hits the ball extremely clean. On the other end of the court, Zach, one of the cleanest ball strikers. He has really good technique, so you're going to see a lot of steady play from him. And then on his right, you're going to have JT, who is going to be running all over the court. Yep. So it's going to be a little bit crazy, a little bit steady. I think this match is going to be very interesting.
It will be. So the team's warming up out there on court.
They did a good job putting the teams together. Zach, primarily a left-sided player, mixed with JT, who loves the right side. And then you've got Ryla, who's a left-handed player. So he's going to take the right side of the court. And then Kyle is going to be on the left side, which I spoke to him right before this, and he said that's what he prefers. So everyone's in the spots that they like to be, which means
much better match that we're going to see.
And no excuses.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Throwing it down there. I like it.
The men's can cop it a little bit more.
Okay, nice way to get this started. You get stuck in because you're still yet to play. So we're just going to bring it in for you.
Can't wait to see who's commentating for me. Hopefully not Ryla.
We'll just replay this back. Back to the ball. No excuses if we say the same thing, though. Hey, you're all competitors. That's what you're here for. Nice bit of prize money on offer for the teams as well, too. Of course, you're going to be going your hardest.
Oh, you have to. The prize pool's great here. Definitely have to get into their heads if you need to.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we saw that in the singles, both men's singles matches. The team's just firing up.
End of warm-up.
All right, warm-up complete. Clock is set. And we'll get them out on court and we'll get going. Crowd just building up nicely, as it will throughout this afternoon as more fans make their way in. Men's singles semi-finals at Rod Laver Arena, but plenty of other things happening. And you can get here on a grounds pass, so pick one of them up. Good value, actually, over the weekend. And to see, well, it's exciting already. It's going to keep building up as the weekend goes on.
Yep, definitely a good chance.
Please wear your team hat. Thank you.
Definitely a good chance to see the grounds when it's not so busy. Come in here, check out some pickleball. Float on over to ANZ Arena.
That's where it's at.
So we were just told that players have to wear their team hats.
I think that's fair enough too.
I think it's a good compromise.
Wear the team hat, so we know which team is which. To help me as a commentator. Away we go.
Starting off hot, Ryla DeHart dumping a serve into the net.
1-0. Point 2. 2-0.
Ah, it's clever.
Point 3.
A lot of energy coming over from JT.
3-0.
Both teams feeling it out here. First 5-10 points, I think, are going to be a little interesting.
So check of the scores. So we got the two officials out there. I think we might need to get the pens out again. Yep. We're going with paper.
Going with paper.
So we're going to have to listen to the calls coming through. Clock's still ticking down though.
Score again, 1-4. Side out, point 5.
Team Hosier has got to tighten up soon so they don't give the other team too much of a lead. The Graves. So that's an interesting matchup because you're going to see Zach on the left who just wants to dink with a slice all day long.
He wants to ask the question as to whether that ball was out. So 7-2 the scoreline.
Taylor Squared not really having to earn it too much right now.
That's better.
Nice.
Was he over?
I believe he landed inside.
Yep, that's the call.
Let's see.
So it's... Oh, just missed it.
I believe his takeoff was good, but his landing
Yep.
just short. Good setup, though. I like that. The DeHart drive.
There it is, just the replay. Tried to get out as, as he could, but not quite.
JT had a ball he reset. He really thought he should have put away.
Well, as you said, I'll use your terminology, the Taylor Square combination.
You like that, huh?
See how, yeah, I do. See how comfortable they are out here at the moment. And as soon as I say that, they give up the point.
Commentator's curse.
Yep. Get used to that up here.
That's a great ATP. That's the problem with the 2E dink. If you're adding topspin to it, hit it too wide and it'll just travel a little bit outside the post for an ATP.
Talk about, you know, the court obviously smaller than a tennis court, but the ground that they have to make up, where he was standing there to receive that ball way back to then move forward. Yeah, doing that a couple of times in a row in a point.
Successful on that Ernie attempt. Yeah, it can get pretty tiring out there.
Yeah. Don't worry, we saw after the singles. We can understand that. Oh, look at that going. No, I'm with you. I'll stick to the doubles.
Great poach by Ryler. He's going to look to try to get a little bit bigger now. I can see. I've seen that look in his eyes.
It's about making something happen out there.
That's Ryler DeHart's favourite word, me, on the pickleball court.
Well, it wouldn't be mine. One for me is yours.
Oh,
you.
tweener.
Oh, now we're getting going.
Great point. No, I've played with Ryler plenty of times, and it's always good fun. Tried for a scorpion there.
So 17-9, a handy lead. And for Team de Graves, just leading this one. It's 3-2 in terms of what we've seen matches-wise so far in this first session. Yeah, there you go. He got the ball he wanted in the end. Yeah, well done. What a rally. Amazing.
Great digs there from the boys in pink. A lot of great resets. Now they've got some momentum. There's the DeHart drive. When his grunt starts coming out, that's when he means business.
Oh, imagine if he means business, that also means just get out of the way a little bit. Just sort of give him a bit more room. So time called. And players will change ends. 60 seconds, a bit of a break. Handy lead for de Graves, the Taylors. The unrelated Taylors.
Unrelated. Taylor squared. So to force a, what are they calling it?
What, at the very end?
Yep.
We're all level.
Yep.
What is it called?
Yeah.
Like racing through all my notes. I thought you would know that.
I haven't played yet. I'm hoping to not get there. I think it's just a tie break.
It is.
Yep. So
AOPS showdown.
Yep, the
10
showdown.
10-minute singles, players rotating every 5 points. Here's what we're doing here.
So if Taylor and Taylor can keep this lead,
15 seconds.
then it's showdown time.
Well, no, because we've got mixed doubles to come still. It's got 2 more matches.
Wow.
But when we get to the end of those and we're level, tiebreaker comes in. And the way it's been trending so far, if this holds,
We're all learning here.
we're all getting closer.
It's a 2-hour match.
And don't worry, I only thought there was 1 singles each. So don't worry, we're all, we get the bugs out in the first one.
Exactly.
Ready for when you go out there and play next
Yeah.
this afternoon. This is like our test run, not for the players. Please don't tell them that. It's a test run for you.
Test run, yeah.
14, 18.
You'll be like out there, and they sort of wonder, oh, how are we doing? And like, I know. Get out of the way, everyone. I know what's going on.
19, 40.
Good leave.
Time out, point 15.
That ball didn't miss by much.
15,
A lot of spin coming off that. Tommy.
Oh,
point 16.
so now the margin 3. Now things getting interesting.
Time out, point 20.
Great deep return.
2016.
Oh, they called that, and then it rolled over.
Yeah, JT said, come on.
Oh,
It started on their side and rolled back over.
yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll see that one again.
Point 18.
JT trying to get a little tricky with it.
18, 20.
Well, this is huge now. We're 2 away. 7:21 to play.
Yeah.
Point 19.
Sometimes you get the luck, sometimes you don't.
19, 20. Time out, point 21.
And just when you think Team Hosier, well, Team DeGraves is, well, Hosier is trying to get back into it. It's Andy point for DeGraves.
1 point.
Remembering, of course, if we're tied at the end of regulation in this one, we'll play a sudden death point to decide it.
Makes things extremely interesting.
That's gone, I think that's gone wide.
Point 21.
Yeah, it has.
21, 21.
They got the lead.
Point 22.
Well, it's taken a while to get there. Don't worry about having a lead at the start. It's at the end where it counts.
21.
That was right.
Time out, point 22.
I like the idea, though, crashing in the mid-court, putting some pressure on,
22.
especially now that they've come back.
Point 23. 23, 22.
He wants that one again.
Well, Team DeGraves here. Taylor squared, getting it done. Lost the lead temporarily, but getting it back on track now. Yeah, that's nice.
Wow.
Time out, point 23. 23, 24. Time out, point 25. 25, 23. Time out, point 24.
Nearly got him there coming back.
24, 25.
Taylor Squared might be feeling a bit of pressure now since they had that lead. Looking at the clock with 4 minutes left, might be a little bit tight. I would make use of my drives if I were the boys in pink.
Oh, oh, amazing. Amazing.
Shoot him. Shoot him, McGavin.
So the Hart and Stoker combination now getting some points up.
Oh, no.
That is amazing.
Another net.
From all 4 players. That's huge. Team Hosier.
What a comeback.
Considering how far down they were periods throughout this. They can still turn though. Just like that.
Pickleball is a game of momentum. 1 point can easily turn into 4 or 5. Ryla with a good extended grunt.
30, 26.
Getting going now. Oh, this is huge for Team Hosier.
Great shake and bake.
Start out, point 27. 27, 31.
Well, 90 seconds to play.
I think Zach is feeling the time running down, trying to win some quick points here. Smart move. Yep.
Yeah, you see the team that's behind here wanting to get on with it really quickly, not taking the 20 seconds. The other team, we might just go a little bit slower.
I think my shoelace might have started.
That's gone wide. So 33-28. The margin 5, under a minute to play.
Nine.
It's a good way to finish things. Time is called. The Hart and Stoker getting the job done over Taylor Squared. Great performance from them, 4-2. That was exciting.
Very exciting match. Mixed doubles up next now.
Yep, so Team Hosier's got the advantage now of having the 2 leads. So it means that Team de Graves need to win both of the mixed doubles to force it to that tiebreaker, the shootout at the end. So there'll be a bit of a break between while the teams work out their orders and who's going to play with who and everything like that.
30 seconds to discuss your mixed doubles combination.
In fact, you don't have 10 minutes. You've got 30 seconds to get organised.
Not much time in between. We don't mess around.
The act or react coin toss.
Okay, and they'll go over and do the coin toss as well. And we're going to do a commentary change here as well. Thank you for jumping in. You're pretty good at this. You can come back and join us again.
If I can, I will.
Come on. Hey, and good luck too this afternoon.
Appreciate it.
Now that you've got your eye and you've got a view of it from up here in the commentary box, should be easy today, shouldn't it?
As long as there's no one harsh on the other end right now, yeah, we should be all right.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You'll be great.
we are
Thank you very
playing
much. Appreciate
2
it.
mixed doubles games. we will do what's called a react and act coin toss. The winner of the toss chooses to react or act, and let's see what unfolds. Joey, is it? Zach, sorry. I do that all the time. Mayo or Margaret Molesworth? Mayo it is. Do you choose react or act?
React.
So who are you putting as your combination for your first mix?
So first mix will go me and Amelia, right?
We're going to do myself and Sarah.
Thank you. And then we have our captain's please of duckboard and hardware. Harry, AO or heads? That was a great coin toss. AO it is. Do you choose to act or react?
React.
And your first combination?
I'll do myself and Sarah. Me and Sarah. We're going to put in both and then they up.
Well, there you have it. We've had our act and react coin toss for both of our teams. It is a tactics game right now. Our mixed doubles first one is about to get underway. I hope everybody's having a great start to today. It's been a fantastic matchup. Looking at the scores right now, we have a little bit of an interesting one going on with Graves and Hosier. There's still anyone's game. And of course, a different response right now with hardware and duckboard, but a great reaction from everyone. And we're so excited to see them back out there. Hopefully you've got some sunscreen on, some water, and ready to settle in for a great 20 minutes. Warm up remaining. Warm-up remaining. We are playing two mixed doubles matches. You can see all the matches up on the scoreboard. If we get to a tie after the mixed for the overall rounds, we will play one golden point. 30 seconds warm-up remaining.
End of warm-up.
So getting into the mixed doubles now. 2 mixed doubles to finish us off. Team Hosier 4 to Team de Graves 2 in terms of the matches that were played. And another commentary change. Just rotating. We're doing the rotations like we're doing with the mixed doubles. Laura Giltonen joins me, who's come from the other court and making a way onto this court because you just want to be across everything.
That's it. I actually like being courtside, though, up here. It's nice to see it live in action. The other box, we're watching it on the TV, so it's nice to have it in front of my own eyes.
Oh, great to have you here. Well, I think the other thing, too, that we've seen is we're just feeling our way through in terms of, you know, understanding the changes of rules, the changes of scoring.
Yeah, especially in the doubles. With the changes in the format of the rally scoring. I know some of the players yesterday were trying to get their head around it, so I'm sure it'll be good to get this the first lot of matches out of the way this morning, just so all the teams can go then into the rest of the day just knowing exactly what's going on.
So the teams get the opportunity after the doubles to decide on their mixed doubles partnerships.
I'm not sure the girls, I know Amelia, I haven't been able to see Sarah play in person because I've been in the United States all of last year, but I know she's had an amazing singles run of late, so, but I haven't seen her play any doubles, so I'm excited to be able to have a look and see what she's got.
And what we've got is fast hands.
Yeah.
On that kitchen line. Ah, well done.
So it's interesting with the with this tournament format with the teams because you're going to have some pairs here who have never played together before. So that's another thing in the earlier rounds. They'll really be getting used to each other.
So the decision-making process then, when they're deciding on these pairings, what would go into that, particularly if you haven't got players who have played together before?
I mean, probably just playing styles, opponents, probably a couple of different things. Obviously over here we've got a lefty male, so that forces the female to play on the second side, which some females are comfortable with, some aren't, so that could come into it. Amelia might have said, oh, I feel good playing on that side. So it just depends on teams and, you know, who's involved.
Yeah, it was very quick decisions being made because they only had 30 seconds anyway.
Yeah, and I'm sure they've had discussions before like, hey, this will probably be the way we go unless something happens. So I'm sure kind of 70% they've already decided who's playing together, and it would only be if something happened that they'd decide to switch up.
Oh, perfect. That was all Amelia at that point.
Yeah, Amelia is good at doubles. I've seen her play a few matches. She's pretty confident at the net.
Well, this just keeps growing and growing. So from 12 months ago to how big has the growth been, particularly in the sport, just overall?
Oh, the sport, it's the fastest growing sport in the United States. I believe it's now the fastest growing sport here in Australia. It's taken off unbelievably well in Asia in the past year. They've put a lot of money into the game over in Asia, which is awesome for the global growth. So yeah, I think obviously with that close proximity to Australia, that's opening up great opportunities for our players to go over and play in Asia. But from a participation point of view, I'd love to see Australia kind of pick up at the lower level. And one great thing in the United States is that I love to see is kind of that age group of 15-year-olds through to, say, 27-year-olds playing the game, because I think that age is very heavily influenced and they could be the too cool crowd. So I know in the States it's actually become a trendy sport, like racket sports are trendy again, and I love that. So I'm hoping that that happens in Australia as well. That was funny, Shay. I don't know if he was holding it to like pretend that to her that he was going to hit it. That was pretty funny. Sarah looked pretty comfortable in the doubles court, so someone said she's been training a lot, so I'm sure she's very handy at both singles and doubles now. That was a great dip there from Amelia to set that point up, that little backhand cross court.
Sarah having a good win in the singles, 15-14. Went right down to the last second.
Oh, I missed it because I was commentating the other court. Who did she play in the singles? Sophia?
Sophia.
Oh, that would have been a good one.
It was. No, huge here for De Graves. Just a reminder that they are behind at the moment. It's 4-2 overall.
Good Teague. Oh, it's in. Oh, what a point.
Oh, it's in as well.
Wow.
That is as good as you'll see all weekend.
That's amazing.
All 4 players involved. How good was that?
I was just about to say what an amazing effort it was to go from defense to offense. I mean, you saw the transition, but then that shot from Amelia at the end. Incredible.
Yep, it's hit the line as well.
That had to be point of the day, I'd say.
Oh.
For sure.
Maybe even point of the weekend, the way we
Yeah,
go.
could be.
You know, we don't know. Don't want to go too early on that.
We'll save it in the files and see what happens. It's good to see some of the crowd coming in on this, at least the shaded side of the stadium over here. Oh, the other one's got more shade now too. It was a bit sunny over the other side earlier.
Well, it's been building as the day's gone along. Obviously, the 3 sessions coming up today as well. So I suspect that, once that men's singles semi-final happens in Rod Laver Arena, people will be looking to get out and watch some of this.
Yeah, definitely.
And continues over the weekend. So if you are watching on our stream in Melbourne, or if you're not too far away, get down here. Ground pass will get you in to watch all of this. Final on Sunday.
Yeah, it's fun to come and watch pickleball for sure.
Well, particularly those who aren't really sort of have seen it before, they might have heard of it. But to see it played at this level, right at the very top, it's great to watch. Because you know they're always going to put on a show.
Yeah, that's right. Just missed, I think.
The hands from Schmidt again. Getting it done. In change coming up shortly.
She's got nice roll dips, Amelia. Difficult for her opponents to do anything with those. Ooh. So we 12-16. Pretty close.
Time.
Yeah, smash it out of there. So we will have the change of ends coming up. So 17-12 the score line.
De Graves, they're defending quite well. But I don't know, just at the moment, Schmidt and De Hart are just playing a little bit too solid.
Well, they are at the moment. You see they're amped up and ready, particularly when you got someone like De Hart out there who's going to fire the team up.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's a great opportunity for the Australian players to have some internationals in this mix and just to be able to switch it up and play with different people against different people than they usually would here in Australia and in Asia. I know some of these girls on the US APP tour, they go to Asia as well, so I'm sure they're familiar, but it's good match play for everyone.
Well, Ryler getting the job done against Jason Taylor in his singles earlier today, 19-13. Amelia Schmidt, 16-12. In the women's singles, getting a win there. And Zach Taylor, 22-10, getting a win as well.
This matchup's been a bit closer than the other one on court 2 today. It's been quite one-sided over there. I think they're at 6-0.
They've got some good
to hardware.
Crowd support over there.
They do.
Sort of those folks have been watching those players there. They've got to get back over here.
I wonder if there's a Melburnian and they've brought their family.
Yep.
I know Amelia's spent a lot of time in the USA, so I wonder if her and Ryler have ever played together before or practiced together. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, well done. And Sarah just standing firm.
They're having some good points, but Amelia and Ryler just that little step above at the moment. But it's with these timed matches. I mean, it's even at 13-20, you can get at pickleball. You can get on a run really fast. So with these time matches, that's something that De Hart and Schmidt right now have to just keep on because things can turn around pretty quickly. So that's one thing that the hardware team have been good at this morning over on the other court is just keeping the pressure on and just playing good points. Even when they've had big leads, like they haven't kind of loosened up and made any loose errors. They've just been playing really solid. So see if they can finish this game off well.
Yep. It dropped in? Yes.
Oh, it did.
Yep, it did.
Oh, here we go. We get the angle on the replay.
Yep, I was going to ask the question.
It was close. Sarah Burgess hit an unbelievable shot on court 2. The crowd just went crazy.
That's the thing about having the courts side by side. You hear the crowd from the other court.
Yeah.
What's going on over there?
Oh. I don't know where the sun is right now.
Directly overhead. We sort of talk about for the right-handers, when we have the tennis courts down at the far end that they struggle.
Good setup, good put away.
From Zach Taylor there, the frustration. 8, the margin now 9.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, with the rally scoring, the points, it's different. The points just can get away from you so quickly. Every point's super important.
All right, so 5 minutes and change to play. Another thing, not only in terms of winning points, but winning points quickly. A couple of shorter ones.
Yeah.
Clock doesn't stop.
Yeah, again, Amelia just keeping that ball really low, dipping down. Tough for De Graves to be able to do anything with those. Got him. That's one way to take your opponent out.
In good control as he came forward here just to step out of court to play that.
Few too many errors from De Graves. Hosier just playing such solid pickleball that haven't made too many errors at all actually in this game.
So the margin 8.
It's unlucky just clipping the tape. Had good trajectory though, good drive.
Yeah, trying to reach for that one.
Good drives there from Ryla. Good defense from Sarah, getting them back when they're coming at you like bullets.
Oh.
It's a good thing with doubles, like you think the point's about to be over, but the defensive play level is so high at the pro level. So just when you think a point's going to be over, all of a sudden someone will hit a smash, but it comes back, and in a point you can go from offense to defense multiple times.
Plenty of long rallies.
Yeah.
That's a nice finish. I feel like Hosier's going to get the win overall first up here. They go to 5-2.
Yeah, that'll put them in good standing. I like that.
Yeah, good finish.
Always nice to come out at an event and win your first match as a team, just for the confidence, and definitely helps get all the cobwebs out too.
Finish. Well done. And DeGraves will play Team Duckboard. We're playing on court 2 at the moment in the next session. And then later on it'll be Team Hosier taking on Team Flinders.
The Hosier... Oh, Hosier is taking on Flinders.
Later on.
Okay, they were talking about Flinders as being one of the teams to beat here at this event, and looking at the players, they are a very solid lineup. I'm looking forward to the Hardware Flinders matchup.
Okay.
Hardware have been very dominant today. Players have been playing great pickleball, so looking forward to that one.
That coming up on Saturday. So time ticking down.
29 seconds left on the clock. Not enough time for a comeback.
No, we rule that one out now. We're okay now. Floating long. So 3, 2, 1. Team Hosier getting off to a great start. First off here against DeGraves. They now lead at 5-2.
3-minute warm-up for the next.
And we're going to get our next one on pretty quickly to Hart Schmidt. They look pretty comfortable in the end. 35-28 the scoreline. They have to be pretty pleased, as you mentioned, Lara, the opportunity to get a win first up. But of course, every match counting along the way.
Yeah, exactly. When they come down to who's making finals and standings, you know, if there's any teams that are equal, that, you know, they have a whole system of how they work out who's getting through. So every rubber, every single thing counts, and that's what is super important for these players to remember, because what happens today, one match could make the difference in a standing or anything towards the end of the week. So every rubber is very important.
So it's Rulja and Taylor. Jason Taylor out on court for DeGraves, and Sewing and Stoker.
This should be a really good matchup, actually. Jason and Kyle are both very talented male players. They both have the ability to hit some real showman-y kind of shots. And then, obviously, Sophia Sewing, one of the best girls in the APP Tour over in the United States, multiple gold medals. Selena Taruya. I actually haven't seen a lot of Selena play. I was pretty impressed. I watched her play the women's doubles, and she looks like she's a pretty solid doubles player. So we should be in for a pretty good matchup here.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I mean, the standard's been so high. We're going to expect that across the next couple of days as well. As mentioned, just that opportunity to get the win for Team DeGraves, bring it back to 5-3 overall.
Yeah, definitely important for them to try and get this to 5-3 instead of getting it down 6-2. So see what they can do.
So let's have a look at one of the points of the match, maybe of the weekend, that we saw a little bit earlier.
Sarah can't believe it that went in.
30 seconds, warm-up remaining.
Neither can Zach.
It's
They did so well to to go from offense from defense to offense in that point, and then to end it like that. Look at Ryla.
Just trying to fire the crowd up, really.
Yeah.
Oh, that horrible feeling. Particularly after, I mean, we're seeing the aftermath of that point, but that was a long build-up as well to get to that stage.
Yeah, we're only seeing the end of it, but the point before, like,
went a long time.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this one underway. Last of our matches in this particular session.
Good pick up there from Suing. I haven't seen Jason play live, but he seems quite a vocal player. Like, I know he pumps himself up a lot, just from what I've seen. It's pretty loud. Gets into it.
Oh, yes.
Good point. When Sophia Suing was poaching then, she was full swing and I thought the point might have been over, but awesome defense from Selena.
Unless though there was a foot on the kitchen line.
Oh, yeah.
So just get the scoreboard adjusted so we can stoke up with that point.
Little, yeah.
Having the two officials, one on either side, to look for any overstepping.
Correcting the scoreboard again.
So did such a good job just to pick up that one at the end.
She did, yeah. Oh, in. Selena thought that one was going out, but it's in by a couple of inches. It's 5-2. I know the scoreboard hasn't come back out, but it's 5-2 at the moment on serve there. Just missed that one. So 5-3.
And we've had to go to the old pen and paper a couple of times, actually. Yeah, nice.
Nice shot.
Brilliant. Well, that was fantastic. Right place, right time.
They're calling 5-5. Scoreboard's still saying 6-4, so I'm not sure. They might have to scrap the scoreboard.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Missed it.
Tiny bit long there. Good lead from Sophia.
Yeah, see that Jason Taylor was just reaching for it.
Yeah. 7-5. Oh, great shot there from Selena. That wasn't coming back.
Yeah, well done. Had to just wait that fraction of a second.
God, he was belting those drives. Sophia did well to get that second last one back.
Cop that.
Just a little too high there. Selena, thanks very much. I'll have my high backhand that I love. A little loose shot there from Suing. 9-8 now, take the lead. Oh, foot fault called on Taylor. Bit of a miss hit there. I think that hit the side of the frame of Sophia's paddle there. We're actually at 10-10.
Yeah, so
sorry for the confusion at home. Here we go.
That's all right. It does correct very quickly. We're trying to do it on the run.
Yeah.
Doing it old school style with pen and paper. Good reach.
Great reach there. Good setup. Nice drive there from Stoker. You can see with Sophia Suing, her anticipation is remarkable on the doubles court. She's a very good singles and doubles player. Medals in both over in the States. So, but you can see that she, her brain just knows where those balls are going before they're coming. So she gets ready pretty quickly.
So 15 the margin.
Oh, nice deep serve.
Oh. Well, they formed a bit of a wall there, Team Hosier, for a while.
Yeah, it did look like a brick wall from here.
Nope, dismissed.
Super spin on that shot from Stoker.
See, you talked about how expressive Jason Taylor is. Just feeling it, whether he's winning points or losing them.
Yeah. It's a nice little backhand dip that Sophia hit there before she dismissed that one.
Oh, well done.
You like that one? Just trying to pump the crowd up.
Yeah, that from Stoker. Look at that.
Time.
I like the switch up with the lob, even though they didn't get the point out of it.
Well, the change of ends happening. Team Hosier looking like they're going to get it done here. But as we know, things can turn very quickly in these 10 minutes. chance for the players just to get in the shade as well. The sun out, it's 27, but the humidity's up as well. So these players, particularly having already played a couple of matches already, and then quick turnarounds can happen again because you play one, then the other, and the other as the sessions go along.
I lived in Vegas where it was over 100 Fahrenheit every day, so I have no sympathy for anyone in heat, sorry.
Oh, you were all right on Tuesday then. You were fine.
Yeah.
45, no
I
problem.
used to train in like, 41, 42 sometimes. But yeah, I think last week, they're probably lucky because I think last week it was really hot here in Melbourne.
Yeah, we had 45 on Tuesday and got up towards 40.
Yeah, I'm sure the players
weekend.
are happy that they weren't here playing in that.
Yep.
I think one thing to point out too with some of the Aussie players versus some of the internationals that are here is that a lot of these Aussie players, they might play a lot, but they have jobs and it's almost a side hustle for them, whereas someone like Sophia Suing down this other end, fully sponsored, probably making a great living from the game, training, you know, as much as she wants with a lot of opportunities. So I think that's one thing that's remarkable with some of these Australian players is that they're at such a high level and they don't have, you know, they're not making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year playing.
That's why nice finish. That's why the prize money handy to come out of this event.
Yeah, it's nice if you if your team can get the win, you share $40,000, so 10 grand each.
I could work with that.
Yeah.
But it goes back to what you were saying, though, with the growth of the sport, the popularity of the sport, the more tournaments that are played, the more sponsorship, the more prize money, it will start to build. And imagine that these players, would they be, that the Australian ones get the opportunity to maybe go and play in America, go and play through Asia as well?
Yeah, and I think Asia now that's, you know, some of the Aussie players are getting some income from going, and obviously they win prize money when they're playing in events over here, but I know Asia are just really investing heavily into pickleball, so I believe, you know, some appearance fee and prize money over there has been pretty good in the last year. So I think some of our Aussie players have been able to take advantage of that, and obviously just a bit easier for Australians to be able to go to Asia than it is to go all the way to the States. So I think, yeah, as the game builds globally, there's definitely going to be more opportunity, especially for some of the younger players out here. You know, if they're still playing 2-3 years from now, then they might get that opportunity to be full-time just pro pickleball players, which would be awesome.
Yeah.
Some already are. There's a couple that already are. But yeah, I think you'll find more of them will be able to take that opportunity, which is amazing.
Oh, well done. Well, they finished and see 6:39 to play. And Team Hosier going to get the job done here. Maybe not in this match, but they're looking pretty good. Oh dear.
Bit of an uppercut, the way the ball came through, I think there. Just get the replay.
Oh. We'll take that.
Right. Dribbled over the net. Oh, he's missed it. Set himself up.
And again, well, there might be a chance here.
Yeah, that's the thing with this rally scoring. All of a sudden, you think one team's down and out, and then all of a sudden, oh, 20-25.
Oh, well done.
Great defense.
That was superb. Trulia, well done. And now things start getting interesting.
Yeah.
3 the difference.
Still got 4 minutes 44 on the clock, so still a bit of time. We needed that point, break a bit of that momentum that Taylor and Taruya just had. Ooh. There's one thing in pickleball, and like obviously we all do it because no one's perfect, but missing returns is one. Oh, and serves like that. No, but
add that to your list.
It's okay though on a serve if you're missing deep. I mean, every now and then it's not bad because at least you're going for the depth on your serves. But with returns, it's one thing. It's like pretty crucial. You don't want to be missing returns.
Time ticking down, 4 to play. 5 the margin. There's still plenty of time.
Nice. 1-2.
That would have felt good.
There we go. You like that one.
Jonathan Taylor taking care of business. 3 to play. Let's see, can they get closer? Yes, they can.
So Taylor and Taruya right now should be, I think they are too, rushing to get these points started as the clock's ticking. Oh, a bit of help there for for Stoker with hitting the top of that tape. Taylor hit that ball late.
This is where you also, if you're the team that's in front, maybe just take the full 20 seconds between
Yeah,
points.
exactly.
Not rushing around at all.
Oh, she's missed it long again.
Quick, get the ball. 2.5 to play, margin 4. That's going to go wide and long. Margin 3 with 2 to play.
Oh. I'll take that. That was a bit of a gift.
Oh, there we go. 141.
Taylor a bit frustrated there because he knows that how close they've just come back here. He didn't want to give serve back to the other team. Oh, yeah.
Now he's frustrated.
Yeah. I was like, oh, he could crash out on that one.
So under 90 seconds now. And this margin, yeah, it's probably a bit too much.
Yeah.
That ball being out. So Team Hosier will take this out overall, 6 matches to 2.
Great. That was a great off forehand little drop that Stoker just hit. The angle he had on that was amazing.
So 44 seconds. They get going quickly. Come on, Jason, get this ball released. Let's go. Yeah, that's out. More balls. Let's go.
Look at him. He's like, give me that
He's
ball.
ready.
Let me serve. I'm trying to even this out.
He's just going to hit out because he's got 23 seconds. Keep going.
Oh, God.
Margin 3. 17.
Oh, look,
She's not ready.
Sophia's slowing the play down.
Suing is doing this beautifully. Let's go.
Oh, look, even the return. She's slowing down.
That's out.
That's smart, honestly, from Sophia.
And that's time. Wow, entertaining all round. Team Hosier, though, is going to get the win overall here first up in the AO Pickleball Slam. And they've done it 6-2. And a win in that final mixed doubles as well. Getting the job done nicely. And got to say, Lara, they look particularly good out there today.
They absolutely did. Yeah, great to get that first one under their belt going into this afternoon and into the weekend.
We're going to hear from our winners in just a moment.
Oh, good. Yeah, we'll go on court interview.
Yep, so there's the final standings, and you can see that one hasn't been quite updated. It'll be 6-2 once that gets on the board, and you can see the other ones. Hardware 8-0 against Team Duckboard. Let's get on court.
Fantastic start today. Absolutely gorgeous weather. Congratulations to Hosier. They are the reigning champs from last year. Of course, a different team, but the winning name. That was a fantastic result. 6-2 was the final score. Congratulations. How are you feeling with that win?
Feeling amazing. Definitely need to recover. It's super hot out here, so thank you for everyone for coming out. But yeah, definitely need to recover and yeah, regroup with the team for the next round.
Of course, first time that you've been out there with your team. How did it feel working in that environment?
It felt amazing, honestly. I think our chemistry is moving along really well. Sophia, Ryler and I have all played together in the States quite a bit, and Carl is fitting in smoothly. So yeah, super happy to be on the team with them.
Some things that you might adjust for next time?
Potentially. I think there's different matchups every time, different players on each team, so you kind of have to regroup every time, but we're happy with that lineup.
And you guys are lucky. You have quite a break now. What are you going to do in this next couple of hours?
Definitely roam around the AO. My sister's here with me, so we're just going to check it out, hopefully watch some other matches. I think maybe the juniors or some doubles matches are happening right now, and definitely get some food.
Amelia, lovely to see you. Congratulations on the win. Keep it going for the rest of AO Pickleball Slam.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, everyone.
Nicely done. And, well, they get the win on the board. And, well, look, why not roam around Melbourne Park? We got the chance.
Absolutely. What a venue to be at for this event. And that's the good thing is, you know, we're towards the end of the Australian Open, but having the Pickleball Slam here, the junior Australian Open tennis is going on in the outside courts right now as well, and they're getting towards the end of their rounds, so you're seeing some of the top world junior tennis players. There's a lot to see out here, so...
Well, coming up on this court, we've got Team Guildford taking on Team Flinders, and they'll get their first hit out of the AO Pickleball Slam, and then Team Hardware taking on Team Guildford in our final match. So we're about 40 minutes away from the next set of matches coming up. But here on court number one, the first one going to Team Hosier over Team de Graves. They get it done 6-2 to start off the AO Pickleball Slam for 2026.
In the end, obviously you had a good time out there. Tell me a bit about today.
Yeah, we just had a good vibe with the entire team, came out with a game plan and just executed every point.
How do you feel you could possibly improve on that?
Yeah, lose less points. It's tough. Every team is good. There's such fine margins, and everyone deserves to be here, so just happy to play.
And now you've got just a little break. What do you do in that tiny bit of time just to recover before you get back out here?
Yeah, we have the 4-hour break, so we're all going to go home, shower, have something to eat, relax, stretch, and get back out here at 5 p.m. So hope to see you guys here.
Isn't it fantastic to say you've got 4 hours? That's a really long time. That's a really short time to get yourself back together. We cannot wait to see you guys back out here. Good luck for the rest of today.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks, everyone.
Of course, we do have more matches happening out here. 1:30 is when the next ones are back down on this court. So you do have time to go for a little wander around the AO, grab yourself something to eat or drink, maybe a peach Melbourne ice cream. And then we're going to be back here with teams warming up really soon. So please feel free to stick around or grab something to eat and drink and come back. We're so happy to have you in the crowd. We're having a bit of fun. DJ Andy and I are going to be here with some tunes. We've got some fun games and lots of activities, so please stick around or we will see you back here getting ready for the next match, which is at 1:30.
will do the react and act toss. Okay, can we have Captain of Guildford and Flinders, please, over here? For anyone watching, we are doing a react or act coin toss. We're building in some strategy and tactical play for this team's event. I'm going to ask our Flinders captain, who I forgot your name, George, AO or heads? Heads it is. Do you choose react or act?
We can react to women's singles.
So confirming reacting to women's singles. So can you please let us know your lineup for the women's singles?
Yeah, we'll put Rose up first and then Christina.
So that was Rose and Christina. They will be playing.
Danny will play Rose, which leaves Michaela to play Christina.
Thank you. All right, you can go back to your warm-up. Okay, we forgot a step. Men's.
I guess we'll put out Casey Diamond first. Yeah.
And the opponent?
Well, me first, Mitch. Mitch.
Can we please have the captains for De Graves and Duckboard? Captains De Graves and Duckboard for the coin toss, please. Anyone see where the coin? Zach, you're our captain, aren't you? Okay, Joey. Do you choose AO or heads? AO it is. Do you choose react or act? And choose your event, please.
I'll react to women's singles, please.
So your singles lineup, please, Zach.
Women's singles number 1 is Sarah. Women's singles number 2 is Selena.
Okay, men's singles.
Against Sarah, we'll put up Sarah. And then against Selena, we'll put Megan.
Okay, men's singles lineup. Do you act or react?
I think we have to act, right? So, I'll just we'll go Jay and then me.
So that will be Zach and
Well, a big hello and welcome to everybody joining us. AO Pickleball Slam. We've had session 1 this morning. It was a fantastic start to day 1. And we are about to get started with our second session. On our very first court, we've got on this side, we've got Flinders and Guildford. And on this side, we've got De Graves and Duckboard. Has anybody here, give me a little show of hands, because there's enough people. Has anybody here got somebody they know they're supporting today? Put your hand in the air if you know who you're supporting. All right. Everybody who doesn't have their hand in the air, make sure, to make it a little bit more fun, you pick a team today. You can just pick it for this session, and if you've got 2 of you, why not have 1 of you on each, just so you can have that little bit of friendly rivalry with your friend. It is a bit more fun when you actually have someone that you're going for. So today you can choose for this session. We've got Guildford and Flinders, or we've got De Graves and Duckboard. You pick which one you want to go for. Now, if anyone hasn't been here before, there's a bit of a change with how we actually score, and it's based on time today. So we've got first up our women's singles, then our men's singles, our women's single, and then men's singles. Those are all 10 minutes each, and so they're based on time. The highest result at the end of that time gets themselves 1 point. We then move across to our women's doubles, then our men's doubles, and then 2 mixed doubles as well. So there's 8 matches within each time. Quite a bit of action going on for quite some time here, so please settle in, grab yourself something to eat or drink, grab a little peach Melbourne ice cream, whatever's going to keep you cool on this beautiful hot Melbourne day, and settle in, because in just a few minutes time we get started. The very first is our women's singles, and like I said, make sure you pick someone to go for, because it just
Good afternoon, everybody. With the local time approaching 1:30 p.m. this Friday afternoon, the opening day of the second Australian Open Pickleball Slam is underway. My name is Nigel Carmody. We've got our second session about to commence on Court 1 and the matchup between Guildford and Flinders. Guildford team featuring Christina Chin, the captain Mitch Hargraves, Bruce Van Rieck and Andre Mick. Flinders, meanwhile, Casey Diamond of the United States, Michaela Hyatt, Danielle Townsend and George Wall, their captain. Three players in the Flinders lineup who played in last year's inaugural tournament, while Hargraves and Van Rieck both had experience some 12 months ago. I'm joined by a man who's got experience already today on Court 1 here at ANZ Arena. I speak of United States, can I say pickleball icon? I'm going to say pickleball icon. Fantastic to have Riley DeHart join us. And Riley, you join us off a win. Congratulations on a stunning start for your Hosier squad this morning.
Thank you. Yeah, we had a great match. Hard fought all around, started out strong, and like you said, we were speaking earlier, we went down a little bit in the men's doubles, had to get that one back, but overall pretty solid win for us, 6-2, so we'll take it.
Yeah, able to split your singles encounters, but then a clean sweep through the mixed and the doubles. But as you said, the men's doubles was a bit of a task to pull back from a deficit early. Our opening match in this encounter on Court 1, our afternoon session, will pit Ruth Van Rieck, who's, well, she's got the Netherlands flag next to her, but she's got a number of stamps on her passport, having spent time living here in Australia, currently calling Vietnam home. She's going to play against Danielle Townsend. And we've got confirmation that the first of our men's singles encounters that will follow this one in the alternating women's and men's singles start to things will pit Casey Diamond of the United States against the Guildford captain in Mitch Hargraves. If you're joining the broadcast and the AO Pickleball Slam for the very first time, the 6 squads of 4 have all been named after iconic Melbourne laneways. Hosier for Ryla DeHart and team, located not all that far from here, opposite Fed Square, and calls the Forum Theatre home. That's seen the likes of Oasis, Madonna and Harry Styles, no less, grace the stage in previous years. Flinders, of course, for Flinders Lane that runs east-west 2 kilometres from Spring Street in the east to Spencer Street in the west. It lies just 700 metres away as the crow flies from ANZ Arena. And Guildford Lane, a little bit off Broadway in some respects. It's between Latrobe and Little Lonsdale, so that's near Flagstaff Gardens in the sort of northern corner of the Melbourne CBD, the financial district, which isn't a term that the locals use too often. A couple of nice little breakfast spots like Crimper are around there, so no doubt a great nod to the history of the Melbourne CBD and these famous laneways that, who knows, Ryla, with the growth of pickleball globally, but in this country and in this city, some of those laneways might quite be wide enough to fit a pickleball court.
Yeah, I bet they would. Yeah, that's pretty exciting. I didn't actually know, you know, before we came to the tournament that that's what they were named after. So that was pretty cool. And now I want to go check those laneways out, as you call them. We call them streets. I don't know. But they're not. Is it true they're not where cars go, or they are?
There's a mix. So Flinders Lane, the 2 kilometre east to west thoroughfare, is one lane and open to cars, but a number of these lanes are
just people.
Now purely just for people.
That's
and
cool.
The only thing you'll be bumping into is, in all likelihood, someone sitting there sipping a coffee, or maybe something a little bit stronger, depending on the time of day. So this is the first encounter for both of these squads to kick off their AO Pickleball Slam for 2026. Later on today, we'll see Guildford facing the Hardware squad, who played duckboard this morning on the adjacent Court 2. And Flinders post this, well, you get a scouting opportunity here, because Flinders are your opponent in your second tie that will complete the third and final session of day 1. That match will be played on Court 2 a bit later on, of course, via the Australian Open YouTube channels. You can chime between Court 1 and Court 2, but our focus is Court 1 as Ruth Van Rieck has the opportunity to serve early. So, Ryla, it's a different format in many respects to what you've been used to in your storied pickleball career so far. Being on the winning side of it this morning helps, but how do you find the rolling rally nature of accruing the points, and then the format where these squads have been put together in just the last few days.
Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, it's definitely a fan-friendly format, being able to control the time, and then also having 2 courts going at the same time where the time clock is the same for both courts, I think is pretty cool. I think it keeps it moving, keeps it exciting. The 10 minutes in singles, I found it to go by pretty quick. So you definitely have to come out strong out of the gates and manage your pace, and hopefully get a little bit of an early lead and then hold on to it. And then the doubles obviously is twice as long at 20 minutes. So that one actually felt pretty long. But yeah, I like the format. I like the rally scoring. Every point counts. And I think for the fans, it's definitely, you know, the gift that keeps on giving. It's quickly, you know, next point action. And I think it keeps everything moving and keeps it exciting and flowing, which is cool.
3,000 seats in at ANZ Arena. We've seen plenty of traffic throughout the Australian Open qualifying and main draw on this court. And you'd expect as more people enter the precinct this Friday afternoon ahead of the men's singles semi-finals. There'll be more than a few making their way, especially the ground pass holders, to ANZ Arena. A very fast start here for Danielle Townsend, but her opponent, Roos van Rijk, with a pair of points in a row. Danielle Townsend represented Flinders in last year's Australian Open Pickleball Slam. She's the #1 mixed doubles female in the country and is on the opposing squad of Mitch Hargraves, who she shared success in the Australian Pickleball Championships mixed doubles back in 2024.
Yeah, Danny's got great hands, very crafty. I believe she was a high-level table tennis player here in Australia. You'd obviously have to give the upper hand in singles to, I believe she goes by Rose, but yeah, her name is spelled Roos, but I call her Rose. But yeah, she's definitely the more experienced singles player out of the two. But Danny can put up a fight. She covers the net really well. Big girl, she can cover, you know, very long. She can cover a lot of reach up there, and she loves to volley. So we'll see. She might make it interesting.
6-3, the scoreline is where working our way through this.
Yeah, Danny's taking the early lead. Yeah.
Opening singles encounter, and Rose, after conceding a handful of early points, has bridged the margin back to 6-4. Rose played for Guildford in last year's competition. She's a little bit of a rarity. It was a jumble of the players returning from last year's Pickleball Slam here at Melbourne Park, and Townsend with a nice cover at the net and pretty happy with herself as well, as you should be. So Rose able to stay in the Guildford squad despite the fact there was a bit of a random draw and a draft for the players to be allotted based on a series of rankings. Third-ranked Australian won the Australian Pickleball Championship doubles title in 2024, the same year that her opponent won the mixed doubles title. And like so many, Ryla, and you can talk to this as well, a love for the game that started playing the conventional version of the sport. Tennis coaching is what brought Rose out to our country, and
yeah,
pickleball is now likely to take her to all corners of the globe.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, many of us obviously had the tennis background, which really helps, obviously, and translates well over to pickleball, especially for singles. So you can see Rose has that high-level, you know, tennis background in her ground strokes, and Danny's got a little bit different game with the table tennis background, but it's fun to see the contrast in styles. But yeah, I mean, similar to myself, I was a tennis pro for many years, I guess 6 years, and then coached after that for a long time. And yeah, I didn't even know what pickleball was back then when I was playing pro tennis. And now to be here playing a new sport in the Australian Open is kind of surreal. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, I'm pinching myself on a daily basis, traveling the world playing pickleball. I'm so grateful for the opportunity. It's such an amazing sport. I mean, you know, I think people that don't know about it, they're kind of like curious or like, what is this? Kind of seems like dumbed down version of tennis. And I was one of those tennis players back in the day, but I think once you start playing it and you start seeing the sport, you realize how great it is and how entertaining it is.
A trip down memory lane to come in a moment on the last time you graced Melbourne Park. So 10-5 at the changeover. There 10-minute allotments for our singles matches.
15
With the
seconds
change of ends at the halfway mark, you're probably looking at somewhere in the vicinity of about 9 minutes of play. So we'll have women's and men's singles alternating, 4 matches where each of the respective squad members will play. We'll then have a women's and a men's doubles fixture, 20 minutes each for those matches, and then 2 mixed doubles encounters to complete things for 20 minutes as well. So 10-5 with Townsend to serve.
A bit surprising. She's putting a lot of pressure on her. Coming to the net, coming forward. It's hard to play. You know, most of the girls, they stay back a little more and have a little more of like tennis rallies. And Danny, as we call her, she's doing a great job of just getting forward, really giving Rose no rhythm, I think, and that's kind of throwing her off a bit. So she's gotten the early lead here. See if Rose can get it back. I wouldn't have predicted this, but Danny's playing really well.
Right and out. Danny having a few issues with the synthetic turf that's been laid just to protect the tennis court surface.
It's a great setup. I mean, it looks awesome. Now she's settling in a bit, feeling a little bit more confident, and she's narrowed the lead now to, what is it, 7-11.
So Van Rijk controlling things from the edge of the non-volley zone. How does being on the clock change your mentality in the game? We saw Rose Van Rijk immediately upon winning that previous point, pointing to the umpire, looking for a ball, wanting to continue to speed things up. How's it changed? How did it change your mentality in the respective matches this morning? Yeah, it's a great question. I mean, I've never been in that situation. This is the first time I've played timed matches like this. And wow, great shot there. She gets fired up. But yeah, it kind of makes you, you have to be careful that you don't rush through it, right? And you don't change your rhythm and the way that you play, because, you know, if you kind of find yourself like rushing, you're going to be stressed and you're not playing well. So I think you have to find that balance between, if you're playing well, you obviously want to keep it flowing. If you're not playing well, maybe stalling a little bit. But if you go down big, you got to kind of hurry because you don't have that much time to come back. So it's an interesting dynamic for sure. 20 seconds per points can be stretched or sped through by the respective players, depending on the state of things. Van Rijk's the one who needs to rush here, and she did rush to the kitchen then to close things down, and the deficit's 4, but there's still time. She's asking for another ball quickly and trying to get the next ball off. It's funny to watch people kind of just, we don't normally play this quickly, you know, like next ball. So it's interesting to see. And whether Townsend will be prepared just to try and rally and extend things, then look for some clean winners at 13-10 up. She's definitely cutting the lead here and starting to feel more confident. Wow, great point. So 13-11. Yeah, within this ball will be back in play with about 90 seconds remaining. That's all that's left, 90 seconds? Oh, wow. There it is, yeah, wow. Goes by so quick. Yeah, she's rushing. Oh, she missed it. That's a crucial error there. She might not be able to come back now. There's not enough time. There's probably only enough time for 3 more points or so. Townsend a chance to gather herself at 14-11. Yeah, she'll have to win 2 or 3 points quickly here to have a chance. Happy to see a 0 now as the first number on the scoreboard. Yeah. That'll probably secure the W right there. So, as mentioned, Danny Townsend playing in her second AOPS after representing Flinders 12 months ago. It took a lot of time in between that last point, down to 40 seconds. She'll now have to come in on everything, but I don't think there's enough time. And every point matters, as we've got a count-back system that'll account for pretty much everything if required to try and separate the teams. He needs to go forward, yeah, keep the points short. Out, yeah. But only 15 seconds left. She ran out of time. Yeah. Look at her scrambling. Not enough time to get it done. So the buffer that Danny Townsend established in the opening 5 points of the match
Time.
will hand Flinders the opening women's singles.
Tough.
15-14 in the end. So Rose Van Reek with a good effort. She was sitting in the commentary box we're in right now.
No.
Atop ANZ Arena an hour ago in preparation for her match. She's had a chance to have a look at things from this position as you, Ryla de Hart, are right now. So with a break between Mitch Hargraves and Casey Diamond's encounter, let's jump in the time machine, sir. 2010, you made reference to your time as a professional tennis player. It's the AO qualifying, and you came up against a gentleman by the name of Stefan Kubek, who was ranked 15 in the qualifying.
That's right.
7-5, 6-4, an admirable effort, especially considering two things. Stefan Kubek made that main draw eventually and got through to the third round.
Wow.
But he also had the credentials of 8 years prior, having made a run here at Melbourne Park to the quarterfinals in the men's singles. Do you have any recollection whatsoever beyond what Wikipedia tells us?
That's so funny. Yeah, I honestly, I couldn't remember if I played the qualifying once or twice, but now you refresh my memory that I played it twice, because I remember I played him. I think he was a lefty, smaller lefty guy. Yeah, he was good. He was tough. But that was when I was healthy, and then I played it one more time when I was kind of injured and didn't do great. I believe I lost to that Mektic guy, the doubles guy, Mektic, he just lost in the semis of the mixed doubles this year. He's still playing doubles. It's crazy when I see these people that, you know, I played them like 15 years ago and they're still out there battling. I'm like, wow, respect, man, respect. You're still out there grinding. Now I'm grinding at pickleball though,
so love and two on that occasion.
Yeah, see, I wasn't, okay, I mean, not to make excuses, but I was injured in that match.
And it shouldn't be as vivid a memory as the Stefan Kubek matchup. That, incidentally, out of that draw, the man who qualified for the main draw was a young Milos Raonic, who, of course, just announced his retirement from professional tennis after a stunning career. I mean, in many other eras, he is a Grand Slam singles winner, maybe multiple times over.
Yeah.
So the transition, and you can talk to this from a global but also a North American perspective, the transference that you've undertaken, but also a number of other professional players, and we speak of Jack Sock, Donald Young, Jenny Bouchard, who have made the transition from tennis to now pursuing a professional pickleball career. It seems to be becoming
15 seconds.
Not a backup option, but more of a choice that professional players are facing.
Right. Yeah, I think Andre Agassi said, like, pickleball is where all the tennis players go to die or something like that. Which, I mean, you know, that's a little harsh, but I think he actually loves pickleball, him and Steffi. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, I don't know, I never would have thought that I'd be playing another sport like this, playing professionally, traveling the world. Like I said, I'm just so grateful for the opportunity, especially to be able to do it with my family, because my wife, Megan Fudge, she's one of the top female pros, so we both play all the tournaments. Our kids both play. They're 9, and my daughter just turned 11. So that's the thing I love about pickleball. It's just, you know, seeing it spread all over the globe, and just the fact that it's a sport for everyone, you know, all ages, all walks of life. Our whole family can play together. It's very cool. But yeah, I mean, I guess it was during COVID, like a lot of people. We found pickleball and didn't really know what it was and started playing it and just got addicted. I mean, it was just so fun, so fast-paced, so social. I could praise the sport for a long time. Still a tennis guy, still love tennis, but pickleball is just, it's an amazing sport. So
on court we have Casey Diamond of the United States, who's playing in his first AO Pickleball Slam. He's representing Flinders. He is up against the captain of the Guildford team in green. We'll speak of Mitch Hargraves. He represented De Graves in last year's competition. He's the 5th ranked Australian in singles. He won the APC singles title here in 2022. He also won the doubles titles in 23 and 24 with Joey Wild. And he also won mixed titles, one of them with Danny Townsend, who we've just seen, of course, take out the opening encounter for the opponents in Flinders. Casey Diamond, best known for his exploits in mixed doubles in North America, a 36-14 record in combination with your Hosier teammate in Sophia Sieving. What can you tell us about the attributes in Casey's game as he's currently trailing 2-4 in the early stages.
Yeah, Casey's a great player. He's tall, you know, great reach, good ground strokes, also a tennis background. Yeah, he's obviously done really well in mixed doubles. His partner, Sophia, they're a great team together. She's a powerhouse, and he's got great reach and length backing her up and everything. And but yeah, Mitch is a very good singles player as well. Good all-around player. Probably a little bit underrated. I didn't know he was 5 in Australia. I don't really know the rankings in Australia, but I would definitely put him as one of the top Australian players. But yeah, this will be a tough match. I think it could go either way. Both kind of similar games, you know, crafty, like to move forward when they can, but also very good passing shots and good ground strokes. So should be an entertaining match.
There is fragmentation with multiple tours. You're spending a lot of your time on the Association of Professional Players tour. We've got the National Pickleball League here. Obviously, Major League Pickleball is making waves in the United States. It's creating a lot of opportunities for players, but with multiple tours and then also a variety of rankings metrics to rely upon, is there one for you that you tend to gravitate to try and go, okay, well, if we're trying to figure out best and make comparisons, that's the one I'm relying on?
Yeah, great question. I still feel like Duper is probably the most accurate one worldwide. You know, UTR has made some strides, but our tour, the APP tour, as you mentioned, they were trying to use Duper for a while, or trying to use UTR for a while. But now I've switched back to Duper again, and I just feel like Duper is, for whatever reason, I think they've just been in the game longer. Their algorithms are a little more accurate. The ratings are a little bit more precise, better. So I think that's probably the best judge. But you know, it's tough. It's not 100%. It's not always completely accurate. So, but I think you'll see a lot more things playing themselves out more now with more international play. I'm sure these international players will get put in where they should be, kind of now that they're playing more of our players over from the States.
We certainly preaching to the converted. For those unaware, Duper, or Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating, was adopted by Pickleball Australia in March last year as the official rating system, and sort of a baseline of 2 and a peak of 8, and anything with a 6 in front of it is considered elite. Wow. And that's somewhere you've been. And speaking of elite, Hargraves goes cross-court to establish a 9-6 lead early.
That is a very, very difficult shot. Those on-the-run short cross-court angles and singles are high level.
Change of ends looming.
Ooh, that was a close one. I think it was just long.
So diamond long to make it 10-6, and there is the aforementioned change of ends. Casey Diamond went through NCAA tennis, University of Kentucky, the highest profile of the stops on his collegiate career. Only came to pickleball 3 years ago next month. What do you recall as being the sort of biggest transition for you, going from tennis to pickleball and then having to take a couple of steps backwards to then try and take quantum leaps forward in your game?
Yeah, great question. I mean, it's, you know, I think for singles, you know, I remember like my wife, we probably started 5 years ago or so. And within, you know, 6 months to a year, she was already doing really well in singles. So I think if you have the tennis background, you can play singles at a pretty high level right away because it's small singles and ground strokes and stuff like that. But I think there are obviously some different things to learn in singles as well. But just realizing you don't have strings, you know, you got to figure out the paddle and how it works, how it grabs the ball. But then doubles is kind of a different animal a little bit. And you have to learn all the soft game and the dinking, and the volleys are a bit different. They're a little more topspin, as you can see Casey kind of flicking those balls away. It's not really a slice or a chip volley as it is in tennis. So those things are a little bit different. But yeah, just I think learning some of those skills, especially at the net, and then the soft game takes a while. You know, I mean, it's not like somebody can just jump in there and be a high-level pickleball player right away. Even if they were a great tennis player, they have to learn those skills.
So 10-7, the way of Mitch Hargraves of
11-7, yeah.
Guildford. Danny Townsend taking the opening singles encounter 15-14 for Flinders. So an opportunity here for the team in green to try and square the ledger at match all in this tie.
Yeah, 8-11 with 3.5 minutes left. Casey has time to get it done. Wow, yeah, that's good.
And that looks like it's become a bit of an adjustment and a tactic for Casey now, trying to get to the non-volley zone line and own things.
Yeah. Yeah, Casey has a big serve, so it's tough to return against him. I'm sure Mitch is wanting to return and come forward. I'm playing him. I'll probably be playing Casey this afternoon. Another big serve, but it just makes it so tough when the serve is that deep to come in behind it. And then sometimes Casey's getting the chance to come in first, and I think that's tough when he gets up at the net. He's, you know, 6'3", 6'4", covers it really well. So you got to try to get in before he does if you can, I think, is the strategy.
We saw the diamond serve catch the net cord there, but merely just a case of play on Ryler, which I think many tennis fans would be agitating for as well.
Yeah, I mean, the whole let thing, I think it's let cord is kind of one of those traditions where I think we can let go of it at this point. Yeah, I'm all about, I'm not really, you know, I understand there's traditions and like white at Wimbledon, I get stuff like that, but I think at some point, wow, great point. I think at some point it's like you gotta, you know, you gotta adapt, you gotta adjust, and ultimately, like, we don't have these sports and these opportunities without the fans. So I come at it from a perspective of our job is to entertain and to make it the most, you know, fan-friendly, the most compatible for someone that hasn't seen pickleball before, and they don't want to sit there and, oh, the ball hit the net, let's play it over, you know?
So we're back square.
Oh, yeah, wow.
At 12 apiece.
12 all, okay.
Diamond to serve.
Coming down to the wire here.
So we're in it.
Every point is so crucial at this stage.
Similar position to where we were in the opening match between Rose van Rieck and Danny Townsend.
13-12. Yeah, you can see Casey's really, the biggest thing for Casey is getting that serve back. Has a pretty big serve. Very deep, a lot of pace on it. I feel like Mitch should, oh, okay. Mitch probably should have taken that ball and come in, but he paid off for him to stay back.
Well, we could be in sudden death point territory in a minute at 13 apiece.
Ooh, that's a good pass. Clutch. Coming up to under a minute now.
So the pass from the Guildford captain.
Wow, great point. Ooh, he's holding, won the ball right away, 14 all. It's tough to know, like, should you take your time here and, you know, or do you try to put a quick point on the board? It's tough. This is probably the biggest point of the match. Oh, wow, barely got it.
Diamond catches the line.
Wow. Probably the biggest point of the match right there. So he's got 20 seconds left, and if he wins this point, it's match over.
Ball will just make its way in play in time.
Wow, that is clutch. Oh, man.
That's time.
So time
wow,
expires.
15 all.
15 all.
Golden point.
We'll have a golden point to decide it.
They're acting like they don't know what they should do. I mean, don't they just play a point? They don't want to end in a tie, do they?
Well, there's so many changes to the format to what you're used to.
Yeah.
Normally it's just a race to find 11 first, whereas, of course, we've got time, points, and 8 matches comprising a single tie. So,
dang, 15 all.
Mitch Hargraves gets the serve.
Oh, they're telling them to.
They're just going to tell the on-court MC just to take a chill pill for a brief moment.
Now they're going to play the music.
We've got a bit more to play out here.
Building up the suspense.
Yes.
Oh man, 15 all. All right, let's hope he doesn't miss a serve. Let's see a point. Serve, return, in. Goes forward. Wow.
Diamond takes it.
All right.
So Flinders win the opening 2 ties, 15-14 and 16-15.
Yeah, that was tight.
Skin of your teeth stuff for Team Flinders. Christina Chin, the Canadian, and Michaela Hyatt from Australia will be the next women's singles match we'll see, but
Megan
advantage
Fudge
to
over there.
Flinders Lane so far. And so, yeah, how are we going to be able to keep your
I'm going to be looking at the orange over there.
Because currently on court 2, Ryla's wife,
yeah, she was playing. She was playing
about
earlier.
to start her women's singles match.
She was playing earlier during our first match, and I was like cheering on Sophia. I was like, "Come on, Sophia!" And then I was like, "Come on, Megan!"
Well,
like,
we wanted
trying to watch both.
We wanted to make your first day in the commentary box as challenging as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
So now you have not just one match to cover, but 2.
Yeah.
You can be like the around the groundsman.
That's fine. I was a college tennis coach, so I'm used to covering
watching
my eyes on at least 3 courts or more.
Hey, you mentioned the kids are out here and they're a big part of your journey, literally. How are Lily and Junior enjoying their time down under so far?
Yeah, great. I mean, we're actually staying with the family that we stayed with when we were here for the Australian Open, 15 years ago. Kind of crazy. We kept in touch with them, and we're back. So our shout out to Ham, the Hubkirks and Naomi. They're, I think he's here today watching. And
which part of Melbourne are you saying?
I don't know. I'm embarrassed to say, but we've been taking the train. We've been taking the train in the morning. Gosh, I'm trying to think what train it is. I don't even know.
You need to send a couple of text messages and just give us some sense of where in our beautiful city you find yourself.
I know, I need to get my bearings.
But you did, I saw on social media, the kids had a tram ride straight away, so you've had one little Melbourne experience. Are there other things on the family to-do list apart from trying to win the AOPS that you'd like to do with the kids in the next few days?
Yeah, we'll see. Well, actually, tonight, my wife and I are pretty excited. So Craig Tiley, as we know, he's the head of the tournament, Australian tennis, whatever. He was my college coach back.
No way.
Yeah, I played at Illinois
15 seconds.
from 2002 to 2006. He was my head coach for 3 of those years. So he was kind enough to hook us up with 2 tickets for the night match tonight, so we're pretty pumped about that. I have to play at 5, but as soon as my match is over, I'm going to do the Clark Kent, whatever, phone booth, switch clothes and run over to the stadium court.
I don't think there's any qualms if you want to
I might just stay like
in
this.
the Franklin gear.
Yeah, I might just stay like this because I don't want to miss them, as much of that match as I can.
Opportunity to give your sponsors a little bit of exposure maybe on centre court.
Yeah.
The broadcast tonight as we're underway between Christina Chin and Michaela Hyatt. Christina Chin, I mean, we've got 24 fantastic stories across the AO Pickleball Slam of 2026, but Christina Chin left professional life behind in March last year. She had a job as a management consultant with the giant firm that is Ernst & Young in Toronto in Canada, and as she told her some 60,000 plus followers on Instagram, it was time to leave corporate life behind and focus on the things she loves and she's really good at, which is playing pickleball and creating content. And
I didn't know she had that many followers. Wow.
Fantastic that the 7-time Canadian national champion has been able to make her way down to Australia. And a bit like yourself and Megan Ryler, Christina, I think, has chronicled pretty much hour by hour her time in Melbourne today.
Oh, yeah, really? I bet.
Had a good look at everybody making the trip out to nearby Port Melbourne yesterday for a little bit of a warm-up hit and I guess some familiarisation at the Dinkin Drive pickleball facility, which is only a sort of 10 or 15-minute drive just across town in Melbourne at Port Melbourne, which is traditionally an industrial area, but an old factory has been converted into a pickleball facility, which seems to be happening the world over.
Yeah, we actually went there yesterday to practice. It was a nice facility. I was speaking to the woman there. I don't know if she was the owner or what, but she told me that 25 facilities have opened up just in the last 6 months or year, pickleball facilities in Melbourne, which is pretty exciting. I mean, it's so cool. I love hearing that, just seeing the sport spread and everything. It's really exciting.
The Dinkin Drive Port Melbourne facility, just adjacent to a very famous sporting landmark in Melbourne, the North Port Oval, which has housed the Port Melbourne cricket and football clubs for 150 years.
So isn't there something to do with her? Is it Christina?
Yes.
Isn't there something to do with her on ice? Is that her?
Pickleball on ice.
Pickleball on ice. So what is she was?
Her handle.
she was like a hockey player or something, or what is that? I don't even know.
Well, I think it goes hand in hand with having a Canadian passport that ice hockey has to be involved somewhere in there. So she's had time in the Dominican Republic as part of her preparations for coming across to Australia.
Nice.
On the ESPN Honolulu Open Women's Doubles gold medal last year. And despite being relatively diminutive, she has got quite a powerful game and harnessed by this double-handed backhand we've seen at stages so far, Ryla.
Yeah, so it's 8-5. Megan's in a battle over there. Can't quite see the... Oh, there we go. 5-4.
So we're about a minute away from our changeover in our third fixture on court one between Guildford and Flinders. Michaela Hyatt trying to really press home the advantage that Flinders have built, winning the first two of the singles matches. And she's owning things adjacent to the kitchen to now have a 10-5 lead.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to come back from that.
Michaela Hyatt represented your team, Hosier, who were the champions in the inaugural AO Pickleball Slam 12 months ago.
So I've been told. Big shoes to fill.
Albeit with a very, very different squad. And Michaela, a bit like yourself, Ryla has had experience in the Australian Open previously. She played juniors, getting through to the second round in 2017, and that showing 9 years ago in the junior women's singles has a pickleball tie-in in the first round at Melbourne Park 9 years ago. Michaela beat none other than Hurricane Tyra Black.
Oh, wow, that's funny.
Of course, another pickleball, very well-known name, and another player who's transitioned from tennis to pickleball.
Yeah, crazy. They're all over the place. So,
are you finding that there's more, not necessarily ATP and WTA players, but more of those that are plying their trade at ITF and challenger level that are seeking out guidance and questions about, well, how would you make the transition? What are the things to start working on, even while you are a tennis tour player?
Yeah, I think it's definitely become a sport where there's quite a few players now that are playing tennis. You know, they've been playing tennis their whole lives, went through the juniors, and maybe now they're struggling a bit on tour, and they're kind of like seeing all the success that these pickleball players are having, and just the popularity of the sport, and they're definitely, you know, thinking, maybe I could go, maybe the grass is a little greener on the other side of the fence over there, right? So I think there's definitely quite a few people, college tennis players, like you said, lower level, maybe future challenger players that are grinding, doing what I did back in the day, and you know, Mexico City and Afghanistan, God knows where, you know, grinding on the tour, that are like, maybe I should just try pickleball.
So 11-6, Hyatt to serve post the change of ends. Can't drive things home to extend the margin to 6. Instead, it's 4, and Chin gets a chance to serve. The rolling rally aspect is one thing, the clock is another. What about not needing to be serving to be able to score, Ryla? How does that change the dynamic of these matches at the AO Pickleball Slam?
Yeah, I mean, rally scoring has become quite popular. Even, you know, on our tour on the APP, we do it in singles now. I think it just controls the, you know, sometimes if you don't have rally scoring, it could just go on and on and on and drag on. Doubles typically is regular scoring, but and then MLP, of course, they've adopted the rally. They've always had that since the beginning of MLP. I think she played an outball there. But yeah, I think it's good. You know, it keeps the matches flowing, and it's a little bit more of a true sign of the match because every point counts, right? So it's not, there isn't the side out, back and forth, back and forth.
Does it change your mentality as the receiver, that it's not a case of, hey, I've just got to defend to try and get things back on my terms, I can press because I can score?
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I try not to treat it too differently. I just play every point, you know, the hardest that I can, and I don't look at, like, regular scoring versus rally scoring any that much different, I guess. I mean, I guess if you're playing regular scoring, you maybe can go for the serve a little bit more mentally because you know if you miss it, you're not going to lose a point. But I think, you know, it's still pickleball. I think it doesn't change that much, you know, in my opinion. I personally think it's just better for the fans too because they can, you know, kind of see every point playing out and every point, you know, has value, the score at every point, and then just the time of the match, obviously, is good. Wow, that was a great shot there.
Good coverage.
You can see that tennis background up
Chin,
those,
but
yeah.
Hyatt finds an avenue through
Some of those heavy passing shots that just caught the line on that one.
Forehand, despite the fact that her weight was slightly on the back foot, and goes to the same spot again, and suddenly has re-established a 5-point buffer at 16-11 with
2 minutes,
a couple of minutes to play. Pleased to report, Fudge 11.
Yes.
Aurelia 7 over on court 2.
Yeah, good. I like to see that.
Duckboard leading to Graves after those two squads split their opening singles encounters.
Yeah, they're all set 1-1 over there. Megan unfortunately lost their last match. 8-0. They, you know, it's tough. There's 4 singles to start the match, so it's just it's tough. You know, if you get down 4-0, it's kind of hard to come back. But looks like they've got a much better start on that match, so it's good to see that.
Chance for Flinders here to make it a clean sweep of the first 3 singles matches. Not there yet though. Chin to serve, 4 down, 90 seconds to play.
She's gonna have to start coming in and rushing a little bit. Oh, there's, you got a quick one there. 14, you can see her grabbing that ball. Going to the next one, 14-17. With just over 1 minute. These points are crucial. Wow, lefty volley winner. You don't see that every day. Within 2.
Got the close one again on court 1.
I guess I just bring the exciting matches here. I don't know.
Must be that pink hat.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I need to get one of, incidentally, as well. I hope they're selling some of this AO Pickleball Slam merch, because
I'll give you a good deal on mine.
It's a good addition.
Maybe 50.
Australian, not US dollars.
50
please.
US.
Chin into the net.
18-16. That's a big mistake there with 40 seconds, just over 30 seconds left. It looks like she's taking her time to get the next ball.
Should be 2 more points, and this is a very lengthy rally.
And that'll do it. That's match. Good fight, though. Good fight from Christina there.
What a brilliant start to this tie on court 1 in the afternoon session. Put the final 30 seconds of this match to one side, and there's been barely a point between Guildford and Flinders.
It's funny how they call time like while the point is going on. It's great.
But in the end,
good match.
a 5-point buffer for Michaela Hyatt of Australia over Canada's Christina Chin. It was 5 points at the change of ends, but that doesn't really tell the full story of how close that match was. And there's 7 points in total across the singles so far.
Get to court and be ready to play immediately.
So our next match, the final of the 4 singles engagements, is between a couple of Aussies, Andre Mick, who familiar to those in the Northern Hemisphere and especially your homeland, Rilo, with his time with the Frisco Pandas in Major League Pickleball. He's playing George Wall, who's Australia's #1 ranked doubles player, and was also the MVP at the AOPS last year when representing Guildford, who made it all the way through to the final against Hosier and lost it on a golden point. It was such an exciting first AO Pickleball Slam last year, but George Wall, he's noted it in his bio that it's a replay he won't be watching anytime soon. And rightly so, but he has good memories of just how well he played in this tournament last year, and that's carried through to now, as mentioned, holding the #1 ranking in Australia for doubles.
Yeah, I'm ashamed to say I've never seen him play before. It's the first time I've seen him play, so. I've seen Andre Mick play a lot.
Yeah, so he's spent a lot of time in the US, and we haven't had an opportunity to chat much about Major League Pickleball yet, but your experiences, Megan's had some time playing for the likes of Seattle and Chicago as well. How have you seen the evolution of that competition and how it's going to keep growing the sport in the time ahead?
Yeah, I mean, it's been great. We loved MLP. You know, it was sad because when PPA took it over, now we can't play anymore because of the tour battles, I like to call them. But yeah, I would say that's the biggest thing we miss is just playing the MLP, and the team format is really exciting. And that's what's so cool about these type of events is I think pickleball is just the perfect sport for these team events with men and women, and the nature of the scoring, and it just flows and goes so quickly. And you know, it's unique in that way. I mean, you can't really do an event like this in tennis. You can try, but it's not the same feel. So, so having these team events is really exciting for not just, you know, the fans and people watching, but also for us players, obviously. So we miss MLP a lot. It's, you know, it's changed a lot. It's gone through a lot of different phases and stuff. But yeah, it's still a great format that Steve Kuhn, shout out to Steve Kuhn, who came up with, you know, both Duper and MLP. And I think it's one of the fan favorites back in the States to watch.
Pleased to report that the family remain undefeated in Australia. Megan securing a win over on court 2 in her encounter that's just wrapped up in the match that's going on between De Graves and Duckboard. 16-10 was the win in the end.
Yeah, so they're up 2-1. Good start for them over there. Yeah, I don't know if, is it George, right? George, I don't know how much of a singles player he is. Andre does not play a lot of singles anymore, so we'll see how he fares. But he's got a heavy serve and heavy forehand and very capable up the net, athletic. So this could be an entertaining match.
So Wall representing Flinders, who've won the initial 3 ties. Dink at the net for Wall can set up him securing the opening point. Andre Mick in the green hat of Guildford, as they have been close, but not close enough through the first 3 singles matches, and early deficits conceded here.
We had 2-0 quick right out of the gates. Oh, miss serve. Andre will take that one.
Nice touch near the kitchen from Wall, and he's put himself 3-1 clear. Doubles matches confirmed off the back of this. Women's first, and then the men's, and then we'll lie in wait to find out about our mixed doubles encounters. But there's work to do for Guildford. That helps from Mick.
Yeah, that's probably the strongest shot, is that forehand. You can see he gets a lot of spin on the ball, especially on the serve and forehand. He also has a very dangerously good backhand flick, but that's not as helpful in singles as it is in doubles.
Hope you're enjoying the AO Pickleball Slam on the Australian Open YouTube channels. We've got another match to follow this one here on court 1.
And then I don't actually play again until 5. So I'm gonna go get some food, rest up, and get ready to play again.
Well, with Hardware in Guildford, so they'll stay on court 1. The team in green to face Hardware, who had their first match this morning over on court 2 against Duckboard, and they were able to sweep things, winning all 8 of their matches. Little rally here from Andre Mick to bring it to 6-5.
Nice little dropper there.
90 seconds away from the change of ends. Wall's MO is to get to the non-volley zone as quickly as possible and shut things down. He's done that here to get a point back.
Big guy. Big Aussie. He's got to be 6'4", right? 6'3", 6'4". I think Andre would also want to get to the net. Surprise, there we go. He hasn't come in as much as I thought he would. It's a nice drop. Ooh, tough one.
Been challenged on that backhand volley a couple of times, Andre Mick, so he's got close, but every time in this portion of the match, Wall's found an answer. 8-5, one of the last remaining rallies before the change of ends.
Good point. Yeah, Wall is asserting his dominance at the net. Tough man to pass and lob. He's got a pretty big reach, pretty big wingspan.
Time.
So Wall doesn't quite get the serve in, but 10-5, the match in a pretty similar status to what the previous singles match between Christina Chin and Michaela Hyatt was at the same stage. Rylo, mentioned being able to have a break after your allotment of games. You're going to leave us after this singles match is finished, but having access to the Melbourne Park precinct and all the facilities and effectively having the same treatment that those in the singles main draw have got in regards to these magnificent facilities. We'll see the overhead shot of Melbourne Park this Friday afternoon from the north, looking to the south, the Yarra and Port Phillip Bay.
15 seconds.
Just great having a little bit more at hand to aid you to be your best and enjoy the moment too.
Players, let's make sure we're ready to play.
Such an amazing venue. You can see there from the aerial shot, it's just so beautiful. Melbourne's such a amazing place, and yeah, this was always one of my favorite places to come and play. I remember the fans and the atmosphere was always some of the best in the world. So it's just so cool to be here to play pickleball and get this opportunity to have this amazing atmosphere where all of us are like, pinching ourselves. Like I said, it's just so cool, and taking tons of video and just trying to soak it all in. So.
Have you been able to find out where you're actually staying yet? Or
No, I haven't.
Still up in the air?
I haven't. Just, a bed.
Somewhere in the greater Melbourne area,
yeah,
you'll find.
Not far. About a 30-minute train ride.
Family.
It's just, I don't want to tell people where I am. I value my privacy. If I say where I'm at, there's going to be a mob out there, just, oh my God, Ryler's staying here. Like, I can't have that happening to my housing. The paparazzi, you know how they are.
Reflective of the popularity of pickleball that continues to grow. Hey, you mentioned your entry point to the sport, which was COVID, and it sends a shudder down the spine of anybody who was in this city in 2020. Melbourne and Victoria was put through a really torrid time in 2020 and to a similar extent 2021. But how did COVID and the world slowing down and stopping in many respects make pickleball that something that entered the lives of yourself and Megan?
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. The sport was founded in like 1960 something, I don't know, 67 or whatever. But like, and I'd played it a few times, 10 years before that. But I think during COVID, it was kind of like social media was going rampant because people were like locked up and not able to do anything. And all we were doing was like trying to find ways to exercise and still stay sane, and watching videos on Instagram, and all this pickleball just kept coming up all the time. And my wife and I were like, what is this sport? I mean, I had played it before, but I didn't know how to really play it properly. And she was like, maybe this is something we could try. So we chalked up a court in our driveway in Orlando. I was a national coach at the USTA there and started playing it, messing around with it. And, like I said, we got addicted right away. And it was a sport you could play and you could still have the restrictions and didn't have to be too close to people, and something you could even just play at your house and set up a net. And or, I hit on the wall with volleys. It's such an easy sport to play and mess around with. So I think it just became such a popular thing during COVID when people couldn't, you know, get together and couldn't do things too close together. It was the perfect outlet for us. So
suddenly, Andre
yeah, wow,
Mick
look, it's a
has
12-11.
got himself in front. It's been a run of points since the margin was 5 at the change of ends.
Yeah. Wow, he's feeling that forehand right now. When he gets hot, he's a very momentum player. When he wins a few points in a row, he can really get confident and go on a run, as you can see. Wow.
Down the line.
That's a great shot.
And Guildford in sight of ensuring that Flinders don't sweep the singles matches in this tie. Ball leaves it. So he's got to try and arrest a 2-point deficit in 1 minute and 20. Remembering, of course, the other men's singles match between Diamond and Hargraves was decided by golden points. It could be heading there
with that
again.
Mistake. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's not going to be as exciting pickleball as this ever. You know, this might be the most exciting thing we get here with me commentating and these matches. I mean, geez, setting the bar pretty high right now.
I am commentating your encounter against Flinders from 5 p.m. on court 2, so.
Yeah.
So it's 14 all with 40 seconds left.
Coming down to the wire again. 4 out of 4.
1, maybe 2 rallies.
Oh, just
went
long.
for it.
Overcooks it.
That was the way he got himself back into the match.
Yes.
In the preceding few minutes, but
a little too flat on that one. Not enough spin, and
he's going to have to win this point on serve.
This is it. Do or die.
Make it like Diamond Hargraves, which finished 15 all.
Do or die. Let's see if he can come up with another pass. He's got the forehand lined up. Oh, wow, great volley. That's too good. Wow. That'll do it.
George Wall is going to ensure that Flinders sweep the singles matches against Guildford. 16-14 in the end. So Townsend 15-14 in the first women's singles match. Diamond 16-15.
Crazy.
Hyatt 21-16. Wall 16-14. So 1, 2, 5, and 2 the margins. It's been such a close encounter so far, but Flinders are well positioned going into the women's doubles, the 5th of the matches of 8 to decide this tie, the opening one for both Flinders and Guildford, named after, of course, famous Melbourne CBD laneways, as we work our way through the second session of the opening day of 3 in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Ryla DeHart, you're a natural.
Thank you.
On the court and in the commentary box.
I appreciate that.
Well done. Appreciate your time. We look forward to seeing you from 5 o'clock for your match against Flinders. Go and enjoy whatever the Australian Open cafes have got waiting for you.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
We're going to change commentary teams. We'll take a little bit of a break before our women's doubles match commences.
Potentially as well, you adapt to some of this heat. It is very hot. For anybody watching at home and has no idea, tell them how hot it is out on the court today.
Yeah, bloody dripping out here. It's a scorcher. It means the ball's a bit squishy and slow, which means the rallies go even longer, which means you get even hotter. So tough. But we're all in the same conditions and we're having fun.
Good job to the Duckies this second session, and continue that great work into the double.
Great, thanks a lot. Go Duckies.
One minute remaining. Seconds. That's end of warm-up.
First hour is in the can between Flinders and Guildford on court 1 here on ANZ Arena. Nigel Carmody joined by a fixture on the Australian pickleball scene in recent years in Zach Grabovic to work our way through the 5th of 8 matches in this tie. It's Chin and Van Rieck representing Guildford closest to the bottom of your screen to face off against Hyatt and Townsend. Flinders, represented by Hyatt and Townsend, have won all 4 of the men's and women's singles matches to begin the encounter. Zach, thanks for popping in. You've been watching in the shade of ANZ Arena so far, and well, this tie has been really entertaining, but every match I think we've seen since 10 o'clock this morning has been pretty high-level pickleball.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. It's yeah, I've been here since the start of the day, and no, it's been some great pickleball. We've got some excellent pros out here, and yeah, I was talking earlier to Mitch, who is currently the captain of Guildford, and we were talking earlier about this matchup, and it was one of those ties that he was like, yeah, we could win 8-0, we could lose 8-0. Every match going in is 50-50, and it's definitely hasn't necessarily gone his way so far, but every match has been super tight.
Yeah, just 9 points across the 4 singles ties separating the teams. It just so happens that it's gone the way of Flinders and not the team in green in Guildford. A promising start here for Chin and Van Rieck as they try and give Guildford their first tie, and they've established a 3-1 lead. And the dynamic for the players, Zach, something you can talk to. They've all played a singles match to get a bit of a feel for the court and those sorts of things, but the dynamic, the change in skill and mindset going from singles to doubles for these players. Talk us through that.
Yeah, it's very different coming from singles to doubles. Singles, everyone's kind of tennis background comes into play a little bit more, and when you go into doubles, gets a little bit more feely, a little bit more cat and mousey, trying to get your way up to the kitchen, and a little bit more about the soft hands and then the quick reflexes. So whereas from singles, they can hit a big rip, big drive, they're going to be trying placing that ball and trying to work themselves up from the baseline up to the kitchen line.
And a potential advantage here is Townsend once, twice, third time into the net.
Just great defense there from Guildford.
Force it through Chin and Van Rieck, but couldn't do so. So they've got themselves into a healthy position at 5-2. You mentioned that more of a focus on finesse, and as you said, as we can see here, all 4 of the players get themselves to the non-volley zone line and are just happy to sort of dink the ball back and forth. A potential advantage here for the Australian combination in Hyatt and Townsend, with a little bit more familiarity rather than Chin and Van Rieck, who've effectively, like a lot of these teams, been thrown together in just a couple of days.
Yeah, no, definitely. Mickey and Danny have probably played together, seen each other's games, very familiar with each other's style. They know each other very well, played probably with and against each other many times, where Christina and Rose might be, I think they met once in India, but Rose was playing in the Premier and Christina was on the Challenger. So probably their first time on court together. So yeah, was probably yesterday in their practice. So definitely when it comes to communication and knowing where your partner's going to be, the advantage definitely might be favouring the Aussies here.
7-2 though, as it stands for the Canadian and Dutch combination. Although, as we spoke about with Ryla before, Rose could count herself as part Aussie, part Dutch, and of course calling Vietnam home now.
Yes.
Talking to her before this encounter and post her own commentary duties after the first match on court 1 today between De Graves and Hosier. Vietnam is a bit of a strategic move for her with the growing popularity of pickleball across the Asian subcontinent.
Yeah, I think it's a strategic move that a lot of players are looking at, myself personally as well. Asia is absolutely booming with pickleball. The amount of facilities opening up, the financial incentive to be there, and just the sheer amount of players that are there. It's never a stretch to get a good game when you're like looking for some good practice. And we're seeing a lot of players moving over there, or at least trying to. So yeah, it's a very smart move.
And India, with its population and geographical location, we've seen the IPBL, and I didn't get a chance to talk to Ryler about his experiences, but he was saying off camera had a fairly busy couple of months, the DeHart Fudge family, where they were back and forth to India a couple of times for the Pickleball Premier League, and then back for the tournament that he won at Fort Lauderdale, sorry, in December. But India as a growing market for the sport and an opportunity for professionals to ply their trade. It's not just a case that, well, all right, if you want to really make a go of it in this sport, it's North America or bust.
Yeah, no, absolutely. India have opened up a number of different league pathways for players. And one of the great things is they're throwing a lot of good money towards players. So it's really a really good incentive to help get players over there. And you're there for a couple of weeks and coming away with a nice little purse that can keep you going in the sport.
In some of the other Asian countries, you're seeing a bit more of a transition for those that have traditionally gone towards sports like badminton and squash to a similar extent, now deciding that pickleball's the sport they want to sort of follow, be it recreationally or professionally?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the big things that I personally noticed when over there was sometimes pickleball can get that bad rep as like where tennis players go to die, or it's just mini tennis. Whereas over in Asia, because their main sports are table tennis and badminton, they don't see it as mini anything. They just see it as a brand new sport, and they absolutely are going crazy and absolutely love it for just everything that it is. And yeah, that's just one of the many reasons why recreationally, professionally, it's just been a booming sport around the world.
Popularity and strength of the Asian countries in the racket sports. We saw in the women's singles main draw here with two Thai players making their way into the women's main draw. And Lana Tararudi having to do it through 3 grueling encounters in qualifying here on ANZ Arena. So with 13-6, Christina Chin and Riz van Reek establishing a good buffer straight away.
Yeah, we've seen Danny and Mickey kind of switch which side they're playing on a couple of times, just trying to, I guess, feel each other out, see which side they prefer. I think that's one advantage maybe Rose and Christina have, is that they know that Rose is going to be on the left. She is a very dominant player. She's a very talented and strong left side player and can control that court. And Christina kind of does her role very well of making a lot of balls and trying to set Rose up. And it's paying off at the moment. I think Danny and Mickey both generally, Danny's a little bit more of a slower field player. Mickey definitely loves her drive and crash. I think they're just kind of figuring each other out a little bit at the moment on how to get some rhythm.
Townsend.
Great ATP there by Townsend.
Finds a way around the post to provide Flinders with their 8th point, but trailing by 6, 20-minute doubles matches. So we're getting towards the halfway mark in the change of ends.
Yeah, one thing I have noticed throughout the day is that big leads don't necessarily mean anything at the moment, because with the rally scoring, you can get on a run fairly quickly and claw your way back into a match. And with the time limit, anything's possible.
I've seen a couple of times points transition from Dink just adjacent to the kitchen, then to some quite ferocious parry and thrust via volley.
Yeah, no, none of these girls will be afraid of a hands battle, that's for sure.
Long from Townsend. She's disappointed with the miss.
You never have to question what Townsend's thinking. She's very expressive on court. Very vocal.
Saw that clear and apparent in the first singles match. She did take over her opponent here, Rose van Reek, 15-14. 1 point away, you'd expect from the change of ends. 16-9 currently. And we do have the time call from our chair umpire. Bit of confusion around a change of ends.
Time.
Hyatt able to just touch.
Find the line there.
The line on the way through. So 17-11 where things sit as we have a change of ends here in our first of the doubles matches. Flinders taking out all 4 singles encounters. Guildford a chance to try and get on the board here and drag things back in this tie. Zach, the excitement for you, I'm sure you'd love to be part of the 24 who have the honour and privilege of playing in the second AO Pickleball Slam, but for someone who's been part of the development and growth of the sport here in Australia, just to see this, so you see your sport occupying a 3,000-seat stadium.
15 seconds.
Our Grand Slam for the last 3 days of the tournament. Like, what's this like to see evolve and grow, and then have people not just in the inner sanctum of the sport, but outside it, talking about it, promoting it, and learning a little bit more about it as well?
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fantastic. I remember when we first got word that this event was going to get put together last year, and we were just all, it was like, for a lot of us, a dream come true to come play at the Australian Open. I mean, I grew up here in Melbourne, came to the AO every year. Obviously was a tennis player through my juniors, played college tennis over in the States. And that's how I found my way into pickleball after I finished my degree. And to come home and then have the opportunity to be a part of an event like this was just absolutely amazing. And to see it grow in Australia, where we've been a pretty tennis dominant country, to see people starting to adopt it and get a better understanding of it. Because I mean, I was like the skeptics when I first got into the sport. I used to see Instagram reels of pickleball and be like, oh, I can do this, oh, this is easy. And then you go out and you actually start to experience, and you actually start to see what a pro ball feels like, and you're like, oh, this is a little bit different to what me and Nan are doing out in the backyard. So
no
yeah,
disrespect to Nan.
No.
Work in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Both in pickleball and in the literal sense.
Absolutely. No, it's absolutely phenomenal. And I've been, unfortunately last year, I was scheduled to play and had to miss out because I ruptured my hamstring. And similar thing this year, I've just come back from a foot surgery. So unfortunately, I haven't been privileged enough to be a part of it, but I've been in the stands every day of it, and getting to speak to people that don't necessarily know what the sport is, seeing them watch it, and just knowing how easy this sport is to learn and adapt to, and how accessible it is for the general population. Just them being able to experience it and see it, and then eventually get onto a court and just have some fun with it. It's just amazing.
Hyatt and Townsend on the right side of a couple of hands battles, and an exchange just adjacent to the kitchen. Just neat dinking has got them to 17-15, and once again Flinders and Guildford are going to have another tie go right down to the wire.
And we're starting to see Hyatt and Townsend build some momentum. I think they've sort of structured themselves. Hyatt sticking to the left, Danny playing on the right. And yeah, they've clawed their way back into this match.
Long from Townsend. So a bit of relief is seeing an overhead shot of Rod Laver Arena hosting the men's semis finals in singles this Friday. Just to its north, ANZ Arena. And session 2 on day 1 of 3 in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Height nets. It's 18-16 for Chin and Van Rieck. As Guildford trying now 19-16. Chin and Van Rieck trying to give Guildford their first victory in the 5th match of this tie. Brilliant athleticism, recovery, all the elements of pickleball within a phone booth there, Zach.
Yeah, absolutely. Amazing stuff by Christina to be able to dig that ball out, avoid the ball on the next one, and then, as we said, Rose knows how to control the court.
Almost stunt woman-esque from the Canadian.
Well, she's pickleball on ice, so I'm sure she knows how to be graceful in a fall.
It wouldn't look out of place in Milan in a month's time for the Winter Olympics either, where her country will be prominent. What an ambassador for the sport. She is a powerhouse on social media. I was saying with Ryla before, it feels like she's been able to almost provide a hour-by-hour synopsis of her time in Melbourne since touching down.
Absolutely. I think the first thing she did was she let everyone know she was on a 16-hour flight that she wasn't going to be posting, and then the second she landed, from the moment that she's got on court, she has kept everyone updated. And I think it's great to see, like, especially someone coming in from overseas, because, like, my knowledge of being in the US, like, not a lot of Americans like to get out and leave their country, and they don't generally know what, like, Australia may be like necessarily. So, like, with her amazing following and just being able to share her experiences here and share kind of that Australian culture a little bit is just fantastic.
Goes long on the drive. We're close again, as it's been since this tie began almost 80 minutes ago. Height and Townsend go long, so 22-20 with a shade over 4 minutes to play. Flinders winning all 4 singles ties, but just a cumulative 9 points across those 4 wins.
Uncharacteristic error there from Danny. Spent a lot of time on court with her. I don't see her miss too many drops like that.
Terrific control from Hyatt. In the kitchen, owning things to bring it back to a point the difference. 23-22. Flinders serving to try and square it up. Mentioned the time you spent with Danny Townsend. Zach, the sort of evolution of her game, been good enough to find herself as Australia's highest ranked female in mixed doubles.
Yeah, no, when I first came here, so Danny comes from a table tennis background as opposed to a tennis background. And it clearly shows on court with how well she can control that kitchen line. She's spent a lot of time working on her singles game, and obviously we saw that in display earlier, being able to get the win over Rose. But yeah, just her control of the kitchen, the way she's able to lean in, take balls out of the air, her flick. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've tried to take her on in a hands battle and I come out on the wrong end of those. So I try to generally stay away from her. Because yeah, she's just, her growth in this sport, she's definitely become a powerhouse female player.
So Chin drives the volley at Hyatt and Guildford stay in front at 25-24. Mentioned a few elements there. What's the biggest advantage the table tennis players have over the tennis players when coming to pickleball?
I would just say it's probably the hand speed up at the kitchen line, their ability to counter and attack, and their kind of backhand flicks is obviously something that they do really well. That just comes a little bit more natural for them as opposed to, say, where tennis players excel with the drive volleys or the drives from the baseline and the feel with on drops and everything that are a little bit more tennis-esque. No, but their hands, their feel at the kitchen line, they definitely can manipulate that ball super well just from the start. And yeah, I don't really enjoy attacking table tennis players, I can tell you that.
We saw it right there from Townsend, and inside the last minute, Flinders are within a point. Guildford to serve, trying to secure their first match in this tie. That, the 52nd point of this match, looks to be the decisive one. Whereas Van Rieck retrieves the ball, and time will expire just after she serves.
Time.
And it's another 1-point game.
Guildford on the board, and it's close again. What a brilliant tie it's been. Chin and Van Rieck prevail 27-26. 2 minutes for Hargreaves and Mick of Guildford to get themselves ready against Diamond and Wall. It was almost like you manifested it, Zach, as soon as we started speaking about the proficiency of Danny Townsend's hands. That was one of the skill sets that
came on display.
Brought Flinders into the match and almost saw them pinch it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
What of this encounter as we see George Wall and Andre Mick at the bottom of screen, other side of the net to them. Green hat of Mitch Hargreaves and Andre Mick from Guildford. The elements of the 4 players on court and what your expectations are going in, and as mentioned with the previous match, the element of 2 Aussies getting a chance to pair together as well in Hargreaves and Mick, who are on screen.
Yeah, I think we're in store for another great match and another close one. We've got 3 Aussies on the court on this one. We've got George and Mitch, who are obviously more residents here. Andre's been over in the US for quite some time, but still in Australia. Me and him grew up here in Victoria, playing together before we both went off to college. I've actually had the privilege to warm up both of these teams in the last week, so I've played against them, and yeah, we're going to see some heavy hands. We're going to see some big drives, some good drops, some quick hands, and I think it's going to be an electric match.
So you've got George Wall, who's the highest ranked male doubles player in Australia at the moment. Mitch Hargreaves has won 2 APC doubles titles previously and also won a couple of mixed doubles titles. Right here, right now, has Wall got the advantage as the better of the doubles players, or does that balance get tipped because we've got different combinations together?
It always comes down to combinations and how well teams work together. I will say, I think Mitch would probably like to point out his few last results against George, but yeah, it's just going to be who works together well, and there's always going to be a little bit of that intensity of who's going to come away with the chocolate.
Let's get ready to play.
Just a couple of points separating the players in their singles matches. Casey Diamond of Flinders beat Mitch Hargraves 16-15. That match went to golden point. George Wall had the better of Andre Mick 16-14 in what was the fourth of the singles matches. Guildford just getting themselves on the board in the tie with a 27-26 win in the women's doubles. So now a chance for Guildford to try and build and simply keep the tie alive. George Ward will serve for Flinders to get us underway. Well, look, just another day ending in Y for Casey Diamond there with behind the back. And then he was like, oh, let's just play the next shot. It was quite spectacular. Unfortunate, though, for his combination that they still ended up losing the point. But neat work from the American at the kitchen. And they're on the board for the first time in the tie. Flinders, and Diamond has the serve.
One thing you will notice from the start here, we have Casey and George choosing to stack, in sense of Casey will want to be playing on the left when they are serving, whereas Mitch and Andre are playing straight up. So they'll be switching each time. We'll see which method kind of pans out. Sometimes players prefer to just stay on the one side and build kind of a rhythm playing on that one side, because playing on the left as opposed to the right is quite different in terms of your dynamic in the pairing and like what your goal is and what you're aiming to do. So switching back and forth can be a little different. Great speed up there by George.
So 3 apiece through 2 minutes. All missing the forehand from the baseline. Diamond attacks the body of Hargraves, and Guildford get themselves to a 5-4 lead. That stacking technique you referenced, Zach, so in the Hargraves Mick combination, what's in that pairing that makes them want to do that, or are they more reacting to who's on the other side of the net?
No, it's more so that Mitch and Andre are both more familiar with playing on the left in terms of like style of player they are. You'll generally know when you get to the pro level, you kind of pick what side you play on, and then you try and find a partner to relate to you. So you'll have your left side players and your right side players, and then they try to match up. Obviously, with this event kind of getting thrown in together and not knowing who your partner's going to be, you have two players that are both prefer the left side, so they just feel that it's a little bit more comfortable for them to keep switching rather than having one of them stuck on a side that they're uncomfortable on. Whereas George and Casey, they've kind of figured their dynamic is going to work better with just sticking to the one side. But you'll notice that on return, they're choosing not to unstack, so they'll stay in their straight up position, just because coming forward and having to unravel a stack can obviously put you out of position a little bit, especially when you've got teams that have good drops or good drives. So they think it's a little bit easier to just stay where they are. They're comfortable with that on the return. nice little run here from Guildford. Hargraves and Mick coming from 4-5 to 9-5. And the middle, that's where you have the issue. See, when you're switching sides constantly, one player's kind of dominant in the middle. There can be a lack of communication of who's going to take that ball. I'm a lefty, so I generally always play the right side because then both me and my partner have forehands in the middle. And we can generally, that's why I like to generally find a partner to play with long term, that we can build that relationship, because fighting over the middle, especially with someone new or someone you're unfamiliar with, can cause quite a bit of confusion and lead to a lot of errors that are unnecessary.
Error there from Hargraves, so 10-7. Now around the post for Diamond. Wall aggressive, but
George is going to be thinking about that overhead for some time now.
Now Diamond into the net, so all that good work for Flinders undone. It's back out to a 5-point margin for Hargraves and Mick. From Hargraves knowing exactly where his baseline was, so
yeah, we're just seeing Diamond and Wall kind of push the issue a little bit, going a little bit too aggressive, maybe too early, and making quite a few unforced errors. Great spot there by Andre.
Happy with the encouragement from teammates Christina Chin and Rose Van Rieck, who are watching on. And they're getting increasingly comfortable about the status of this men's doubles match. 2 minutes from the change of ends. Suddenly it's 17-7. Diamond keeps that one inside the baseline to nick a point back, but if this continues for the next 12, as the first 8 have gone, we're in for some very exciting mixed doubles action off the back of this, because this tie will be alive despite Flinders sweeping the singles matches to start this session.
Yeah, I think that coin toss of who gets to act and react will come very important if Guildford can come through with this tie.
Diamond with the drive that was able to bisect Mick and Hargraves, so they've reeled off 3 straight points, the Flinders duo. That's a born and bred Melbourneian, Zach, and you get nostalgic thinking of coming to the Aussie Open as a kid. What's it like to see some of the international players like a Ryler or Megan Fudge get the chance to, in their case, come back to Australia, but spend some time here in Melbourne? And for those who haven't been here before, not just showing off the pickleball scene and the broader Australian Open, but the city, what are the things you're sort of proudest of to kind of point out? Have you got sort of little cafes or restaurants you're like, oh, you got to try here, or you got to go here, or, you know, get off the sort of normal tourist guide type things and go and experience the city?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like I just moved back to Australia just over a year ago after living in the US for 10 years. So it's actually like a whole new city to me, myself. I mean, even coming to the AO is completely different to what I was used to as a junior growing up. So, no, there's definitely like a lot of things. I mean, I love the city. I live in South Bank, and just seeing how much that's grown and developed. Yeah, you actually, I won't point it out, but I can see my house from here. Yeah, I just absolutely love being in the city. Love walking along the Yarra and just experiencing that. And the weather we've had lately has just been absolutely fantastic. But going down to the beach, going down Mornington Way, spent a couple of days down at Mount Martha, experiencing the Great Ocean Road, like that. Those things, anywhere that's city or coast, I'm pretty comfortable with. And I definitely would have to say you just have to go get a piece of flake and get some fish and chips. Like that's the first stop whenever I came home from the US was my fish and chip shop.
Have you got your favourite fish and chip shop that you can give a plug to a global audience? There might be a free piece of flake in it for you.
I do.
Question without notice. I'll let you have some think music. We've had a change of ends. It's 18-12, Diamond to serve. Flinders 6 down. Margin's back to 5 after it was 10.
I will say the place that I always go to and my favourite place is Delish Fish down in Port Melbourne.
Strong. Station Pier. So you could go to Delish Fish in Port Melbourne, and then you haven't got a long way to go from there to get to Dinkin Drive.
No, not at all.
Melbourne, where a lot of the players participating in the AO Pickleball Slam did a bit of training and familiarisation with their teammates yesterday.
And then just across the street from Dinkin Drive, you have the Jar as well.
And one of about 12 or so pubs in Port Melbourne or South Melbourne that you could happily walk into and enjoy something, especially in this weather on a Friday afternoon. Forecast top of 29 in Melbourne today, so warm conditions for the players, but very comfortable. Very little breeze to speak of. Mick owns things from the kitchen line. It's back out to 7, so 21-14. They're keeping Flinders at distance. War wins the battle of the captains against Hargraves in that rally. Ball answers back in the exchange. So it's 5 again. Diamond serves. Just can't get it south of 5.
No, Andre doing a great job there of controlling the kitchen line, not allowing them to come in, keeping the pressure on.
Zach, how have you found in your 12 months back in Melbourne after your residency in the United States, driving around Melbourne and seeing tennis centres or places like Dinkin Drive bob up, and pickleball seemingly now having a presence in most suburbs?
Yeah, no, it's been incredible. I mean, when I moved back, there was one venue, the Jar. That was it. That was the only indoor facility that we had, and we had very little outdoor courts. And it just seems like every week there's a new facility opening up, and each one just as good, if not better than the last. And word of more coming. So it's just, and they're all doing really well. They're busy. So many people are playing pickleball. I've been a part of a number of corporate events, done a number of clinics, and just the love of pickleball for the general public has just been outstanding, and we're just seeing the population grow, the membership grow, everything within Melbourne within the last 12 to 18 months has been historical almost.
Missed long from Hargraves. The coaching opportunities that have come your way as a result of that, and mentioned that the corporate market, it's such an accessible sport for all ages and all skill levels.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the new golf. It's something that companies can bring their whole team to, and everyone can be involved straight away. And it doesn't matter if they were a high school athlete, a former trying to be a pro athlete, or a person that had never touched sport in their life. They will be able to put a paddle in their hand, and by the end of the day, they're having a great rally and having some great fun.
Hargraves shaves Wall with that shot. Chest rather than chin for the American. So the buffer's 6. Terrific hands battle. It goes the way of those in green. And it's a 7-point lead, 4.5 to play. Scoreline's hovering, but Diamond and Wall are going to have to go on a run.
They still haven't been able to break that 5-point barrier yet. Andre getting called on a foot fault there.
Knew it too. Time when you know the teacher's right.
Hold on.
So
no, they seem to be.
There's an adjustment to the score coming. I would have thought 28-21 might be, in actual fact, 27-22, but.
So I am interested to know what the call was, considering they gave Andre the point.
Casey Diamond getting caught by Melbourne's afternoon sun that's now worked its way from the eastern side to the western side of ANZ Arena. He had time enough to adjust. Margin 6, but only briefly because Hargraves pulverises that from the kitchen line. Misses that one from down low. So we're into our closing 2 minutes. A shrug of the shoulders from George Wall. Recovered from the net cord, but got more of his short pocket than the ball. So they're inside of victory here, Guildford, and Zach, you spoke about it when Guildford had built a lead in this match that was starting to look like a winning one, that now the act-react nature of how these mixed doubles pairings gets structured.
You know, it's going to be interesting to see what decisions are made, what the captains elect to do.
Can you predict anything? What would the ideal scenario for either squad be?
I mean, if I'm George with the 4-2 lead, I'm thinking I've got to figure out my best combo and maybe sacrifice one doubles to ensure the win of another, just to make sure you walk away with a win. Where Mitch has to probably look to keep balance because he needs to get both of them. So depends on who's feeling hot, who's feeling ready to perform. I think it's going to be a tough decision no matter what. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to stay out of it.
No crystal ball.
No.
For Zach Grabovic. As much as we tried to tease it out of him. Suddenly this margin trampolines out to 10. And it ends up being 11. So a decisive victory in the end for Guildford. 35-24. Hargraves Mick over Diamond Wall of Flinders. So they won both the doubles encounters. Guildford, after losing all 4 singles encounters, and the sizable margin there means that Guildford have won more total points across the tie now, having conceded 9 points in total across the 4 singles matches. A 1-point victory in the women's doubles match, 11 in the men's. Bit of yellow at the top of the screen, looking better for the Guildford squad. They now need to try and secure the mixed doubles, and we'll see the captains in George Wall and Mitch Hargraves reconvene fresh off their men's doubles encounter to figure out what's going to happen here. Toss of the coin.
React.
Rose and Andre out.
The reaction?
Michaela and George.
So you heard it there. Right, Rose and Andre.
Other side. Can we get our 2 captains out, please?
Michaela and George. So effectively an all-Australian combination. Rose Van Rijk spent a lot of time here in Australia. She won the 2024 Australian Pickleball Championships doubles. She's ranked 3rd in the country in doubles. So she'll partner with Andre Mick. And then you've got Michaela Hyatt, 3rd in a doubles in 2024, a year where she won the singles title. She's going to partner with George Wall, who's our #1 ranked doubles combination. So I'm going to revisit our conversation and question of 3 minutes ago. Knowing what you know now, how do you evaluate the matchup of Rose Van Rijk, Andre Mick for Guildford, who are the ones doing the chasing, against Michaela Hyatt and George Wall of Flinders?
3-minute warm-up, commence.
I think George and I were on the same page, is what I'm going to say.
Extend on that.
I think Danielle Townsend, she is one of Australia's and probably the world's best mixed females out there. And he is putting her in a position to be a dominant player in the next mixed game to guarantee Flinders a win here. I think it's still going to be very close. Like, the tie has proved close all day.
2 minutes warm-up remaining.
But I think knowing that this is probably Guildford's stronger pairing with Rose and Andre, that he's saving Danielle for that other tie.
Well, I'll borrow your crystal ball for a moment, Zach, because that last tie, if it's live, one side of the net, Guildford captain Mitch Hargraves, other side of the net, Danny Townsend Flinders. The two of them won the APC mixed doubles together in 2024.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's no easy task.
That's styles making fights. But first, Guildford have got to win this. So they've gone Rose Van Rieck, Andre Mick, Kayla Hyatt and George Wall. So look, in simple terms, two formidable doubles combinations on both sides.
I mean, if you just look at the caliber of players we have out here across all 6 teams, there's no weak links. It's, no matter how you set it up, you can make assumptions and you can make comments on, oh, this is a stronger team, but every player out here knows how to play pickleball. Every player out here has an incredibly high ceiling, and anything can happen in any matchup.
30 seconds.
So play about to commence. So Wall and Mick stay on court after playing the previous men's doubles encounter.
Let's play.
They've seen a lot of each other this afternoon. Of course, they played in the 4th of the men's singles ties. Van Rieck and Hyatt have different opponents, having played in the 1st and 3rd of the singles matches. Van Rieck a 14-15 defeat to Danny Townsend. Michaela Hyatt had the better of Christina Chin, 21-16. So
we are ready to play.
George Wall, Michaela Hyatt in conversation, just trying to set up some early strategy on the run. They do have the lead in the tie at the moment, having won all 4 of the singles, but dropping the men's and women's doubles underway in the first of the 2 mixed doubles contests. Has the rolling rally and 4-player 8-match format across 2 hours physically for the players, Zach?
Honestly, I can't comment too much because I haven't had the chance to play it, but I feel like
it's more taxing than a normal day in a tournament, or more so?
After the 2 matches, I'd probably say yes. 1 match in itself, I mean, there are times that I was, depending on, every tournament's different in the bracket. Sometimes you can have 6 matches in a day and you're playing best of 3, and you could spend 8 hours on court. The longest I had was a qualifying day in Arizona, and I was on court from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and that ended up in like a full leg cramp by the end of the day, which was quite taxing in Arizona heat. But if you're playing a progressive draw where you maybe only have 3 matches max on a day, then this is way more taxing. Just the time limit, because you're always kind of when you're playing against time, you're a little bit more tense, and that obviously can increase the exhaustion of everything that you're doing. So there's a little bit more pressure out there, I would say.
Have you ever been able to capture much data on meters covered or anything like that across single matches, or a day like that in Arizona where you've had to go and play 8 games, even though the sport's of course played in such close confines? You're constantly on the move.
I obviously like wore my like step tracker and fitness tracker, and was keeping track of how many steps I took throughout the day and how much movement. I didn't necessarily have it where it's like how we got some of the guys out there that are wearing them the fitness trackers, doing the monitoring for one of the employees' university studies, which is really cool to see. But just even though pickleball is that smaller court, it's a lot more, when played the way of these guys, dynamic in the sense of how quick and short step you're actually going back and forth. I actually personally found pickleball more exhausting than tennis, because tennis you had your longer strides, you're moving more in one direction, you weren't changing. Think of like a beep test, right? What's hard about a beep test? It's a change of direction. It's not the distance you're covering. And in pickleball, you're constantly going backwards and forwards 2 to 3 steps each time. By the end of the day, I was clocking in on a tournament day about 35 to 50,000 steps, depending on my matches. And yeah, covering between up to like 15 miles a day. So even though people don't think it's necessarily an active sport, I can tell you my body feels it.
Don't mention those metrics to some of your corporate clients who are coming for a casual hit and a cold drink.
I mean, we'll be honest, pickleball can be as physically demanding as you want it to be. You can get away with taking 0 steps, you can get away with sprinting. It's however you want to play it, and that's the beauty of it.
Had a frenetic start here, 11 points played within 4 minutes. 6-5, the status of things. Mick touched the net. A hands battle followed. It was short-lived as Wall puts it away, and we're at 7-6. So 8-6, the status of things. Guildford in front, and Reek serving. They've won the last 2 doubles ties to breathe life into this. Strength from Mick. Rarity where we've had to see anything from him sort of above the shoulders in the match, Zach.
Yeah, no, he loves his attacks from down low. He's got great wrists in terms of his flick, so he loves to attack from below his knees. Haven't seen too much from him from above.
Born high had advanced from the baseline to the kitchen in unison. It was a winning strategy to peel it back to 9-8. Hyatt has the serve. Works again, no. Hyatt left it.
Catches the line.
Had it just in on the lighter blue stuff.
Great move there from Andre. Could be a pivotal miss there. I don't think he would miss that too many times.
So 2 minutes away from the changeover. Hyatt long. 13-10.
Creating just a little bit of separation now. I'll say Mick's come out a little bit more aggressive here in mixed doubles as he was during the gender doubles. Hitting a lot bigger, hitting a lot more third shot drives.
Miss with that backhand drive volley again. So 13-11. All the captain for Flinders puts the ball back into play. Terrific finesse at the net from the Dutchwoman. The buffer's 4.
We'll say it is interesting to note Van Rieck and George have played together quite a few times and won quite a few titles here in Australia, so they will be a little bit familiar with how each other want to play. So
similar prospect with our 8th and final match, the next mixed doubles tie that pits Danny Townsend on one side for Flinders and Mitch Hargraves on the other for Guildford. Shared success in the APC mixed doubles only 2 years ago. 16-12, one more point coming our way, you'd think, before the change of ends.
Time.
It lands in from Van Rieck, and it's a 17-12 lead for Guildford. Zach, thanks so much for your time and insights.
Yeah, absolute pleasure. Thanks for having me.
We'll no doubt see you across the remainder of the tournament. The change of ends sees a change of headset and expert in our commentary position halfway through the first of our 2 mixed doubles ties. Zach Grabovic's going to hand over the headset to another familiar face and well-known name in the local pickleball setup in Broden Cox. Broden, you come in at a very exciting time in a tie that was one-way traffic to some extent, with Flinders winning all 4 of the singles titles, but it's been a stout fight back from Guildford.
Yeah, it's been unreal so far. We were having a conversation with a couple of them before their game, and all players were kind of saying it could go any way. They reckon it could be 8-0 to one team, it could be 8-0 to the other team, or we could have this tight one, which hopefully we can get it to 4 games apiece.
Yeah, barely a point between them in total through what stands as 6.5 matches at this point. We've had the change of ends. Serve remains with Guildford at 17-12. Finesse at the net from Mick largely, so 18-12, and well, that's exactly what you need on an afternoon like this in Melbourne at 3:33. Be nice if a couple of those could maybe make their way up to the commentary box here on court 1 at ANZ Arena.
Would be very nice.
As George Wall tried to go around the post, and Reek neutralises things, and suddenly it's a 7-point margin. Broden, much like Zach, who occupied the chair and the headset before you, you're from this beautiful city and you've been part of the ascension of pickleball as a sport through the last handful of years. What's it like for you to walk into Melbourne Park today, sit in here and see what's happening out on the court, and that this is available to people anywhere around the world to watch?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's one of those great things of, I myself have got a tennis background, so I'm someone that would come to the Oz Open every single year. So unluckily enough, I didn't get to see it last year, but this year I was like, oh, I'm definitely going to be there, want to see everyone playing it, etc. and all that. The sport's just growing, which is fantastic. So, and it's accessible for everyone, which is awesome. So I, in my local area, have got people like some kids that are only 5 and 6 playing it, and we've got people that are 80 years old still going out there and playing together, which is unreal.
You're coaching, you're playing. Talk a little bit more about the local area and specifically where you're helping plant the seeds of pickleball.
Yeah, so I'm located out at Frankston Centenary Tennis Club, and so we've got 4 purpose-built pickleball courts there. We're an outdoor facility. So I do majority of all the coaching there, run all the socials and everything, which has been awesome. So over the past couple of years as well, we've been getting bigger and bigger with having tournaments there. So on a regular basis, we've been getting 350 to 400 people at our facility. So, which is awesome to have anyone coming there and playing. So, and the good thing is, like, people get scared off when you say tournament because you think that you have to be at an extremely high level. But for a lot of these players, it's your average player coming and playing against each other, and that's what draws everyone in together.
What was the factor that drew you from tennis? You were playing a reasonable level here in Melbourne with some pennant tennis and things like that. What was the driving force and factors that led you to pickleball?
Playing, like, competing with all the guys at my club as well, fighting with pennant and everything. You're trying to get up to that next higher level, and we've got 2 facilities that we go through, and so all of us train together. And some of those younger guys coming up that are trying to push over to college tennis, they'll run me around on a singles court and just can't keep up with them anymore. But we introduced pickleball at our club, and they were like, oh, who would like to do it? And I took over a lot of the adult stuff. So I was like, sweet, I'll jump in and do pickleball. And we started some social, and I had a couple of players that were like, oh, we've got a tournament coming up, do you want to play? I'm like, why not? I've got to learn it more. And that from there, playing that and winning that tournament, won a couple of extra rounds after it, not knowing that it was a link, and you would, if you won Victoria, then you moved on to the next state. And then we won nationals, and then we got invited to America. So, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. Well, let's keep on going. So, but yeah, that's the unreal thing of that's available to a lot of people as well. Like, you don't have to be at that pro standard to travel to another country or state either. They offer it to everyone.
So 5 minutes left in this first of 2 mixed doubles matches. The 7th of 8 in the opening tie for Guildford and Flinders on day 1 of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Flinders won all 4 singles matches by razor-thin margins. 9 points in total separated the Flinders winners from the vanquish for Guildford, but things have changed in the last half an hour. Guildford are on a run. They've won the men's and women's doubles matches, and they now have a healthy lead here in the first of the 2 mixed doubles ties.
That's the big difference as well between that singles to doubles game. That when you're going through and you're watching everyone play it, like I myself can still get around on the pickleball court playing singles, but I love the doubles game. So some people, you just gel well with a partner, you know how the chemistry and the moving around on the court works, and you can kind of target that spot. You've got, there could be a weaker link on the court, you've found a weakness of theirs, you're just going to keep on going at it. Whereas on a singles court, you've got to find it for that one person, and things can change quite quickly. Like, it could be a baseline game or it could be a net game.
Gelling's been largely apparent from the pair at the bottom of the screen through the first 16 minutes, but 6 isn't unassailable under this format with 3.5 minutes left. It could be now, though. Henrique again, largely impassable from the kitchen line.
Yeah, it was interesting there that Wall went after that. They know each other's game so well.
Terrific adjustment from players on both sides of the net, but again, Guildford bring a mistake out of the Flinders pair. Asked the same question of Zach and Ryla DeHart, who joined us at the beginning of this tie, Broden, but the format,
yep,
concentration on the rolling rally. Do you think this is something that can help grow the sport at a community level, and it's a relatively easy and sort of simple format for players, be it in singles, doubles or other competitions, to simply grab a racket and a ball and play?
With the rally scoring, I like both types of it. With me travelling and playing that first part of when I got into pickleball, it was actually rally scoring. So that's how I started off, which is a good thing because I feel like the matches are a lot closer. It can flip pretty quick. But when you play your traditional game score, you could go out there and play and it can be an 11-0. And you can actually go, I won quite a few points. Like, I did play up in Queensland an event, one of the PBA events, playing against one of the players that are currently out here playing. And I went back and looked at the stats of how I went and everything. And I won, I think it was about 27 points. But the score ended up being 11-2, 11-3. And you go, that doesn't do it much justice at all. But yeah, with the rally scoring, there's a lot of formats out there that are going to it now. I know they've done it a bit in America as well. They just want to try and get it coming through. And that people are just playing, win or lose, you get your chance to serve.
Is that landed in? Ooh. Guildford awarded the point. So for the second straight match, as it was in the men's doubles, they've kept their opponents to this stage south of 24 and above 30 themselves. Heighton will get it to the quarter century, but it's not going to be enough. An artistic exchange from Wall and Mick to finish it off.
Time.
32-26. Guildford defeat Flinders in the first of the mixed doubles. And after Flinders won the first 4 matches in the tie, Guildford win women's doubles, men's doubles, the first of the mixed. And it's coming down to Chin and Hargraves of Guildford. Canada and Australia combining against Casey Diamond of the United States and Danny Townsend of Australia representing Flinders. Broden, the matchup, the focus of the discussion for Zach and I once we learnt the respective mixed doubles combinations coming out of the act-react was we've got a combination who have won an APC mixed doubles title standing across from each other.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you go, you've got the two people going against each other. They know each other's game style. They know what they want to do. But the other thing is as well, they might keep the ball away from each other. So they might not want to play into that style. But one that I've noticed is, and it could be a little bit of the heat and all that, that we've got a lot more speed-ups and everything that are happening today. It's a very quick game. People are not in for it for the long haul of playing one ball after another. They're going quite quick and just trying to smash through it.
Well, I know it's purely for the purposes of the warm-up, but on one side of the net right now, Hargraves and Townsend are together.
Yeah.
Bottom of screen, but just a chance for the pairings to knock a few balls back and forth with each other before they find themselves on the same side together. So Christina Chin of Canada, who lost her singles match to Michaela Hyatt, then was part of a 1-point victory in the women's doubles that was the first step to Guildford making a run at it. An 11-point victory for Hargraves and Mick in the men's doubles, and Mick carried that momentum into that 32-26 win in the most recent mixed doubles encounter that finished. The unknown commodity in some respects here, Broden, from a local perspective, is Casey Diamond, but you draw a line on his 36-14 mixed doubles record with Sophia Seving,
15
and
seconds. Let's
he's
go.
going to be more than comfortable in this aspect of the format.
Yeah, definitely can be comfortable, 100% with it. It's one of those interesting ones with the mixed doubles as well, because sometimes you find that it's the ladies end up hitting the ball to each other, and they're the control players. They're the ones which we've got Danny down there that's not afraid to go after the ball. So, and that's why she's one of the best females going around.
Let's
But
go, Green.
having them
Let's
really
go.
set the tone of the game can change it as well, and then the guys might be going to try and go for too much.
Well, let's see. An exciting 20 minutes in store to try and find ourselves a winner, but maybe, just maybe, a showdown will be required to decide it. And there is what you spoke about. Aggressive play to start from the non-volley zone line from Townsend.
Yeah, not afraid to go after it.
Net's there, so point all. A lot of what you spoke about, Broden, on showing that exchange. It was Chin and Townsend dinking the ball back and forth, and every now and again the gentleman intervening.
Yeah, it can definitely be the case of it, that they want to try and get there, be involved and be it, which it'll be interesting seeing Townsend and Diamond play together, because I feel like they both can be that aggressive player. So they could, with those middle balls, they could get mixed up a little bit. Of just seeing who wants to go for it, because like we saw before, Townsend tried to push across and she wanted to be in that middle, but sometimes it's like with the guys, you've got to accept it, and they have to allow the female to go after it as well.
A hard-earned point for the Flinders pair. Diamond covering every inch beyond the kitchen to get there.
Trying to be too cheeky there. And it's showcasing now with both Diamond and Townsend being that aggressive nature, really crashing it after the shot, trying to come in there and not playing the slow game.
Breaks a run of consecutive points for Flinders. Overhead from the captain, Hargraves. So he gets his chance to serve at 3-7. Confusion. 2 rackets, 1 ball. Not often a winning strategy.
Exactly right. There's that middle ball.
we're nearly a quarter of a way through the 8th and final match in this tie, the second of the mixed doubles. The equation, a simple one for the Guildford team of Hargreaves and Chin, who we saw in the previous shot on left of screen, but quickly they're in a hole. It would take a comeback and a big one, a growing one, because they're 4-11 down. And the respective doubles and mixed doubles prowess of Danny Townsend and Casey Diamond is shining. And the little exchange for a moment between the former APC champions Townsend and Hargreaves ends up on Danny's side, and it's 12-4. Make that 13-4.
Yeah, they're running away with it at the moment. We can see that Hargreaves has gone a little bit more aggressive in the past couple of points, but if you don't get it going your way, you're just going behind further in the game.
Aggression from Chin. We spoke about the format means no lead safe. Time not a factor yet. But we have been treated. It's been a terrific 86 minutes of pickleball so far in the 7 ties. See it there. Skill and class from Diamond. And a match high 10-point break. Oh, Casey Diamond has gone down on his ankle. It was an incredible play on the ball. He showed fantastic athleticism, but he has run into the perimeter fencing and maybe the guttering just near the edge of the court there, where on any other day, ANZ Arena with a conventional tennis court in place, you'd have a board there. You can see the change of direction. He did his best to try and avoid that court 1 sign and almost did a circle around it, but Broden, his momentum carried him through. So
yeah, hopefully it's not too bad, but obviously as well, when you've taken a tumble from word go, it's that shock to start with.
So there is a provision of a medical timeout if necessary. Look at the other angle. So he changes direction. And then might have actually had the ankle initially getting stuck in the bottom of that triangle.
Yeah.
That is the court 1 sign. So dialogue between the medical staff and the officials regarding how much time is available and what can be achieved in that time. You hear there the 3-minute medical confirmed. There'd be enough time to get some tape and bracing on that ankle, and that looks like that's what the physio is going to look to provide. Meanwhile, George Wall's taken the chance to take the shoes off and just try and cool his feet a bit, because we're in the vicinity of our forecast high of 29 degrees in Melbourne this afternoon, local time at almost 4 o'clock. But the court surface, Broden, would be a couple of degrees at least north of that.
Yeah, it's always that little bit warmer being out there, which obviously looking at the other team, they've come into a little bit of a group discussion down here of trying to distinguish how they can bring this lead back, or shorten this lead.
So a 9-point lead for Flinders, but Casey Diamond is in some way, shape or form going to be hobbled and hampered. And maybe we've got ourselves a scenario not dissimilar to the Musetti-Djokovic quarterfinal, where Musetti won the first couple of sets. The parallel is he had a comfortable lead. He got injured.
Yep.
And soon after, that was it. Casey Diamond's going to have to play this out effectively. And the 9-point lead allows him to do it in some respects, Broden. It's the interesting tactics now of 2 factors. There's time and there's a lead. They can try and manage both of them.
Yep.
Even
10 minutes is a pretty long time.
not being too liberal, but using all of the 20 seconds that's typically available between points. They could be able to manage things and keep conceding if he's not all right. But so tactically here, are we likely to see him almost living on the kitchen line, or is he going to try and play deeper and be a bit more of coverage from the back?
You want to be at that kitchen. You have to be there, because if he's at the back, they're just going to target his side and get him to start moving from side to side. And so then he's got more movement. The positive part is, and I've done plenty of ankle injuries, when you've done it, the best time, like after it, while it's warm, you're better off keep going. If you stop, you're pretty much going to be done for the rest of it.
So another replay. So it occurred at the 13.5-minute mark remaining of this match. We see both the angles of the ankle.
15 seconds.
Yeah.
Let's play.
It's interesting. Has he done it before the number one or after it?
Well, it's a little bit obscured, but I get a sense because there is an opening on both sides of that triangle that he's stepped, and whether his foot's actually gone inside that signage somewhat, and that's where the twist mechanism may have occurred, or it's simply a case that you don't have level ground between the synthetic turf that's there and the sign itself. Regardless, he's taped, he's ready to play, he's got some level of motion. You wouldn't say it's full speed, but mission accomplished, because
he's on the court playing.
One, he's on the court playing, and two, they've been able to win that first point.
Yeah, which that will be what we'll probably consider. He's going to be slow moving on the court, and he's probably just going to be swinging a little bit bigger. This is the positive part of, as a returner, him being up at that kitchen straight away.
So Diamond nets. The clock, bottom left of screen at the top of the score graphic. It'll be a watch alongside this 10-point margin. Diamond has found a way to help get Flinders a couple of points, and remarkably, they've extended the lead since the conclusion of the medical timeout.
Which you can really see in the end, it's with the opposition of Hargraves and Chin, when going through for this and you've taken that momentum, you've taken that break, it's like, well, how are we going to get back? But then all of a sudden, all the momentum's gone as well. You've probably cooled down a little bit in those couple of minutes, and then you've got to get your motion back again. Which we'd probably see here that Danny is probably going to try and step up as well and go after a couple more shots.
teammates. What teammates? Townsend and Hargraves turned from friends to foes. So it's 22-10. Well, they can't afford to look past what's left in this match. Flinders do play Hosier in the final session commencing at 5 o'clock over on court 2, and Casey Diamond will be required in 4 of those 8 matches. Over, so the chase is on. 11 to find. There's one of them.
Got to get onto their rhythm now.
Casey Diamond now having to deal with Melbourne's insect population, but Hargraves blasts long beyond the baseline. Well, he might be feeling the effects of that ankle, Broden, but it's done no damage whatsoever to the scoreboard.
Yeah, they've kept it pretty similar. They've definitely slowed momentum a little bit, but Hargraves has missed a lot of balls. And that's that part of saying it, that both Townsend and Diamond, they're going to want it, that they're playing more aggressive.
While there was a few minutes soaked up by the medical timeout for Casey Diamond, how he's played in the period since, you'd have to say, hasn't made a huge difference to things, Broden, because I don't think those 3 minutes would have made much of a difference.
With these circumstances right here, I don't think it would have changed a lot at all.
So Flinders are inside of victory.
And that's that positive thing as well of, like we was having the discussion of, if it's better to stay at that baseline to the kitchen. You can see when he gets up to that kitchen line, case there, and he's standing still, he can still swing that paddle around.
It's been a gallant fight back through the men's and women's doubles and securing the victory in the first of the mixed encounters, but it's going to come up short for Guildford.
Time.
So a watch on the status of Casey Diamond, but all's well that ends well for now for Flinders. They secure their tie over Guildford, winning 5 of the 8 matches, 32-19 in the end. The victory in the second of the mixed doubles encounters. A great effort by Casey Diamond and Danny Townsend, who were just able to strike up a combination a little bit quicker than their counterparts in Mitch Hargraves and Christina Chin, Broden.
Yeah, definitely the case. And that's that part of, obviously, we said Townsend and Hargraves know each other's game style. And you can see Danny just wanted to go after and play that aggressive style, which we do love to see. All right. And then, obviously, as well, Diamond there as well, being able to go after it, put that pressure onto him.
Brilliant afternoon of pickleball here on Court 1 at ANZ Arena. And across the 8 ties, very little separating them. To be specific, Flinders scoring 176 points across the 8 matches. Guildford, 172.
Yeah, that's very close in the end. And that's the part, like they said, that it could go either way. Like, it could have been, we nearly had it being 4 apiece. And when you look through majority of those matches, they were pretty close.
Of course, the results in those 4 singles matches, 15-14, 16-15, 21-16 and 16-14. Yes, just 9 points between the teams, but that was really what set it up for Flinders. And while they were defeated in both of the gender singles matches and the first of the mixed doubles, it was Casey Diamond, ankle injury and all, in that medical timeout 13 minutes in, that we see a look at one more time. He and Danny Townsend, 32, defeating Christina Chin and Mitch Hargraves of Guildford, 19 in the end. So that completes this match as part of session 2 on ANZ Arena. You can see right of screen, Casey Diamond's probably going to get a little bit more medical treatment or assessment, you'd imagine, because in 50 minutes time, his team, Flinders, they'll find themselves over on Court 2, facing off Hosier, who had a successful start to their AO Pickleball Slam for 2026 with victory over De Graves on this court to begin the afternoon. All in readiness. Atmosphere continuing to build here in the Melbourne Park precinct. We'll have, I'm sure, more people make their way to ANZ Arena for the remaining 2 matches. You'll see the tie between Hardware and Guildford on this court from 5 p.m. You can also switch over to the alternative Court 2 stream on the Australian Open YouTube channel to catch the coverage of Hosier and Flinders that I'll be a part of. Broden, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Once again, how lucky we are to see pickleball shining at such an event like the Australian Open.
Yeah, it's unreal to see it here and all happening while the tennis is still going, which is awesome.
Yes, the men's semi-finals. Merely a backdrop to the AO Pickleball Slam of 2026. That concludes this encounter between Guildford and Flinders on Court 1. Well done to Flinders, who get themselves on the board to start their campaign with a 5-3 victory across the 8 ties, but it was super close. Nigel Carmody signing off from our afternoon session here on ANZ Arena. We'll be back from around 5 p.m, so in about 50 minutes on the Court 1 and Court 2 streams on the Australian Open YouTube channel for the final of 3 sessions on day 1 of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam.
let's do your coin toss, please. All right, Kyle has chosen AO. It's heads. Joy.
Flinders, what are we going to do?
We are going to react to men's singles.
Right, react. So what does that mean? Who are you going to choose?
We'll put it right first.
Reaction.
He's going to play Casey Diamond.
Nice. And for women?
We'll put Sophia first. Well, yeah, okay. We're going to put out Danny. Where's Danny? There she is. Danny's going to play some singles first.
Fine, I like your style. Good luck, guys. Yes. All right. You got it all?
Okay, court one. Captains, please, for the coin toss.
We're looking for a couple of captains.
Heads it is. Mitchell's react. All right.
React. React to women's.
We'll put Andy out first.
Who are you going to go against, Andy?
Rose, we need to defer.
We'll put Rose up.
That was a good team effort. So now what would you like to do for the men's?
Men's singles.
You have your choice.
Yeah, we'll go Mitch first.
Reaction?
Mitch versus Cook.
Okay. We're all sorted? Good luck to both teams. Hey, we're not too far off getting started. A big hello and welcome to everybody joining us for AO Pickleball Slam. What we were just doing right then was giving both teams via a coin toss the chance to choose to react or to act. Act means that they got to choose the player that was going to go in. React means instead they let the other team choose, and then they got to choose who the opponent was. Act and react. It's a little bit of fun that we have. We do it with singles and then we do it with the mixed doubles as well. I am so happy to be here with you guys today. We've had a really fantastic first two sessions and we've got our final session for the day. We'll be back again tomorrow and on Sunday for the final as well. It's a bit of fun that we're having while we're here at the Australian Open. It's a timed version of pickleball, if you haven't known about before. Our singles matches are 10 minutes each. They get a little changeover at the 5-minute mark. And our doubles matches are 20 minutes each. Once again, they get the turnover at the 10-minute mark there. I am so happy to say that this year our fantastic sponsor is back, Yola. A big shout out and thank you to them. And they are just the superstars that help make this event come to life. We've also got our DJ, Jannik Sinner. He's going to bring some good tunes as well. If anybody has a request, just let me know. Wave me down. I'll come find you and we'll give it to Andy Kay if it's a reasonable request. Or are you taking any request? Any request. That leaves it all very open. If anybody has a request, wave me down. I'll come find you and we'll hear what that request is. Make sure that you settle in and have a bit of fun. There are 8 matches that we're about to watch. So it goes women's, men's, singles, women's, men's, and then women's doubles, men's doubles, and then 2 games of mixed doubles. So we've got 8 games that we're about to sit and watch together. We're going for a couple of hours. So settle in, get ready to have some fun, and let us know if you have a song request for our DJ, Andy Kay.
Remaining warm-up. Seconds. Let's get ready to play.
As we're just about to start, before we kick off at this session, can I get a 3, 2, 1 cheers from everybody in the crowd? 3, 2, 1. Yes, the best crowd of today. I love your style.
Okay, correction. You have 5 minutes until commencement of play. 2 minutes warm-up remaining.
Hello and welcome to day one of the AO Pickleball Slam here at ANZ Arena. Stunning weather for pickleball. I mean, there's never a bad day to play pickleball, but with the open roof like this, certainly doesn't get much better. Hannah Kuhar's my name, Sarah Burr is beside me. Sarah's played all around the world, Australia, New Zealand, US, Thailand, Indonesia. I can keep counting. But in Australia, she's the captain of the Gold Coast Major League Pickleball team. Sarah, a delight to have you.
Thank you very much for having me. It's a pleasure to be here.
And beautiful scenes, as you can see. We've got a DJ. The vibes are absolutely pumping down here. The second year that the AO's had a pickleball feature. So good vibes all around for the fans who have made their way down. Thank you for joining us wherever you are in the world. So this first matchup, we're starting with the women's singles.
Yes, we've got Andy Dikasavljevic taking on Rose van Rijk, so two very seasoned singles players, definitely within Australia, Asia, and a little bit of the US as well. So this will be a great matchup.
So this one between the ladder leaders, Hardware against Guildford, looking for their first win.
Yeah, nice early point on the board there for Andy Dikasavljevic. She's known for her really powerful ground strokes, so she can paint lines. She's got that thing on a dime, so keep an eye out for those.
Hailing from the Nambour District Tennis Club. Found her way to pickleball after playing some college tennis, then some pickleball rec league sessions at Rockley. Now captain of the Northern Crocs in the Major League Pickleball.
Okay, so a little bit of controversy there with Andy calling the Rose's ball out, but it was confirmed as in. So we've got a point on the board there for Rose van Rijk.
That ball certainly out, so makes it easier when players calling their own shots.
Oh, some fantastic play there by Andy Dikasavljevic. She's known for sort of grinding it out from the baseline, but we're seeing her early on here coming forward to that kitchen line and commanding the kitchen.
Of course, for newcomers to pickleball, the kitchen is that area that's in navy blue. Can't go in there and hit volleys, smash them into the ground. It's a little bit different. There are some similarities to tennis, but not completely.
Yeah, so we've got Rose van Rijk is known for actually coming forward. She loves to come forward to the net and take the volley, cut off the angles of her opponents. But again, we're seeing Andy come forward. So she's beating Rose to that non-volley zone area. Getting some early points on the board. This is a nice start for hardware there.
It's really interesting earlier with the act or react call. Andy was the first named player, and so the question was, who's going to suit up to play against her? And Rose was almost the one herself who, as we say, a miss hit, just lack of coordination. Rose was the one who said, yep, I'm up for the challenge, let's go.
Yeah, so that's such a great matchup here. Whoop, Andy looking a little bit sheepish there.
We all have those misconnections sometimes.
We do. So these two have battled it out many times at tournaments all throughout Australia.
I suppose that's one of the unique parts of pickleball is there are various local competitions. You can play professionally, you can play internationally.
Absolutely. So we're not used to having timed matches. I'd say this is the only event that most of us will ever play with timed matches. So it just adds a little bit of an element of pressure, I guess. And it makes it exciting, keeps it fresh for everybody who's been playing for a few years.
So for the singles matches, 10 minutes, doubles 20. How do you think the players will change the way in which they play, given that there is a time limit?
Well, I think it depends. Like if you're up, you're wanting to, you're up ahead in the score, you want to slow the game down and try and draw out that match and keep your lead. But if you're down, you're playing a faster sort of pace. You're trying to keep the point short, trying to attack early. Yeah, so it really just depends on how you're going.
So 5-all.
Oh, nice approach there by Rose van Rijk. Forcing the error there by Andy.
Van Rijk, 24-year-old from the Netherlands, reached her peak ITF junior ranking tennis-wise in 2017, worked as a tennis coach, then got introduced to pickleball by a fellow tennis coach, and since then, wow, the things she's been able to do, captain of Bondi Pickleball Club, 4-time champion, suited up with Chennai Super Warriors, won the best women's singles player of the league. How lucky that she indeed found pickleball and has found so much success.
Indeed, yeah, she's a great player, really good ambassador of the sport. Had the pleasure of being there, with her early in her days, so when she was just learning how to play, and you could just see that there was something special about her, so really happy to see her doing so well.
Some cross-court play.
Oh, and Andy with that roll, the cross-court roll there.
Great ability to read the width on that.
She's known for that, like I was saying earlier, the passing shot. So she wants to sort of, drill those lasers down the lines, but she's developed that roll as well. So she can make that ball dip. So as Rose van Rijk's trying to come forward, instead of hitting sort of a high passing shot, trying to block that, she's actually trying to pick something up off her shoelaces. So it's a really good tool there that Andy's added to her game.
When you think about the development, a poke, roll, flick, I mean, can't wait to hear more about your opinion of how you use each shot, but it is so important for these players to start to pick up the tips and tricks of pickleball. Just adds so much depth and variance to these players' games.
Yeah, definitely. You're seeing that, talking about the flick, a lot of the women are developing that single-handed backhand flick out of the air, so like a volley at the kitchen line. So that was something that we only really saw the men do in the game, but it's such a powerful shot, and you can actually, if you just develop that touch, you actually don't need, it's not so much about strength, it's about touch, and once you develop that, it can become such a good weapon.
You wonder if a few people watching on are inspired to pick up pickleball as a result, staying cool in the 28-degree, top of 29 forecasted conditions down at Melbourne Park.
Yeah, this is such an interesting game. I'm loving seeing some new people who've never played before, coming up to us and asking us questions about the game. And they are, especially in the doubles, I think they're understanding it's such a strategic game. So watching, and those little adjustments that we all make in game to sort of change the results. And yeah, it's really exciting to see so many people, interested in the game.
We'll have doubles later on. Have our men's singles after this matchup. Then more women's singles, men's doubles. So we get to see everyone in the team. And then the women's doubles, men's doubles and mixed after that.
So a nice little example of that single-handed backhand flick I was just mentioning. Rose van Rijk using it just then on Andy Dikasavjevic.
What's the secret to getting a really quality flick?
I think it's reading the ball well and just like almost like a looseness with the wrist, which is, you know, what Rose is so good at.
Almost feels counterintuitive as we check out a replay of that.
Yeah.
Such a stretch at the kitchen line. Speaking of kitchens, I feel like a flick, it almost looks like you're flicking that tea towel in the kitchen.
Correct.
That looseness of wrist. You still want to be strong, but it almost comes from being relaxed, counterintuitive.
And
see,
good reach there.
Yeah, beautiful winner.
So it's not often we see lobs used in singles, so it's interesting that Rose is trying that there. Nice little lead here for Hardware, 11-7.
Of course, the teams here at the AO Pickleball Slam, all named after Melbourne's iconic laneways. Hardware, a favourite of many Melburnians. So popular for people visiting Melbourne.
Oh, and a nice angle there by Andy to open up the court there, but just missed the put-away shot in the net. Just kissing the tape. Yeah, nice reach there by Rose Van Rijk.
You love the way she's reading the play, pushed the ball back, and then was able to just drop it a little closer to the net. So using that kitchen to its full impact. Longer play now. Ball almost too long.
Yeah, just a little bit long there. She's trying to avoid that Rose Van Rijk forehand approach shot. That's a favourite of Rose. So even if you hit it towards the backhand, she'll run around it, hit a forehand. Has quite a penetrating approach shot. So she's trying to keep it to the backhand. But Andy's just missing a couple there long. So traditionally in our pickleball matches, we have timeouts. So at this particular one, we don't have timeouts. So you would normally see when you have a player make a couple of errors, they would now call a timeout just to try and break that momentum. But it's game on here at the AO Pickleball Slam.
The scoring system also somewhat different. Many leagues, you'd be playing to 11, wanting to win by 2. But as we said, 10 minutes for this women's singles matchup. So it's hard to hold momentum when your opponent has it. Van Rijk with the lead for the first time this match.
Yeah, she's really dug in deep here and turned the match around. It's playing it on her terms now, commanding that kitchen line.
And with the fist pump, looks happy about it. Margin of 3. And a sit down and wait. How about that? Just getting a bit tired, perhaps.
It's a mini timeout, we'll call that.
Nice to go into a yoga pose, just have a bit of a think about what's going on. Just now long play again, coming to the kitchen line and finding the winner. Look at that. Just reading the momentum of her opponent perfectly. So less than a minute to play now. 14-12.
And a nice approach shot there by Andy Dikasavjevic.
So time management to the extreme now. Backspin to
That's
perfection.
out, and we're all tied up here at 14 with just seconds to go.
So in a classic case of next point wins, you'd think that this rally will be it.
And she's done it. She is ahead here by 1 point with just 5 seconds left on the clock.
Well, if you can imagine a slower walk back.
And this will be the last point. She just got the serve in before the time was called, and she's done it with a 16-14 win over Rose Van Rijk, giving Hardware the first game win.
Andy Dikasavjevic of Brisbane making Melbourne her own. 16-14, a lovely way for Team Hardware to start the afternoon's matches. We've got to check out a replay of that moment, the double fist pump.
She does have a sports psychology background. She's very interested in it. She does a lot of posting online about, you know, how to dig deep in tight moments, and she just gave us a masterclass in doing just that.
Well, don't we all feel better for watching it? Andy Dikasavjevic absolutely smashing it in the first set. You see her speaking to the team. That's another fantastic element of, you might be playing singles, but No, sometimes tennis players feel a bit isolated. It's certainly not the case with pickleball. You're feeling part of the team, and Team Hardware certainly looking all the makings of a great team.
Absolutely, yeah. I had the pleasure of playing them this morning. Had a bit of a rough match against them, so they're definitely in fine form. And yeah, let's see what happens here in this next men's doubles match. Men's singles match.
Absolutely. So it's Fukun and Mitch Hargraves going at it. Just warming themselves up under the hot Melbourne sun. You see the sunglasses and caps on in the crowd, staying cool and enjoying pickleball, shaking up the slam. What beautiful scenes here at Melbourne Park. The Yarra River to your right, looking an absolute treat. And Melbourne Park in all of its glory here Friday, the 30th of January. Stunning conditions over ANZ Arena. Perfect weather for the AO Pickleball Slam in its second edition. What a fantastic addition to the Australian Open smorgasbord of events.
100%. So great to see pickleball on such a big stage. So we've got the gentlemen warming up here now. So this is their second singles match. So both teams have already played earlier today. So it'll be a second singles match for both Phu Quinn and Mitch Hargraves. So Phuc did have a win in his earlier match. I believe Mitch lost his singles by just that one golden point in overtime. So he'll be wanting to notch up his first singles win here at this event.
We'll be here for 3 days, so action starting on Friday, going through Saturday and Sunday, round robin tournament. So all of these fabulous teams getting to match up, and then the top two proceeding to the finals, to the pointy end for a share of $100,000 of prize money. Team who finishes first, $40K amongst the competitors. It's a handy bit of pocket money for a trip down to Melbourne.
It certainly is. And to play pickleball, it's just so much fun.
To be part of such a big slam. I love how so many players have said after last year being in successful teams saying, I'm now a Grand Slam winner.
I love that.
Do you think that pickleballers can start telling people that they've won a Grand Slam if they should be successful by the end of the weekend?
Why not?
I like it. So do the fans. So on ANZ Arena, we'll get our second match of the afternoon underway. Second set, men's singles, Fukun and Mitch Hargraves. Look in the blue, in the white shirt, Mitch Hargraves.
Nice first point there for Fukun. He's had an incredible amount of success, particularly in the Asia region, and singles being his best event. So he's right in his element right now.
World number 14, hailing from Vietnam. Started playing pickleball while studying his master's degree. And had a stint, moved to Hawaii, age 3, now back in Vietnam. So very much a global superstar of the sport. That's not even speaking of his accomplishments on the tour. First player in history to win 2 men's singles titles on PPA Tour Asia. So special to watch history unfold in front of your eyes and to see it right here at the AO Pickleball Slam.
Absolutely. Then you've obviously got Mitch Hargraves, so one of Australia's top singles players. He's had a lot of success over many, many years. Probably one of the longest playing players, I would say. He's been probably playing longer than anybody else that I can think of. And a great ambassador for the sport.
Turning pro in 2016, it feels like the Australian was ahead of his time, very much so. Suited up for the Delhi Snipers, champions in the Global Sports League, and then on Australian shores, 5-time national champion. It's a handy title to have. Captain of the Sydney Smash.
Yeah, he's someone who's really just developed his game, and as the game has evolved, so has Mitch, and it's been so great to see.
It's now Hun with the serve.
Struggling to get underneath that ball there. It was such a heavy serve there by Quinn. And again, same issue there. He's really got to get low and under that ball. Easier said than done, I'll tell you that.
Well, considering you had it done this morning, I think you're allowed to say it too. So Hargraves, you see him use his legs a little more to get...
And a beautiful passing shot there. He's painting that line.
It's one thing that's hard to do as an athlete is get down that low, and especially with the way in which pickleball deviates through the air. These outdoor balls, different to indoor ones.
Yes,
26 holes as opposed to 40 for the outdoor ball. So just changes the conditions slightly.
Yeah, definitely. So very much affected by wind, the ball, like the way it travels, how fast it travels, what happens when it bounces. So you have to be really responsive as a pickleball player. And obviously we've got a little bit of sun coming in, sort of creeping in as well. So that's having probably a little bit of an effect, particularly on overheads and high volleys, just the visibility.
And on the low ball as well, it seems, for Hargreaves. So you hear the timeout call.
Yeah.
Got 2 courts of action here. So Mitch Hargreaves now, 26-year-old from Sydney, with the serve.
And just wide on that one. It was looking good until it wasn't.
Love the way that Horn comes up to that kitchen line as well. Both players aggressive with their positioning. So unforced error gets Hargreaves the fist bump.
So he's edging back ahead here by 1. Hargreaves. And that ball's just long. Yeah, I like the down the line serve there, down the tee, I should say, serve by Mitch Hargreaves. It really cut off the angles of Huynh there, so he wasn't really able to get a penetrating sort of approach shot and come forward. He was kind of pinning him back. Huynh putting the pressure on there.
See Hargreaves, he's trying to spread the court, create a bit of width and angle. You can see the idea to go.
Yeah, he's looking for gaps, and he's getting gaps, but he's just not always able to execute, so.
Yeah, certainly spotting the down the line opportunity. So quick break in play, 5 minutes 20 to go. In this second set matchup, Fukun and Mitch Hargreaves. Hardware against Guildford. What do you think is happening in the team chat? What advice would be being provided?
Yeah, well, Harry Brown, so Huyn's partner on his team here, he's a very, very good singles player as well. So I'm sure would have played Mitch many times. So he'll be probably giving him some advice on, you know, where to return to, I'd say would be a big thing. And, you know, I would imagine he'll be telling him to go big on those serves, because he has had some errors from Mitch Hargreaves off the really big, deep, heavy serves, with Mitch putting a couple of those returns in the net. So I think he'll probably be telling him to go big on the serves. Probably
15 seconds.
Honestly, Mitch is probably 50-50. He's really good on the forehand and the backhand, so I don't think you can really isolate one side to attack on Mitch Hargreaves.
Or maybe the fans watching on have an idea what they would do. So many opportunities to participate in pickleball in Australia and around the world. So back onto the court. Hargreaves does well to recover, but you can't recover from that kind of smash. Fukun.
And Fook doing a great job of that smash. He had the sun blaring straight in his face, so he did a great job to put that ball away.
Didn't even need to move his feet, just happily kept them both planted.
And a beautiful passing shot there by Mitch Hargreaves to the forehand of Huynh. See if that is a pattern that he'll keep using.
It's one of those hard tactical decisions. Do you keep exposing your opponent's weaknesses, as we see the
what an angle by Mitch Hargreaves. Absolutely incredible pull there to rip that cross.
What placement. Couldn't tell what impressed me more, the Huynh athleticism or the Hargreaves placement. Unbelievable work. Now again, the overhead. Huynh happy to come to the kitchen line, but the unforced error, so Hargreaves, a little bit of room on the scoreline, albeit dissipating quickly, and especially off the Huynh serve. 3 minutes to play. And
there we go. We've got that big serve, getting the missed return there. Yeah, it's definitely worth the risk, I think, for Huynh. He may miss the odd serve, but I think he's getting so many sort of errors or even just a shorter ball to then be able to approach the kitchen line with. So I think he has to keep going big on those serves. It's his best chance to get back into this game.
Now the conversation, Hargreaves to his team.
You actually see shirts that are blowing a little bit in the wind, so I'm wondering if it might be a little bit more windy out there than it has been.
So a wide shot of Huynh gives Hargreaves the lead. So 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, this one's going down to the wire.
How good is this timed format? Puts a bit of pressure on these players.
And he paints the line again. So much success with the down the line approach shots. And Mitch Hargreaves loves that forehand rip. Yeah, too good there by Huynh.
Beautiful placement, using that forehand. Just the right amount of spin and weight. You look at that. Yeah, sensational finish.
Inside the line there. Okay, we're all tied up here at 15 with time down to 1 minute 17 on the clock.
These players, local, national, international champions, they love moments like this. So at the kitchen line, again, the fist pump, Hargreaves, he's happy with that rally.
Sure is. So Huynh just was a little bit too high with those sort of passing shots. They were sort of up around the shoulder height of Mitch Hargreaves, right into his strike zone. So he's going to pass. He's going to have to get that ball lower, use a bit more spin.
So the serve now to Huynh. Crucial point here, 44 seconds.
Ooh, 16-16.
Strong down the line and overhead. It's worked for him today.
It's out. We have a lead change again here for Huynh.
So all he needs to do is slow the clock. Let the time pressure put his opponent on the back foot, exactly what it does. And the disappointment for Hargreaves. Stumble with the feet.
17 seconds to go here. So Mitch is going to need a very short point here so he can get the serve back. Here we go. So he needs a ball, and he'll be looking to serve as quickly as humanly possible here. With 4 seconds on the clock, can he get the serve on the paddle? And no, he can't.
Oh, we have
a bit of controversy here. So Mitch went to serve, but he's sort of questioning whether the ref was sort of hesitating too long without calling the score. So that one going down to the wire there.
And it's understandable from Hargreaves, his disappointment. Is his opponent allowed to walk so leisurely?
Yeah, that's probably the downside of the time format. Obviously, if you're ahead, you're trying to slow that game right down. It's definitely a tactic. On the flip side of that, if you're behind, you're trying so hard to get your serve before the buzzer goes off. So it's a tough one. It's a very tough pill to swallow, but the match is done and dusted there. So I think they need to move forward and start supporting their teammates here, as we've got the women back out here for the next singles matchup.
It's understandable with so much on the line how much this tournament means to every competitor. A share of $100,000 of prize money. So you can't argue with the chair official, but you understand why there's plenty of emotion in this one. So now to our second women's singles set.
Hardware is leading by 2 matches.
Nicola Sherman against Christina Chin.
Court 2. It's 1-1.
So you can see Sherman with the Hardware t-shirt on, Hardware Lane proudly representing Guildford Lane. It's maybe less of a big name in terms of the Melbourne landscape, but no less favourable than Hardware Lane. You've been travelling whilst you're in Melbourne, checking out the beautiful laneways?
I have a little bit, yeah. I'm looking excited to go out for dinner tonight and do a little bit of wandering around.
Have to ask then, where have you chosen to go? So many spots around Cain Arena, where we are just behind at the moment. Cain Arena hosting some of the biggest tennis matches of the Australian Open. Olympic Boulevard, where the cars are perusing at the moment. To the left, you can just see the edge of the Collingwood Football Club in the Australian Football League. It's such a sporting mecca here in Melbourne. So many special memories, no matter which sport you follow.
100%.
2 minutes
How good that
remaining.
pickleball's getting to create its own memories in the precinct here in Melbourne Park, looking so beautiful.
Yeah, such a lovely setup for pickleball there. The courts look fantastic. They're really looking well. The players are all excited, and here we are, day one.
It's going to be a great 3-day tournament, so if you're in the vicinity, come on down. If you're streaming with us all around the world, don't worry, we'll have the coverage coming to you live for Friday, Saturday and Sunday, the AO Pickleball Slam.
30 seconds.
But here, the third set of this match, it's the women's singles. Nicola Schoeman and Christina Chin starting to warm up. What can you tell us about Nicola?
Yeah, so she's a young superstar. So she is 18, turning 19, I think. But she's been playing pickleball for the last couple of years, and she's been really putting in the hard work. And singles is one of her better events, although she is a very, very good doubles player as well, but had some early success in singles. And then we've got Christina Chin. So she's from Canada. So I think she might be the only player we have from Canada on the roster. So she's very well known all throughout the world, has a really large online social media presence, does some really fun content, really well loved, great personality, and really excited to have her out here for this event.
So the right-hander from Canada, she started playing hockey age 4, sports scholarship to York University, tried out for China's Olympic ice hockey team, then started pickleball in 2020, and since then, what she's been able to achieve on the national and international circuit, simply unreal. 7-time Canadian national champion, ESPN Honolulu Open Women's Doubles gold medalist in 2025, headed to Jamaica even, participating in the International Open, Triple Crown winner there in 2025. What can she do at the AO Pickleball Slam?
So first point on the board there for Christina. So I think this is something we'll probably see, is Christina coming forward to the kitchen. So coming forward to the net and try and cut off the angles of Nicola Schoeman, who's known for her really sort of solid, heavy ground strokes, as she just demonstrated for us there with the passing shot. So it probably is Christina's best bet, is to come forward and put some pressure on at that kitchen line. Oh, a nice scrappy point there by Christina, and it's always just about making your opponents hit one more ball. So we've got Nicola Schoeman looking into that afternoon sun at the moment, so she just lost track of that ball.
You really have to make your opponent play the conditions as much as the sport. Schoeman, 18-year-old from Arana Hills in Moreton Bay region in Queensland. But her Canadian opponent just putting that one away with ease, so it's a great matchup. Chin, the more experienced player. Schoeman, younger, but so tremendously talented. That one disappointed with the unforced error.
Yeah, just kiss the tape there. And actually, Nicola's known for probably hitting more net cord winners than anybody I can think of. So it's unusual for her to not have that go in her favour. It's with a lot of topspin, so often rolls over that net.
Overhead, lets it bounce this time. Clever, considering the conditions.
And nice point there by Nicola Schoeman.
Schoeman, she reached her peak ITF junior ranking in tennis. 1710, 1,710 in 2024. Decided to focus on pickleball, make her transition away from tennis in her gap year. Went on in 2024 to become the youngest ever draft pick, Major League Pickleball. So tremendous talent, and what a shot into the back corner. Can she do it again?
Yeah,
yes, she can.
Placing that ball so well, taking her time. She's known for that as well. It's like really holding the ball in a paddle and sort of assessing what's happening with her opponent before making her decision as to where she's going to go, and keeps you guessing as well, right to the last minute.
Both players so comfortable off those ground strokes. There's a left-handed put away. How about that? Putting the paddle from one hand to the other, that is impressive dexterity.
Yeah. painting that line too with it.
Do you often do the switcheroo?
No, but I
paddle in the opposite hand.
I was double-handed both sides in tennis, so every now and again I'll hit a two-handed forehand, which is probably my little quirk in pickleball.
That's amazing. So hard to do.
Oh, nice passing shot there by Nicolas Guman. Starting to settle into this match now.
It's one of the hard things when you step up to international competition. The change of pace of the sport. You come up against really experienced opponents, popping up the lob like that one, Chin.
Yeah, and I think it's just everyone, you know, everyone has different styles of play. So when you're playing new opponents, like you're trying to work them out very quickly. Like, you know, you don't get a lot of time to watch them play, so you're trying to work things out as you're playing.
Given that some players know each other, what does that preparation look like?
Yeah, so if you know your opponents, I mean, you can even watch them film. If you know they've played international tournaments, you can watch them film and then work out where are their sort of weaknesses, what are their tendencies, what are their patterns. But when you've got people with not a lot of data, you're trying to collect all that data while you're playing, which is tricky.
And the lob too long that time. Chin, disappointment on her face.
Yeah, so we're 7-7 here, so this is a great start. Oh, and we've got a change of ends. So now we'll have Chin looking into that afternoon sun. So we'll wonder if Nicolas Guman's going to be using that lob tactic as well.
The other element is the difference in temperature. Not only do you have the heat pouring down into your eyes, but a little bit cooler in the shade of Melbourne Park. So potentially advantage to Guman, Chin to be facing those conditions. As you can see, those light beams, light lasers into the eyes when you get a lob and the ball just pickleball in the wrong spot. Hard to keep tracking.
Yeah, definitely. So when the women start the match, they do a coin toss to determine you can pick end or you can pick to either serve or receive. So you'll find that most people are selecting end. A lot of people like to start on the worst end and then finish on the good side, knowing they've got the sort of hardest part out of the way. So that's generally what we see, although sometimes people just, would rather have the serve, get some early points on the board, and that's okay too. So it's all just about strategy.
Well, to onlookers, they're enjoying the strategy masterclass here at the AO Pickleball Slam. Day one of 3 days of action. 7 apiece here in the third set of this matchup, Hardware v Guildford.
Yeah, nice extended point there by both ladies, but Nicolas Guman coming out on top. Christina's really making it work for these points, though.
See Christina herself having to cover a fair bit of mileage in that last rally. She comes to the kitchen, and the winner down the line, too good. I think for Guman, she's already got a bit of success here at the AO Pickleball Slam. She was in the victorious team last year, 2025, so 2026 might be able to bring that energy. She knows what it takes to be the winning team come at Sunday night.
Yeah, and she's off to a great start this weekend, so I'm sure Christina's doing what she can here to stop that from happening.
Great reflex, keeping the ball in.
Yeah, nice work there by Christina. So she's starting to isolate that Nicolas Guman forehand.
Just relive, what a shot, back corner. Finding time and space goes Chin, so.
And again, she's going to that forehand corner. So whether that was a little message from the bench at the change of ends or something she's just worked out, but she's definitely favouring that corner at the moment, having some success.
So less than 3 minutes to go now. Both players wanting to make a move. Scoreline so tight. And there's the error. Teammates watching on. Such a tense atmosphere when your teammates are so tight, albeit
and it's
a few more sets to come.
And when you're playing singles, like there's nothing you can do from the bench. It's very nerve-wracking.
So again, Chin, you saw her switch happily to the left hand there. Happy to use both.
Yeah, I think just trying to get a little bit more reach. Yeah, nice little change of direction there. Keeping Nicola guessing.
And it is so hard for Nicola to figure out which hand will her opponent use, given that she's already shown us she can use both. Makes it harder to predict where the ball will go.
So Chin back with him, one here.
Just too far, Chin. Frustrated, albeit she knows where she wants the passage to go. Great command of the point. So now Nicola with the smash.
And
what a put away.
Big fist pump as well.
So could this be the momentum shifter? On serve as well.
Down to 1 minute and 7 seconds.
So Scruman coming to the kitchen, goes short.
Yeah, just a little bit too high there on the passing shot for Chin.
So you'd think from here, Scruman should not look back. We'll look back at that shot. What a delivery that was. But here on serve, 15-11, less than a minute to play. Scruman goes short.
Just. Oh, that ball dips in. There we go. So we've got another point on the board for Chin. But with only 35 seconds left, it's going to be a tough ask for her here, unless she has some quick points. That one's just wide.
So back on serve, Scruman. She'd benefit from an extended rally here. Puts it away, just a soft touch. Apologises to her opponent, but she won't be apologising when time elapses.
Oh, just painting the line with that volley.
Time.
And there's the call.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the third set of this matchup. Hardware v Guildford. And it's the home superstar, the young 18-year-old from Moreton Bay, Nicola Scruman. She ends up with the win, 18-12. What a scoreline in the end, considering that Chin had the early lead. She certainly had a hard task ahead of her today.
Yeah, it was really good. She, you know, they were neck and neck there at sort of 11 all. So for her to be able to sort of notch a couple more points on the board there towards the end, of really sort of, you know, it's such a great position for her team now to be in, to be up 3-0 here, having won now all 3 of the first matches in singles. So that's a really important win for the team.
So each rubber today consists of 8 matches. So as we said, 2 men's singles, 2 women's singles, which we've now seen. 1 men's doubles, 1 women's doubles, and then 2 mixed doubles. AOPS showdown, should we need it, but with points like that, you'd think it is a decisive start for Team Hardware. Great sportsmanship between the players at the end, albeit Chin unlucky on her trip from Canada, albeit nice to come to Australia in these types of conditions. Almost 28 degrees, perfect day, especially in Canada. It gets a bit chilly over there. Big hello if you're watching from there. You should all come over to Australia, because look at this skyline. Where would you rather be? So Rod Laver Arena to your left, home of some of the biggest matches here at the Australian Open, but I'd say the bigger matches are right here on ANZ Arena. We've seen the toss now, so we're going to get our men's singles underway. This one, Harrison Brown of Hardware, Andre Mick of Guildford.
Yeah, so Andre Mick will be looking to, you know, it would be lovely to get a win here for the team. Great for the confidence leading into the doubles matches. But obviously Harry Brown is a very, very solid singles player, so he's got had a lot of success within Australia. Particularly in singles. This is his event. So Harry Brown will be doing everything he can to make this a 4-0 sweep for these singles for Hardware.
So Harry Brown, 26-year-old right-hander out of the Gold Coast, former top 200 ITF junior, went to the University of Michigan as an undergrad, College of William and Mary graduate as a graduate, and then won the Pickleball Slam last year with Team Pink. Still works full-time as a mortgage broker, but you just wonder when he's going to go pro, considering his dominance in Australia.
Yeah, definitely. He's made a real splash since he's been on the pickleball scene, and it's just getting, you know, some great results. Also doing really good things in doubles as well. So he's having some success. He actually won the Australian. I actually played mixed doubles with him at the Australian Pickleball Championships, and he managed to get the gold medal there. So he's definitely proving himself as a beast, not just in singles, but also in doubles and mixed doubles. Nice early point there for Andre Mick. So born in Australia, but actually living in the US. So good to have him back in the country.
As you mentioned, Mick, he has been out of town, played D1 tennis at Cleveland State University in the States. Hails from Melbourne though, so his home slam.
Hasn't played singles in some time on the professional circuit, so it's really good to see Andre showing us that he's still got it. He's playing some amazing pickleball this weekend. And the single-handed backhand down the line. He's excited.
See the moment relived. Loves it, loves it.
Having some fun out there.
I think one of my favourite parts about pickleball here at the AO is the fashion that comes along with it, the choice of glasses, the choice of caps. You wonder how many wardrobe options were brought down in the suitcases. You want to look your best at the Grand Slam.
I can tell you there's a lot of wardrobe options.
Who do you think's the most particular player on the AO Pickleball Slam Tour in terms of wanting to look schmick?
Honestly, I'd probably say myself. I'm known for like my crazy colours and stuff. I'm actually wearing black and white today, which is very vanilla of me, I have to say. But I do love dressing up. But actually, most of the players do. I'd say they love having some fun out there. It's a nice play there by Andre Mick, affectionately known as Dre by his teammates.
Let us into that nickname. How did Dre come about? Just shortening of Andre to Dre?
100%.
Oh, I thought there might have been a music reference in there, bit of Dr. Dre. The glasses and the cap, and finds the winner down the line.
He's playing really free. You can see he's having some fun out there. Like I said, he doesn't play a lot of singles these days, but he's playing loose and free, and it's really paying off for him right now.
So Dre with the serve. Run off his feet in the end. So you wonder exactly what Harrison Brown's going to try and expose here via the serve.
Well, he would not have played Andre Mick before in singles, so he's probably still in that, you know, data collection phase at the moment. So Harry Brown's so tall and long. He's got long limbs, so he's very hard to pass. You see him like right there coming forward, trying to put that pressure on Dre as he's hitting the ball. He's very, very hard to pass. He's very athletic as well. So not only is he tall and long, but he's very athletic. So
you think with the size of the court, his wingspan gets pretty close to covering it.
Yes.
If not, take one or two steps. Speed, such a strong attribute of his as well. Wonder now how he's going to put the pressure on. Still on serve.
So he's starting to go a little bit bigger on the serve there. You can see the serve's getting really deep and hard into the back towards the baseline. Although that was a little bit shorter.
Still finds the winner in the back of the court.
Oh, just confirmed as out. So that's actually a point for Mick there. So the ball just in the shade there, it actually just went long. The bench getting loud there for Hardware, trying to perk up Harry Brown.
Hear the call of go, Harry, in the background. Feel like you're part of the action here at the AO Pickleball Slam.
Oh, and a nice deep shot there by Andre Mick, just painting on that baseline.
Teammates watching on.
Time.
And we have time. So I'll finish this point. Coming to the kitchen. Oh, and that will be the call.
A stop called on because I don't believe he actually served before time is called. So I think Andre Mick has stopped the point there.
So change of ends. 8-7. It's Harrison Brown. A smidge in front, albeit serve to be with Andre Mick.
Yes, I'll take this opportunity just to rehydrate, maybe speak to the bench. We've got Full Quinn over there in Harry Brown's ear, just trying to give him a few pointers. Maybe some spots.
How fun it is to watch on, see your pickleball heroes in action. You wonder what role of the eyes, if there's a bit of sideline commentary as well, maybe some sideline coaching. Everyone fancies themselves with pickleball. That's, I think, one of my favourite parts about the sport is you watch this and you think, you know what, I'd like to give pickleball a go, and then you see your heroes in action, you go, geez, they're very, very good.
Yeah, I mean, it looks easy. It's harder than it looks. But having said that, for most people, you can pick up a paddle and hit a ball. You don't need 10 lessons to be able to hit a ball or a serve. So it's very inclusive. It's very easy to get going with. So definitely, if you haven't tried pickleball, make sure you pick up a paddle and give it a go.
How did you find your way into pickleball?
Just through some friends that were playing. I saw them on Facebook. Yeah, paddle in the hand, and I had all sorts of questions for them.
I love that. Sarah Burr, such a champion, so humble, the way in which you can get involved. So many centres all around the country, all around the world, and the nod of the head. Sometimes you know that a winner's going to get past you. And that one into the open court, fantastic shot.
Yeah, so Harry Brown definitely going bigger on the serves here. So he's getting some early, some misreturns. So definitely worth him, rolling that dice, going bigger on the serve. Worst case, he will get a shorter return, which he can then approach the kitchen line with, which he's doing right now.
What a smash, what a put away.
Yeah,
Harry Brown, he's got a lot of power.
Yeah, he does. He looks like right now he's dictating play. So he's playing the kind of pickleball he wants to play, where he looked a little bit more reactive before. He's trying to work out Andre Mick's style of play, where to hit the ball, where now he looks like he's playing the kind of pickleball that he plays and does so well with.
There's the unforced error to hand Andre Mick the serve.
So we've got Andre Mick talking to himself, trying to perk himself up.
I think with 3 minutes to play, he'll want to make an impact here. Start the momentum rolling back his way of the court, and he'll do so with that shot, open court.
Yeah, it was a great angle there, considering he held that ball for so long. Sort of keeping Harry thinking he might have been going line and then ripping it cross.
And knowing the wingspan of Harry Brown, cleverly plays ball that he couldn't get to it.
Yeah, and another quick point there for Andre Mick. So he's back within one here.
So Brown needs to be careful not to concede that lead. 11 plays 10, less than 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's not letting that time pressure get to you or the pressure of rally scoring itself. Just playing the kind of pickleball that you want to play.
You see Mick starting to look frustrated. Had the idea to go down the line, find the winner. Didn't come off as he intended.
Oh, and just not quite long enough there to get the reach that passing shot of Harry Brown.
Again, you think Mick, he's got such great control through his wrist. As you can see, been talking about the different strokes you can play. Roll, where you're using your arm, a little bit of wrist, poke, flick, all of these different words talking to that level of control, power, and where ultimately you want to angle the ball. Mick has such a great handle on all of those.
Yeah, he definitely does. And I think that's how he's dealing with Harry's length, is by holding that ball on the paddle as long as possible. Make Harry, lean one direction and then he's putting the ball the other way. So he's sort of playing with Harry Brown right now.
So both plays to the kitchen. There's the winner.
Yeah, not that time though. Harry Brown had that area all closed down.
can see Brown cross court. Isn't he happy about it? So high energy game here. The AO Pickleball Slam. 1 minute to play.
So we've had a serve, high serve perhaps, called on Harry Brown. So you have to have the serve below the waist when you strike the ball.
Oh my God, that's your one.
Andre Mick unhappy with himself there.
Things starting to unravel for the Melburnian at his home slam.
So 34 seconds here. So we're getting down to the pointy end of this game.
So to the kitchen.
Right there, baby.
And right there, baby. Right there is the call. Harrison Brown, he's feeling motivated, knows that time is now on his side. The question is, Andre Mick, how can he respond? So on the return.
We've got a lob moon serve here, which goes out. And that is game over.
Time.
So Harry Brown with the win there. So that's a 4-0 sweep of all singles matches for Hardware. That's a great start.
So they had the win earlier today. Ladder leaders Hardware continue on their winning ways, taking out all of the singles matches, as you mentioned. 2 women's sets, 2 men's sets, and now 2 the women's doubles. So you wonder, can unlucky Guildford find some wins? Very happy crowd watching on no matter who's winning, who's losing. We just want to have a good time here at ANZ Arena. 2 courts of action. So you can see Flinders and Hosier going head to head in the other matchup. Who are you expecting? Who's your toughest opponent so far this tournament?
Oh, I think the favourite team on paper everyone's been talking about is probably Flinders. So to see Hosier up on that team at the moment is interesting, I'd say. So, I mean, there's so many good teams. There's not a weak team. I think all teams are strong. There's incredible players here. And then adding in rally scoring and the pressure of the time matches, it can sort of level things a little bit as well. So if there is a sort of super strong team, it's how they deal with pressure as well. So, yeah, some great matches we've seen already across the first day of competition.
Well, I think we're all secretly gunning for you, Sarah Burr. Hopefully you'll be one of the people with a little bit of cash in the back pocket come the end of this weekend. A share of $100,000 of prize money up for grabs. 12 male and 12 female players selected to participate at this tournament and to enjoy the good tunes, of course. Good tunes, good vibes. Have you made any requests to the DJ decks?
I definitely will. Now that I know that I should, it's an option. I'll definitely go down and give him a few tunes.
What's the #1 track that you'd be requesting?
Oh, you can't put me on the spot like that. I have to think about it.
I feel like for pickleball, we're going to have a think, maybe some suggestions on the YouTube feed, what songs you want the DJ to play. There was a bit of Fireball before, which I quite liked.
Nice.
It's always a good, reliable one, Pitbull, but especially at the pickleball, Fireball, pickleball, that's what I like to see. So beautiful scenes here at ANZ Arena, just getting ready for our doubles.
Yeah, so we've got the women's doubles coming up, so definitely very different to singles. You'll see a lot more strategy at play. So we've got Andy Dikisavjevic and Nicholas Skuman teaming up for Hardware.
I've heard how enthusiastic the fans are over here. So.
And then we have Rose Van Rieck and Christina Chin playing for Guildford as well. So they are a new partnership, having not played together before. So they're working things out very quickly.
And that's one of the hardest things about this format is that you only have 20 minutes in the double, so it's not a lot of time to build that chemistry.
Yeah, correct.
What are some of your advice for players who are coming to a new partnership? How do you figure it out on the fly?
Yeah, I think it's just communication. So, you know, just asking lots of questions, you know, finding out, you know, if they've got a stronger side, you know, is it forehand, backhand, you know, do they like speeding up the ball off the bounce when they're coming forward towards the kitchen line, or they like to take the ball out of the air. You know, there's obviously physical things. You know, you've got someone tall with long wingspan, they can obviously lean into that kitchen. If they're a little bit shorter, obviously it's a little bit harder for them to do that. They're all more susceptible to things like lobs. Yeah, so honestly, it's just about communication. you'll often find if there's a left-handed player like myself, you'll often play on the right side of the court, and the right-handed player will play on the left side. And then the advantage of that is that you've got 2 forehands in the middle of the court. So most of the ball's going through the middle. You know, you've got 2 forehands there, so it makes it difficult for your opponents. But when you've got, like we have right here, 2 right-handed players, you'll generally find on the left side of the court, you'll have the female who likes to attack more on the left. They've got their forehand in the middle. And then the right side player generally plays a little bit more of like a setting up role, but that's just a general rule. Obviously, there's always an exception to that, and that's not to say that the right side player can't be super aggressive. So yeah, that's just how it usually pans out. But we've got Andy Dikasavjevic and Nicholas Skuman coming in for the serve here. So Andy Dikasavjevic is actually a very aggressive player. She's playing, like I was just saying, she's playing right side, but you'll see her definitely speeding up the ball and attacking. On the other end, we've got Rose Van Rijk and Christina Chin. So we've got Rose Van Rijk in that sort of more dominant alpha role on the left-hand side, and Christina Chin looking to set Rose up here with some, you know, sort of high pop-up dings and things like that, which Rose can then attack at that kitchen line with.
So commence set 5 of this match. The women's doubles. Already a fast start. Unforced error into the net.
So we've got Rose Van Rijk will be serving here. The first point on the board for Guildford.
You see both players doing what we call stacking, where they both start on one side of the court on service. So interesting to see those starting positions. Stacking creates an open channel on one side of the court, but gives your opponent something to think about. So now both players at the kitchen. Flurry of hands, ball dropping out.
Yeah, an aggressive start there by Rose Van Rijk on that left side of the court. Oh, it's just long there for Andy Dikasavjevic. So what we're seeing there is that Nicola and Andy are actually playing what we call straight up, so they're not switching, or at least not switching all of the time. So we had Andy starting on the right, but we've now got her on the left, and looks like she's been staying there a little bit, as opposed to switching sides back to the right.
So communication between the pairs, so important. Most of the players came down a few days early to Melbourne Park and had to practice on some local pickleball courts. That way you can start building the chemistry, and in fast hands battles such as that one, you really want to have that chemistry just established before you get to the big courts of the AO Pickleball Slam.
Yeah, it's definitely an advantage to sort of getting that, you know, putting that time in practice. We just had a ball roll through the background there, so they're just going to replay that point. And Christina Chin to serve here.
Gentle dinks before a rally. It's a bit heated. Which player will make the move? There's the error, but still smiles on the face. So just like if you were watching doubles in tennis here at Australian Open, that team chemistry, really important. Keep backing each other up. No one means to make a mistake.
Yeah, no one feels worse than the person that's just made a mistake. So it definitely doesn't help if you make them feel bad for it. So that's some great chemistry out there for sure at the moment on both sides.
Extended rally, flattening out.
Oh,
body shot.
Some nice patient play there by Christina Chin. She was really taking her time coming forward to that kitchen. She had some beautiful resets. Then a speed up off the bounce there, which is one of Andy's signature shots there, just catching Christina.
I wonder if she said, nope, this rally's been going for too long.
She'd had enough.
Of course, we're playing a timed format at the AO Pickleball Slam, so 20 minutes for the doubles matches. And there's a winner through the middle, splitting her opponents. Clever ball.
Yeah, nice placement there by Andy. Nice volley there by Rose Van Rieck. Catching Annie in that transition zone.
So you see the setup now. Again, happy to stack that right-hand side. Now short dinks.
Oh, just wide on that dink by Andy there. Trying to find that forehand of Christina Chen. Yeah, nice counter there by Nicholas Skuman. Loves that two-handed backhand.
You see Skuman hasn't been engaged yet in many of these rallies, but they're finding the winner. Certainly finding the firepower when needed.
So we're tied up at 6-6 here.
Ball drops lower and lower. Here's the reaction fire. An exchange of hands.
Good exchange there. So you can see Rose Van Rieck starting off the firefight there.
Check out a replay once things get frantic. Disappointment for Skuman.
And a lob attempt there by Christina's just gone a little bit wide.
Good to see a sense of creativity with these players, throwing in the lob, sending both players to the back of the court. Teammates watching on. Margaret Court Arena in the background. A beautiful place to play pickleball. We've got the chair. Oh, got the chair umpire up.
Yeah, I think we've just got a score error here. So they're just correcting an error before continuing on.
So our chair officials doing such a great job. Got head referees down. We've got everyone in Melbourne pickleball, it seems, taking a role in this slam.
Yeah, there's been some great crowds down here today throughout the matches.
So nice to have events that bring the whole community together, and especially here at Australia's Grand Slam, the Grand Slam of the Asia Pacific. We call it the Happy Slam for a reason. That's because pickleball's here. That's what makes everyone feel so happy to be at Melbourne Park.
Definitely.
So with depth, with fire, smash unreturnable.
Yeah,
beautiful shot.
Just an amazing angle there by Rose Van Rieck on the overhead. Yeah, a nice first counter by Christina there on the speed up there by Andy Dikizavjevic, but just couldn't quite sit on the second one.
So down by 2, good opportunity now on serve to even things up. Almost halfway through this 5th set. Women's doubles, men's to come. And what a winner through the middle.
And a big yell up on the toes there for Nicholas Skuman. She's happy with that one.
The 18-year-old Queenslander pumped off that shot. And to think, #1 draft pick in 2025 for the Mavericks, Major League Pickleball. On serve now, the youngster. Can she manufacture a lead change? Great reflex action.
Oh, a nice firefight there by all 4 ladies. Ultimately was Guildford on top in that rally. Oh, and Rose Van Rieck missing that signature backhand flick. So it's Hardware who are back in front again here.
There's a deceptive backspin. It's one of those hard things that to disguise your shot, that the angle at which you're going to be hitting the ball. Is there a secret to executing the perfect backhand?
Honestly, there's just so many different backhands, so it's just trying to work out which one, you know, what the situation needs at that, you know, particular point in time. You know, there's backspin, side spin, slide, you know, top spin, even like a flat ball can be so effective. So the interesting thing with pickleball is that you're trying to sort of make these decisions while also taking in the data from like your opponents, their court positioning, trying to work out what will work best in that particular moment. I have to say here, I've seen a lot of slice being used. I think the bounce is a little bit lower than what we are sometimes used to. So sometimes that little, that slice ball, it stays low on the surface, and you can get some errors or some pop-ups. People trying to overcompensate for how low the ball is.
So you wonder if that tactical choice is paying off for these athletes. As you hear the call of time, so change of ends, 13-10, Van Rieck and Chin with the lead.
So we're doing an extra point here, I believe, just because we had a little bit of a an interruption during that first half.
So here's the call, another point for the change of ends. Just drops over the tape.
A net roll.
So players need to be ready. If the ball's going to come off the tape like that, you have to get to it.
So we've got one more point, it looks like, being played before we switch ends. We've had a miss serve there by Rose Van Rieck, and she's going straight to the bench. She's not very happy with that one.
Yeah, do you think that's speaking of the pressure of the situation to miss the serve? Sometimes in sports, in racket sports, pickleball, tennis, you talk about the serve being the only thing that your opponent can't impact. It's just you taking your own serve. So to have one not go over the net like that, what do you think that speaks to within your mind?
Yeah, I think Rose was a little bit unsettled then, I think, with the whole change of, playing an extra couple of points because they had that little interruption. So I think, and then also the music, I'm not sure if you can hear it through the background at the moment, but there's that sort of music because the other court is actually finished and they're in a timeout. So I think it just kind of threw her off a little bit, but that's just something as an athlete, you've got to be able to block out all of the background noise, all of the issues that are happening, and just focus on, what you can control, which is on the court. So I'm sure she'll just sort of brush that off and come to this second half of the game looking for that, and hunting and really wanting that win.
So halfway through the fifth set, our women's doubles matchup. Next to come, the men's doubles, and then into the mix for Hardware and Guildford. And the AOPS showdown, if needed, depends on how the tie progresses. But under these beautiful skies of Melbourne Park and the great start of Hardware, you wonder if that side's going to get on a roll. Hardware, top of the table after their morning clash. This afternoon one will start influencing who's into finals contention, albeit another day of action tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, the final day of the AO Pickleball Slam. So back onto court.
So we're all ready to go here. Second half of this game. So Nicholas Schumann to serve. Oh, and a blistering forehand there by Andy Dikasavjevic. Just catching Rose Van Rieck off guard.
And you think for Dikasavjevic, she's run a marathon before, so these courts of the pickleball courts here at the Australian Open, she's all across them, happy to get the mileage in, and she progresses to the kitchen, finds the winner down the middle.
Nice little 1-2 attack there. So she sort of had a very short backswing, expecting that ball to come straight back, and the next one she was able to slam down to the ground. So
stacking once again.
Yeah, we've got Andy playing left now. So she started on the right, but she's obviously feeling it. She's playing very aggressive. She's having some success attacking Christina Chin. But not on that occasion. We had Christina getting that ball down to the ground.
You think just edging the side of her paddle. Unlucky. So change of serve now. Chin.
Oh, yeah, and Rose Van Rieck finding that middle.
Exchange of dinks. Who's going to be the one to bring the fire? Light cross exchange. Now a bit of heat in the kitchen. Must be one of the longest rallies of the afternoon.
Yeah, nice steady point there by Hardware.
And it's funny how sometimes that what you'd think would be the easiest of shots ends up being a war of endurance, a war of consistency to that point, going the way of Dikisavjevic and Skuman. Now another extended rally, so
yeah, some patient play here. Just waiting for someone to pull the trigger. There we have lob. Yeah, and some nice play there by Nicholas Skuman. The lob is successful.
Look how she feels about it. She's absolutely pumped. The 18-year-old Queenslander hoping to regain possession. Now on serve. So battle of forehands. Goes plunging into the net. Still Van Rijk and Chin with the scoreline advantage.
So a couple of nice points there for Guildford. Coming in the lead. So we've still got a fair bit of time on the clock though, so let's see if Hardware has a response.
So just got to get the right server. Stacked on the left.
Just a little bit too high on the drop there by Rose Van Rijk. Nicholas Skuman there lurking. Attacking that high ball.
So at this position, would you be urging the players to adjust their footwork to be able to get them in the right position, or?
Yeah, I think it's just it's a shot you think is going to be so easy, but it can go so wrong so quickly. So, like, yes, I think footwork is a big thing, and having your weight leaning forward into the shot as opposed to sort of leaning back, or, you know, away from the ball. Because you end up overcompensating with your paddle, swinging a bit too fast, popping up that ball.
The softest of hands, just outside the kitchen. So scoreline still hovering around that 3-point margin. Wow, impressive returns off the overhead. The rally continues. How about the work at the back of the court?
Oh, and that's wide for Andy Dikisavjevic. So just a really scrappy point there by Rose Van Rijk and Christina Chin there.
How about the athleticism to push it cross court? Sense there was a lot of power loading, especially in the legs. We've just spoken about the footwork, but also that explosiveness to get up vertical. Really hard thing to do. You think these matches might be short, but they do take it out of you when you have to be firing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the short, sharp movements, like you're changing direction and like you're, you know, adjusting to balls that have been sped up at you, slowed down at you. There's just, you're taking in so much information. It's a lot, so.
What do you think's one of the hardest things for especially new players to get their head around with pickleball?
I think it's the slower game. So I think we're used to sort of hitting it hard in tennis and like wanting to pass, and to an extent you can do that in singles, but when you get to doubles, it's about the slower game and placement of the ball, or you know, patterns of shots, as in, like, you know, you might speed up a ball, but you're expecting that ball to come back and you're already thinking about where the next ball is going to go. So they're like, you know, 2 or 3 shot sequences, which is probably something that's difficult for people new to the sport to, you know, wrap their head around, I guess.
What's the best way to learn these things?
drilling. I think patterns as well. Yeah, drilling and honestly just getting out there and getting experience on the court.
It's one of the brilliant things about the sport. You can give it a go pretty much wherever you are in the world. So many pickleball clubs around these days. More and more courts being built. And for a rally like this one, oh my gosh.
What a firefight. And that is long for Rose van Rijk. She read it well. She had the paddle there, just a little bit late on it. So the paddle was a little bit open and just pulling that one long.
What
Great
a hands
point.
battle, yeah. Impressive work at the edge of the kitchen. So both sides wanting to close this one up. As you can see, the margin so tight now with less than 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, another one going down to the wire.
Exchange of dinks now. So much fire in the last few passages. I just wonder who will heat it up.
Oh, we got a missed dink there by Nicholas Skuman. So we're all tied up at 21. 21. Nice patient point there by Guildford. The exciting part, I think, in the women's doubles is just watching and waiting, trying to work out who's going to speed up, who is going to attack first.
How do you figure that out?
Honestly, you just have to, it's knowing the quality of your ball, your partner's ball, as to whether you're going to get sped up at or like, you know, looking at your opponent's ball. Anything high or in your sort of comfort zone is when, you know, yep, free reign, you can strike. So
almost feels like that game of cat and mouse. Who's going to move first?
Yes.
Bit of a poker exchange in the kitchen.
A missed drop there, Rose van Rijk.
So the call for the towel, hot conditions, Melbourne Park. Sun just peeping behind a cloud, but still the temperature.
Yeah.
It's up there.
We've got 25 seconds left on the clock.
So moving closer to next point wins kind of territory.
And, oh, it's over for Christina Chin.
So a patient exchange, momentum building.
This will be the last point. We're down to 3 seconds.
Time. It's a challenge of who's going to move first, who will commit an unforced error, who's going to speed it up. So now, all flattens just for the moment. The endurance battle continues. So, series of soft dinks.
There it is.
And here's the firefight.
Yeah, and here we go. We've got Rose van Rijk and Christina Chin sneaking through this one by just 1 point. So the first win for Guildford in this matchup here, and it's the women's doubles.
Well, it took two players, the double team, to get it done, but get it done they do. So Guildford on the board by Chin and van Rijk. You can see the expressions on the sideline, how much it means to the side. What an exchange. It was, what a point.
Incredible point there. Great women's doubles match there.
And so a well-earned rest for all players involved. Disappointment, understandable for Dikosavljevic and Skuman. But they have to move on quickly because we're men's doubles now. Set 6 of this matchup. Mixed doubles to come. So for these men, it's going to be a really interesting matchup. Of course, we've got the 12 best men, 12 best women from around the country and the world selected to participate at the AO Pickleball Slam. It's the toss for the men.
Yeah, so I think the toss will be interesting this time because now we've got the sort of sun, not as much of an issue, or the wind. So we could see the men choose maybe whether they want to serve or receive as opposed to picking end here. Coin toss.
Look at the family, friends and fans watching on. Such a beautiful way to spend your Friday night. Eating the peach ice creams now. You have to try, if you're coming down to the AO, I tell you what, these peach desserts have everybody talking. Have you managed to have one yet, Sarah?
I haven't, but I'm definitely keen to now you've mentioned it.
Peachy Melbourne, they have been keeping everyone feeling cool, and even the kiddos, they might be tucking in, albeit the pizza shape's always a winner. Is that your favourite flavour?
That's my favourite, I have to say.
That or the barbecue for me. great snack when you're watching pickleball here at ANZ Arena. What a lovely sight it is to have these two courts here. Just yesterday to think that this was a tennis court and there was some junior action on ANZ Arena overnight, transformed into a pickler's paradise beneath the skies of Melbourne. 28 degrees it's been for the majority of the day, top of 29. Partly cloudy was the forecast. For these conditions, you'd expect the best of the pickleball action. Sarah, you've played all around the world, Australia, New Zealand, India, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam. I feel like I could read the list of every country in the world. Where's your favourite place? Where's your favourite place to play pickleball?
Oh, you always have to say home is best, isn't it? Australia has to win for sure. Yeah, I love playing. Probably my favourite place, it would have to be on the Gold Coast. The person who introduced me to pickleball, Martin Clark, has a court at his house, so that's my absolute favourite.
Wow. Well, what's unique about the Australian pickleball culture?
I think, you know, generally, like, we're just quite a friendly community, even though we're all very competitive on the court. I'd say that as a community, we're very friendly, you know, accepting of new people and all out to help each other, which is great. And I think just our climate is amazing in Australia, so it lends itself to pickleball. You know, sun's out, you know, guns out.
Sun's out, guns out. Well, if my guns were as big as yours, they certainly would be out. Checking out the pickleballs on use in this tournament. It's interesting to see how pickleballs, they differ from indoor to outdoor tournaments. Do you want to tell us a little bit about the pickleballs that we're using here at the Australian Open?
Yeah, so we're using the Euler outdoor balls here at the AO Pickleball Slam. So, yeah, they've been a great ball to use, very similar to some of the other brands that we use in the major tournaments around the country and around the world. And yeah, they've been holding up really good. The good thing as well about the ball is that they've got really good visibility. So the colour is great against the blue court here at the AO Pickleball Slam.
Certainly helps, especially the weight of the balls. They differ from indoor to outdoor.
They do.
Different number of holes within it, which helps with the wind conditions. So we get started here on ANZ Arena. Men's matchup. Brandon Hun taking on Hargraves and Mick.
Oh, early pull there by Andre Mick in that rally, but Harry Brown managed to pull out of the way there, recognising that the ball is going to go long.
First serve now for Hun.
So he's again using that deep, hard serve there. This men's doubles match.
See Hood, how he's willing to get so low to the ball. It's really clever to change up the timing, but to make sure that he's got the right amount of power and control. His footwork's such an impressive part of his game.
Definitely, his footwork is incredible. He loves to speed up that ball off the bounce, so he's just got to pick his spots on the court there. And also make sure that Harry Brown's sort of aware of those spots and what the plan is.
Especially with the height differential between the two players. You wonder how they'll coordinate that. Just saw Brown reaching over Hun to take that last ball.
Yeah, we just saw Hun give the hand signal there to tell Harry Brown that he's going to stay on the right side for this rally. So it's obviously recognised they're clashing a little bit in the middle, so he's giving Harry the chance to be big left side guy.
So often you think about those matchups in terms of left-handers and right-handers. When there's such a height differential, do you think they would have discussed that perhaps before today?
Yeah, I mean, Harry's very versatile, so he's very comfortable playing both sides. I'd say Fook loves to drive the ball, so one of his biggest assets is that forehand drive. So if he's on the left, he's able to use his best shot more often. So I'd say that's probably a big part of why we're seeing Fook win on the left. Harry's very comfortable on both sides.
So you see Brown on the right, Hun on the left.
Oh, and a missed Ernie attempt there by Mitch Hargraves.
So the Ernie, when you jump around the kitchen, around the side, of course, you can't smash the ball down if you're inside the kitchen, that navy blue area near the net. So often players like to use their momentum to get around it.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most fun shots. Yeah, it's hard, but it's fun, and it's very satisfying when you land one. So, and it's also just off-putting. Sometimes you don't even have to make the Ernie, but even just threatening to do the Ernie can be very off-putting. Some nice play there for Harry Brown, commanding that middle, putting a lot of pressure on Mick and Hargraves.
And on the Ernie, it would also add a level of difficulty for your opponents because they know that you've got that trick up your sleeve, and
yes,
adds an extra degree of unpredictability.
Yeah, definitely. And showing early in a match that you've got that in your toolkit can be very effective. Then they stop going to that spot because they think you're going to do that shot. So you only have to do it once or twice to sort of have them second guessing their spots in the court.
So that's something you practice often, the Ernie?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's very effective in mixed doubles as well, where the male often takes a little bit more court. So if you're a female and you've only got a small bit of court, you can try and do a little bit more, which in an Ernie is one of those shots that you can do.
If you're jumping around to your partner's side of the court, call it a Bert.
Yes, and that's even more fun.
Well, we look forward to seeing you hopefully do a couple of those throughout the weekend.
I'll do my best.
Sarah Burr, our expert in commentary, now on court. Just, again, the exchange of dinks. How gently these hands go.
Oh, a bit of net love there for Mitch Hargraves.
So a long walk off the end of this rally. Look at that. Just tried to have 3 swats at it like a fly that keeps persisting. Can't nab it the first time. Try and try again.
Oh, a little bit of middle confusion there, but they got away with it. Sometimes that can sort of just throw off your opponents there. 10-4 is the scoreline here with Hardware edging ahead.
It's off the Brown serve now. Hargraves, Mick. Oh, no. Mick just unhappy with how his performance is progressing. Second umpire watching on keenly. Second referee, sorry. Oh, such an important person in the game.
And just kissing the net tape there. So he's going to have to shake that off, Dre, and not get too down. It's just 1 or 2 little errors, so they can definitely shake that off and turn things around. Yeah, so I'm not loving the cross-court attack there by Andre Mick on Harry Brown. He's really sitting on that backhand counter.
What would you prefer him do?
If he's going to attack, I think straight ahead. So it should be attacking Quinn. So if you attack the person directly in front of you, they've got less time to react. And just the way that Harry's sitting so heavy backhand, I think you're basically putting that ball on his paddle. So he doesn't have to change from, you know, like a forehand to a backhand. He's already sitting on that backhand. So you're just putting that ball right on his paddle. We've got Mick. On the other side there. He's still trying, yeah, at least he attacked the line there, but Quinn was sitting on it already. That ball going right through the middle. He's just trying different spots here.
You have to feel for Andre Mick. Had attempted a few different shots that haven't worked out today. How do you think he'd be coping internally?
Yeah, it's a tough one because it's attacking trying to work out which balls are the right ones to attack as well. I think some of, you know, the last one was a little bit low, but I think it was almost like a surprise tactic. So I don't mind it. I don't mind when people try these things. You know, the new opponents, and sometimes that, you know, your opponent's thinking, oh, that's too low, they'll never attack that, and that's when you get them. You know, even if it's a high ball. There we go.
The tomahawk, bit of energy around that one from Mick.
Yeah, good for the soul, that one. I think he needed that little perk up.
He's a tough competitor, so you can imagine he'd be hungry for this point off serve especially.
And it's interesting to see that how people react with different situations. Like Andre Mick has still been going for aggressive balls. He's still trying to attack. He's not retreating, going into his shell, playing safe. So it's interesting to see different people, how they react in these situations.
Well, there's a score line which isn't in his favour, Andre Mick. Resets the glasses and they're ready to receive. So now Horns tried to belt it down the line.
Just kissing the tape there on that forehand drive.
Wow, the softest of hands. It's amazing that the ball's even clearing the tape.
So a lot of balls are going in the direction of Andre Mick right now. And that backhand flick out of the air there was effective. See, it was high, so it's actually, I think it just caught Harry off guard there. Harry just, it was from such a low position on the court. He's pulled it high and just caught Harry Brown off guard.
We wonder if that's Mick snapping back and saying, hey, don't pick on me because we'll fight back. So now from the back of the court, he does, Mick.
Yeah, that's a nice attack there on Mitch Hargraves. I feel like Mitch has been iced out a little bit. He hasn't been seeing the ball very much, so see if that is something that continues here.
Well, he's committed the last few errors, now involved. Ball over the back, so...
Yeah, nice pull there by Mitch Hargraves. Let's see if he can insert himself here.
2 courts of action at ANZ Arena. So this one here, Hardware and Guildford. Hardware having the best start of the morning. They found themselves top of the table after one match.
Guildford doing what they can here to change the course of that. Oh, a nice little setup there by Mitch Hargraves. Just couldn't put the final kill shot away.
And you wonder for Guildford, if they do go down today, whether their team dinner will be on, indeed, Guildford Lane and just regrouping as a team. Go back to your roots, where you've come from, to find that new wave of inspiration. Where's your team dinner situated tonight? Are you on your lane, or are you exploring different areas of Melbourne?
I think we might explore different areas tonight. We're all sort of all scattered over the vicinity tonight with different things that need to be done, some recovery that needs to be done, and yeah, but definitely looking forward to a team dinner in our lane for sure.
Don't tell me it's on Flinders Lane. No, the shake of the head. Okay, you got to be careful when you're on enemy territory.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
I like that. You'd be creating your list of places to go and ruling out Hardware Lane. No, we're not going to any of those. Guildford Lane. No, we're not going to any of those restaurants. Save that for after the tournament.
Definitely.
When you roll back to being friends again.
Exactly.
It's the good thing about Melbourne there. There's so many different places to eat.
Yeah.
So many different streets. Have you got any favourite restaurants in Melbourne?
I'm open to suggestions, so you'll have to tell me afterwards of some, but honestly, all the food I've had here and the coffee is incredible in Melbourne.
Sarah will take that. You look at the skyline in the background, I can tell you that spire that looks almost like the Eiffel Tower, that's the Arts Centre of Melbourne. Beneath it, so many beautiful eateries. You can get some food trucks if you like that kind of thing. More established restaurants along these beautiful laneways, as we've spoken about, all around the city. Really, you can't go wrong. Even
you can't.
Even if you stay within the vicinity of Melbourne Park, all of the restaurants on site, just fantastic. Feels like the AO each and every year steps up its hospitality offering. But I think it made its biggest step up when it took pickleball on last year, and we haven't looked back. So now back onto court.
Oh, nice extended rally there for Guildford. The change of ends.
I won't ask what you'll be drinking at dinner tonight.
Water. Rehydrating, definitely.
Professional pickleballers, maybe save the celebratory beers for late Sunday night.
Oh, big pull there by Andre Mick. Good anticipation, knew that ball was coming through the middle, just couldn't do what he wanted with it.
So if you're a body language expert, you'd be thinking, Mick got his head down, shaking it. Just a bit disappointed now, comes to the kitchen. Again, that flick.
Yeah, it's just
right idea, execution just off.
And it can be a little bit unsettling too, because he's definitely, I wouldn't say a weaker player. They're both equally matched, him and Mitch Hargraves, but he's seeing a lot of balls, and that can really dent your confidence when you feel the pressure of, wow, every ball's coming to me.
So you wonder if Hargraves, is it his job to get more involved in the exchange?
I think it's a team effort, honestly. Like, Andre's got to put the ball in a spot where Mitch can come over and do more. So, like, it's really difficult when you're being sort of, Mitch has been a little bit iced out at the moment, and it's hard for Andre. He's seeing every ball. He's feeling that pressure. He's got the time. He's got the rally scoring. He's trying to be aggressive rather than sort of going into safe mode. And then you can see when Mitch does get a ball, he's like sort of under attack as well. He's feeling a little bit probably shell-shocked right now. He's got to find some answers and find them quickly as we're in the second half of this men's doubles match. If anyone can do it, it's Mitch Hargraves and Andre Mick.
So there's a point. They just need to keep clawing it one by one.
Yeah, definitely. If you get a couple of quick points, and you can do that off like a really big serve. Some well-placed thirds, you can get a few quick points on the board. So you like that aggression there from Mitch. So he's not, like he said, he's not seeing a lot of balls, but so when he does see a ball, he feels like he probably has to do something with it.
It's that counterintuitive moment where you think, I haven't gotten it, so do I want to make an impact? Or do you just stay patient and continue to wear the rally? I think that's the question for Hargraves. Mick in control. So the dink set up. Hun and Mick.
I feel like Mick is sort of baiting Harry Brown and Phil Quinn at the moment into almost speeding up. He's giving him a little bit of a dead dink and is almost like, I dare you. That's the sort of feeling I'm getting from his dinks at the moment.
Invites power, but it also invites an unforced error at times. Horn with power off the back.
So we just had a ball roll across the court, so we're replaying this one. A missed drive there for Harry Brown. So let's see what Andre and Mitch can do here.
There we go. Look of disappointment of Mick.
Yeah,
emotions getting in the way now.
Such a great first drop. It was absolutely perfect. The placement was perfect, and I just don't think he knew. He was almost waiting to see how good that first one was before coming forward, but he probably could have snuck forward a little bit further into the court.
Horn, meanwhile, happy to play from the back of the court, which is so interesting, relying on those ground strokes. Whether or not that's the right call, he's gesturing that he needs to move forward. So we'll see if that changes his positioning.
Yeah, so we've got Mitch over on the right here at the moment, trying to do some damage from that side.
Horn, great hands. And the recovery backward.
Nice play there by Andre Mick. That one's good for the soul, I think. I think he needed that perk up here. He's got the pep in his step. He's running back, trying to get these points happening so they can claw their way back.
And there, Brown, the long arms, full extension.
Yeah,
amazing to think he's working full-time as a mortgage broker and putting that kind of pickleball into action. It's just so impressive, a man of so many talents.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like you trust him with the house on the pickleball court. You trust him with the house off the court.
Yeah, he's definitely playing some great pickleball this week.
Would he be your first choice of a mortgage broker?
Absolutely. Why not?
Here we go, Harrison Brown. If you're looking for property on the Gold Coast, he'll have you sorted, I'm sure. I liked his Harry's Healthy Habits video he put out on social media earlier this week. Good to know that he's got it all covered. Healthy habits as well.
He's a super fun player to be around. Harry, good energy. So,
what are your favourite memories with Haz?
I think, yeah, definitely winning the Australian Pickleball Championships with him. That was a really fun one. Really good energy. Just had a lot of fun out there. Crowd was great. Had our matching outfits. Took us till the third day, I think, to actually get our outfits right, but we got them sorted.
Why did it take so long?
I didn't realise there were so many shades of light pink. So then we went with red, and we were fine with red. Red is red, right?
Red is red. I feel like post the Barbie movie, you have to be very specific about the shade of pink. So Brown, soft hands over the net. Horn getting involved. And that cross net exchange. Who's going to speed it up? We won't get that far. Unforced error into the net. So again, Hargraves with the error.
Yeah, so Brown and Huynh are definitely running away with this match at the moment. There's a 10-point gap at the moment.
Our largest margin of this match. So again, Horn, great footwork to get down so low.
Oh, wow.
There's
Big
the dominance.
fist pump.
dominance of Brown. Doesn't he love this artful shot?
Oh,
just
wow.
behind his opponent's back, if you don't mind.
So you can see Andre Mick sitting heavy backhand there. So there's no way he was going to be able to flick to a forehand and went for the angle. And oh, it was a beautiful lob there as well. So they're pulling every trick out of their hat at the moment. Brown and Huynh having some fun out there. I think when they've got such a big lead, why not? Try some things, have some fun.
Oh, you love a hands battle between these players, but you also love the artful touch. So can we see a couple more tomahawks?
Yeah, we'd love that.
Saw one earlier. We'll cheer them on.
Some nice play there by Mitch Hargraves coming over and taking that middle ball.
Yeah, they're starting to come in. So less than 2 minutes to play. Hardware. They'd want to seal this one. Guildford winning the last set, that women's doubles.
Yeah, so there's a couple of errors here for Andre Mick. Just needs to shake it off. At this point, with 1 minute 26, they're looking for points here. So every point counts, every point matters. Definitely had last year some very close results based on points. So they should definitely give it everything they've got here. So as you can see, you've got Andre running back there, trying to get the serve happening and get as many points as possible here.
It is very important once you get to the...
We've got a ball on the court, which is super unfortunate for Guildford there as they're trying to mount this comeback and get some points on the board. Having to reserve.
Need every bit of good luck.
They do.
They want to narrow this scoreline. So power coming through now from Brown.
Yeah, so we had that ball just clipped off the net tape. Sometimes, you know, that's the thing with net cords. Sometimes they dribble over, sometimes they go high and sit for your opponent. So just luck of the draw there. Fortunate for Guildford.
So Brown from the back of the court. Fire through the middle,
yes.
And there's a lovely winner. Mick finding the space and absolutely gunning it home. So 30 seconds to play now. Hardware. We're in a good place to take this one out. Can Guildford narrow the scoreline? Gentle hands around the kitchen.
Lob. It's just a little bit too long there for Mitch Hargraves. Good to see him trying things as well.
So one final play for this men's doubles. Both sides long. Huynh.
And we are done. So 36-23, so quite a commanding win there for Hardware.
They'd be filled with confidence. This one, Brown and Huynh, the victors for Hardware. As we mentioned, the women's doubles went the way of Guildford. So this time, they've equalised on the doubles, albeit the singles matchups largely going the way of Hardware. What will come now as we head into the mixed doubles, the first of our mixed doubles. So set 7 of this match. So we might have a switcheroo in commentary. So sub in, sub out. Thank you so much, Sarah Burr, for joining us.
Pleasure, thank you.
Alrighty, so cans off. Zach into the box. Welcome, Zach. We'll just get these headphones on you. Sarah, she's off being a champion. She was telling us how she's going to get the tomahawks in. She's going to get the Ernies in. She's going to absolutely dominate on whichever Melbourne laneway she goes to tonight. So, Sarah, best of luck. Enjoy the many restaurants of Melbourne. And Melbourne Park, absolutely. What beautiful scene. So, Zach, lovely to meet you. Hannah's my name. Zach's your name. Fantastic to have you in the commentary box here at the AO Pickleball Slam.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Back again.
Back again. What have you been liking most so far this tournament?
Just the level of pickleball. I mean, we've got such an abundance of strong players out here from all over the world. Some of Australia's best players on display. And yeah, no, it's just an absolute treat to just see some really good quality pickleball being played on every court in every match.
Absolutely. Such an entertaining display of pickleball. And here we go, the toss.
Look at Rose and Mitch.
So the act and react calls are now finding out who's going to play in the mixed doubles. What do you make of the matchups between Hardware and Guildford this afternoon?
Well, I didn't quite get to see, or hear, I should say, what Harry said his partnership was going to be. I know it's Andy, but we do see a mix-up in Guildford from their earlier match. Mitch will be playing with Rose this time as opposed to Andre. So changing things up, seeing a different dynamic, and yeah, we'll be really interested to see who Andy's partner is going to be out of Fook and Harry. So, but it'll be a good match.
I guess that's the fun of playing the round robin tournament, is you've got a little bit of time to figure out which pairings are going to work together the best. It's not necessarily about who's the better player, worst player. I'm picking that way, but the chemistry, such a more important ingredient.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with the way the pickleball dynamic is, and like being a left side and a right side player. Just some partnerships work better and certain styles. So Rose is obviously a very aggressive type female, and she takes over the court very well. Christine is a little bit more defensive. So maybe with Andre, like just changing it up, seeing the dynamic on court, on taking what balls. This is the time. I mean, they're 5-1 down, so not too much to lose in this situation. So this is the time to try it.
Absolutely. Guildford with some work to do. Hardware, they've had a great afternoon and a great morning, honestly. Top of the table after the first round of clashes. And now a whole weekend of AO Pickleball Slam. So figure out the combinations now. Get some rhythm on Saturday and then Sunday, the big finals day. So you want to finish 1 and 2 on the table to make it into the final. Do you have a prediction for who's going to end up in that big final?
I mean, it's pretty hard to look past Hardware right now. They've come out and dominated. They are some of the 4 best singles players, not only in the country, in the world, and they are performing on the doubles court as well. So it's very hard to see a team beating them. I think they're my #1 pick right now to be in the final.
Who would you look forward to coming up against the least out of Hardware?
That is a really tough question. I've gone up. I've had the privilege of playing Harry. We are currently 1-1, and I've gotten to play with both the Hardware girls. So I guess I'll just say Fook for right now, because he is an absolute weapon.
He is an absolute weapon. He's come out of Vietnam all the way to the AO Pickleball Slam to impress the many fans he has. Look at that. People gathering beneath the beautiful Melbourne skies. Such a beautiful Friday night it is. Just about to hit 7 p.m. local time. So it's a joy to have you wherever you are around the world. Big hello to everyone watching Phuc Hun from Vietnam. He has such an impressive cult following, not only in Vietnam, but around the world. And here at ANZ Arena, all of the local fans taking a liking to the firepower he just showed in the singles, doubles. Now we're going to go to the mix. So set 7 will be our mixed doubles, Brown and Dikasavjevic against Hargraves and Van Rink, as we said. So this is the first day of the AO Pickleball Slam for 2026. Have you been enjoying the sights, smells, everything to do with the AO tournament?
Yeah, no, I mean, I love coming out to the AO, and especially this event is obviously something that we all look forward to throughout the year. Last year it was an absolute blast to be a part of, and this year's no different. So yeah, just being out here and experiencing the AO and seeing people gather around and actually embrace pickleball that necessarily wouldn't, it's just fantastic for the sport.
Pickleball, it has such a devoted community wherever you are, around the nation, around the world. And to have pickleball and tennis worlds unite here at the Australian Open, the happiest of Grand Slams, it is such a treat to be involved. And most importantly, $100,000 on the line. What would you do with your share, Zach, should you be successful come Sunday?
It would just keep me going in the sport, you know. It would just help support the cause of continuing playing pro pickleball around the world. A lot of us are all trying to make it in the pro scene and playing a lot around Asia, in the US, and around here in Australia. So yeah, just keeps that dream going.
Well, it's good news that even if you play 6th, still $1,000 in the back pocket. Share of $100,000 for the winners. So great prize pool on offer for the 3-day tournament as we get underway here. ANZ Arena, 3rd session of the day, the first of our mixed doubles. There you see the first dink exchange. Brown, he's often able to find some fire, that time into the net.
You know, Harry's got, he's still quite new a University of Michigan tennis player, fantastic singles player, and his doubles game has absolutely developed like crazy in the last couple of months. It's really great to see how well he's developed, and he, especially off that backhand wing, he is quite threatening.
What is it that a really good singles player has to learn to succeed in pickleball doubles?
Just the ability to stay consistent and patient up at the net. Like generally singles players, tennis players, we like to rip and speed up, and pickleball teaches you a lot of patience, especially when at the kitchen. And as simple as it might look, it can be pretty nerve-wracking because you know if you leave that ball just an inch too high, it's coming back at you with some pace. So just staying relaxed.
It's almost like what we've just seen in that rally. Brown tried to bring the pace up, brought it back down, and then shifted the tempo up once again at the edge of the kitchen. So kitchen being that navy blue area surrounding the net, 7 feet. You can't smash the ball down if you've got your feet inside of it. Now you see the ball getting past Brown. So soft hands setting up this exchange.
Yeah, all players here very good in what we call the transition zone. So unlike tennis where you would have no man's land, we often refer to the space between the kitchen line and the baseline as the transition zone because it's not necessarily a terrible place to be. It's actually where we would probably spend a lot of our time in training and working on our skills in that zone, and really what differentiates probably your good and great players from your excellent and like your top level pros is top pros, they just don't miss in that transition zone. They just keep getting balls back, work their way into the kitchen line, and can really put pressure on you.
Obviously, winning points off serve is a critical part of the sport. But as you said, the ability to control the rally from transition, also very important. You see now, cross-court exchange. I guess the other attribute, especially to do with mixed doubles, is knowing where to direct traffic. Often players pick on the female player. They think that they're the weaker ones, but often they can also set up the rally. You see now.
No, absolutely. Women play a very crucial role in mixed doubles. Especially the dynamics can often change. So for myself, I'm a lefty, so I generally play on the right. And so then my mixed partner will be actually down the line from the other mixed partner if we're playing a right-handed male. So we often see them playing against each other, and then their role is to work the point set up, and you can often find when the guy is looking a little bit too heavy in the middle, getting that ball back behind them and really able to put some pressure.
Well, it's like any team sport. If you pick on the weak link and they get strong, then it leaves other vulnerabilities, or if you keep going for the strong player, there might be holes elsewhere. So continual challenge to find the right strategy. As you can see, a little bit of firepower around the kitchen. Dikasavjevic now. Great to see the best of Australian pickleball, international pickleball as well here at the courts of the AO. Andy Dikasavjevic out of Brisbane, plays a bit of pickleball out of the Nambour and District Tennis Club. Captain of the Northern Crocs in the Major League Pickleball. So bringing a strong Queensland flair, and that's a put-away attempt. Fire through the middle. Brown, can he put this one away? With the Ernie.
Yep, so you mentioned Andy being captain of the Crocs. We actually have 4 captains on the court right now. So Mitch is the captain of the Sydney Smash in MLP. Rose was the captain of the Bondi Pickleball Club. And then Harry, playing in NPL, was the captain of the Outback. So we've got quite a high level of player out there.
They say you don't want to have too many cooks in the kitchen. They also say you don't want to have too many chefs in the kitchen. I mean, too many captains in the kitchen.
No, I don't think that's an issue out here.
Not quite, as we see all of the captains approach the kitchen. Now Brown, power through the middle, slicing his opponents down the guts. So 8 apiece, 5 minutes played. This battle between Hardware and Guildford. So exchange of soft hands, low net clearance. Who will be the first to bite? Brown again with pace through the middle. Go Harry's the call from the sidelines. Isn't it fantastic to be playing in front of friends and family, especially when you're serving that kind of rally?
No, absolutely. And you can see just pickleball is really a game of centimeters. Like that ball just an inch too high by Mitch, and then Harry's all over it looking for an attack and able to control the court.
Have you spotted any of your fans, friends, family in the stand, Zach?
No, I've got no one here with me at the moment.
Oh, no, that's the wrong answer. I think everyone in the stands are fans of yours. And if they're not now, then they will be by the end of the weekend for sure. Big first day of action. Had a few commentators tell us that they're going to be catching up with their teams. They haven't had enough time together today, so they're going to have dinner together tonight. What are your plans for recovery and rest after day one?
Well, unfortunately, I haven't played yet, so I feel fresh as a daisy.
Fresh as a daisy.
I am on the reserve list, so I've just come out from having a pin put in my foot, so I am only been back for 2 weeks. I was out for 4 months, so I am the first alternate. So hopefully, I don't have to worry about recovery because we don't want to wish injury on anyone out here.
I'm secretly hoping you get a go somehow. I've put it out to the world. I'm manifesting it for you. That you will get an opportunity.
Yeah, no, it would be
not
great.
Not through malicious circumstances, of course.
Absolutely. No, it would be great to come out and play. I mentioned earlier I was meant to play last year and unfortunately had a ruptured hamstring during it. So, yeah, I just haven't quite been able to get out there on the AO court just yet. But I'll take any capacity that I can at the moment.
Through the middle, the winner. Beautiful work. Savjevic, got to relive this one. Wow, look at that. Even gets the arms up and exhilaration from Brown. What a reaction from the teammates. So there we go, 12 plays 10, 12 minutes to go. Second mixed doubles set to come after this. So it's up to Guildford to make a move. Yeah, they do so around the kitchen. Round, short, Van Rieck getting involved. And you talk about getting the best of the world down to the Australian Open. Van Rieck, probably one of the best examples of that, hailing from the Netherlands, the 24-year-old. Just introduced to pickleball as a tennis coach. A fellow coach said, just come have a peep at this. And since then, Hong Kong Open champion last year, Indian Open champion, singles and doubles, if you don't mind, English Open mixed doubles champion. So a lot of experience in the various forms of the game as the ball evades her there. But to win the mixed doubles gold with Richard Livanese in 2025, pretty special, and to bring that experience back to Australia, albeit, as you mentioned, suits up with Bondi.
You know, absolutely. She's one of our great examples of a real true professional, and her experience out here on the court and what she's been able to achieve in the last 2 years has been nothing short of greatness. And she's an oh God. No, I'm not even going to try anymore. She's basically an Australian is what I'm trying to say.
An honorary Aussie will take it. As we also take a quick break, so change of ends. And you talk about the professionalism of Van Rieck. I think the most professional thing you can do as a player is look after your nutrition when you're on the road, no matter the conditions. It's making sure that your body, your mind, it's all taken after. She apparently, now you're going to have to confirm or deny, travels with a blender to make sure she's always food prepped. Is there any truth to that?
I believe it. I would believe it with how she's takes care of her body. Every player out here that I know when they travel, like especially when we go into countries that we don't know or don't necessarily speak the language, we've got to be careful with how we're eating to make sure that we are able to play, especially when we're going to countries that are like super hot and humid. As I said, we often play in Malaysia, India. Those climates can be quite difficult to play, and you want to make sure that you're eating food that you're comfortable with and that you know isn't going to upset your stomach.
The good news in Melbourne, we've got every type of food that you can be after, so...
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's having any issues with what they're going to be eating here.
Curiously for Guildford, Mitch Hargraves and Rose Van Rieck, both of their favourite food is sushi, so you wonder if there's a trip to one of Melbourne's many sushi bars, maybe Nobu, always a high-end favourite of the players of the Australian Open. Whether a trip to Nobu is in stock, maybe Sunday night, if they win that prize money, that's where they can spend it. Nobu, one, if you're coming first, that's probably where you can eat.
It'd be a nice little restaurant to finish the trip with.
But for now, you think Hardware still holding on to the lead here. 9 minutes to play. Brown with the serve. Well left by Brown.
I know Hardware playing a very solid game of mixed doubles here.
What do you think specifically puts them a cut above?
Just not making a lot of errors. If you can keep the ball in, and as we say, like from tennis as well, a ball made is better than a ball missed. Make one more ball than your opponent and you're probably going to win the point. And I think we're just seeing that a little bit more from Harry and Andy.
Oh, Harry with the Ernie. Around the net he went. Gotta love that athletic dash. Got to relive this one. Look at that. Unbelievable prowess.
Great leave by Andy as well.
So the real team effort makes these two a cut above. One watching on, getting ready for that second mixed doubles to come after this one in the 8th set. So gentle dinks around the net, and what a body shot. Van Rieck in the firing line.
Yeah, it's a great speed up there by Harry. Pulled it across his body right into the hip of Rose. Tough spot to defend.
Absolutely. There's no amount of quick footwork which can get you out of that pickle on the pickleball court. That ball just licking the back of the line. So impressive work, unbelievable placement. Or maybe it wasn't actually, just went that millimetre too far. It's now through the middle, Hargraves. Flick and a smash, don't mind it.
No, it's a great attack there from Mitch. Put it right into the forehand tip of Andy, which cramped her up, produced the pop-up, and then Mitch was able to put it away. Followed up by a great attack from Rose.
As you can see, beautiful evening. We've just hit 7 p.m. That evening sunshine cascading onto the court. Such a beautiful Friday night. But I believe there's going to be a bit of rain this weekend, so some different conditions for the players to get used to. How exactly, Zach, is that surface going to change if the rain indeed comes through?
Yeah, so with the surface being laid down as it is, because it's new, it's really gritty. So any moisture that's going to come up, it's going to smooth it out, and we'll see the ball get a little bit faster. It won't stick as much, a few more skids, especially playing with like a plastic ball that doesn't necessarily bounce high as it is. You're going to see probably a lot shorter points. Players not so much wanting to dink, wanting to keep the ball in the air, and not have to rely on the reliability of the bounce to ensure that we are making clean contact.
As you can see, the surface freshly laid yesterday. This, could you believe it, was actually a tennis court just one day ago, home to the juniors playing here at Australian Open. But now, what a facility. AO Pickleball Slam making itself at home, 3-day tournament. And he mentioned with the ball how it's going to change when that rain comes in. Outdoor balls and indoor balls are different. These outdoor ones with 40 holes and smaller holes, just about 0.7 centimetres, if you can imagine, on your ruler, as opposed to the 26 larger holes you'd find on an indoor ball. How do you think that will change in the wet?
Well, so to point on that, indoor only if it's being played on a basketball surface. So if you're on a hardwood court, then you'll play with the 26 holes. However, if you're playing on an indoor court that's still your tennis surface, your normal court surface, then you'll still use the 40-hole ball. So no one here has really ever played with a 26-hole ball.
You're too good for that. I'm talking about the pickleballers like me out there on the local courts.
Yeah, but what you'll find is these 40-hole balls, they're a lot faster. They're a lot more aerodynamic. They're a lot harder, so therefore they don't bounce as high. So you'll actually find the hardwood ball, or the hardwood indoor ball, actually has a little bit of bounce to it. It's a little bit more rubbery than it is plasticky. So it has some spring to it. So when it bounces, just because it's on that hardwood, if you actually use it, it does sit up quite a bit. Whereas these balls, on a hardwood surface, they just slide, they just skid, and are extremely quick.
I like the reminder from Zach saying, Hannah, we are a class apart here. I'm a pro and you are not. Thank you for the reminder, Zach. So under 4 minutes to play now. Van Rieck and Hargreaves, noses in front.
Still plenty of time.
So the left-handed stack creates a bit of space now. Dikasavjevic commanding through the right. As the ball flattens out, speeds up. Well played. So Van Rieck now bringing her expertise to the floor. 23 apiece, 3 minutes to play. I think this is a great opportunity for Guildford. We've had a tough day at the office. Unlucky in the morning. Now trying to claw back as many points as possible. So as we know with this format, you want to be one of the top 2 teams by the end of the tournament to contest that final. So every single point truly matters.
No, absolutely. If it comes down to a count back, you want to make sure that you've got as many games, as many points as you can.
Such a unique timed format here at the AO.
Absolutely.
How does that change the way in which players make their shot selection and how they play?
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of the players here, the traditional scoring is obviously, it would be what we call a side-out scoring, where you only score on serve. So we have rally scoring, which is already one change to the rules. But obviously a lot of people here play MLP and other formats where rally scoring is used. So they are a little bit more familiar with that. But the time basis is definitely another factor that adds in that not a lot of players here are going to be familiar with and not necessarily comfortable with, because you have to come out and be on your A game straight away, because you can't afford to just let them have a run, because then you're battling not only the scoreline, but you're battling the clock. So it can create a lot of unnecessary pressure.
After 18 minutes played, there's barely anything to separate these sides. 1.5 minutes to go. They need to find something. Dikasavjevic to serve. Too short, the unforced error from Hargreaves. Walks slowly to the back of the court, takes in that deep breath. And given that the points are being played so quickly, as we mentioned, timed format, doesn't give you a lot of time to mentally regroup, especially entering into this final minute.
No, generally out here today, because of the format, they are allowed 20 seconds. But generally speaking, you're only allowed 10 seconds between points in pickleball. So you don't have a lot of time in general to regroup, regather, and to move on from a bad error or anything like that.
So it's do or die time. Brown gives out a yes. He feels happy with where they're positioned.
Might just do it with 20 seconds left on the clock. 3 points in hand.
So you think he wants to slow the clock down. 20 seconds to go. Serves long. Now just needs to keep the ball moving, take away time from his opponents. And even the overhead attempts aren't enough to put away the point. What an exchange. Hargraves commanding.
Time.
But he won't be able to find enough points with enough time. That will be it. So our first mixed doubles goes the way of Hardware. 29 plays 27 Guildford, with one final mixed doubles to mount a comeback. It's been a tough day at the office for them.
Definitely.
Hopefully Chin and Mick can create a bit of magic against Hun and Schumann. How do you think this doubles matchup's going to go?
It's going to be a tough battle for Guildford. I'll admit, I think Fook and Nicola are very strong. Nicola now currently the world #1 junior.
Unbelievable.
So that's quite an accomplishment from her. I've had the privilege of knowing her for a couple of years and played with her a couple of times, and she's, for an 18-year-old, she's unbelievably mature and just really strong on court. So, and she's always bringing a great level of intensity. So they're going to come out firing. They're not going to let the lead that they have be a reason that they're not going to try and put out their best and deepen their lead.
So there's the toss. Here's the call. And you speak of Schumann, 18-year-old, most 18-year-olds in Queensland, 7 p.m. on a Friday night. They'd be enjoying the music, as you can hear, the vibes, as you can see, absolutely pumping here at Melbourne Park. Yet here she is, so dedicated to her craft, the 18-year-old from Moreton Bay. The DJ's absolutely loving it. Get the music going, Mr. DJ. There we go. Have you made any requests to our DJ on the deck, Zach?
I have not, but I might have to get myself in there soon.
You fancy yourself as a DJ?
I don't, but I fancy myself as someone that will get behind a DJ table.
Okay, fancy yourself on the decks, behind the decks. I like it. What's the first track you'd be playing of your set?
Oh, I'd open up with a little bit of High School Musical.
High School Musical?
Yeah, I'd bring the vibes through High School Musical, maybe a little remix of that.
All in this together?
Yeah, maybe.
I think that's what Guildford would be needing right now.
Yeah,
just a reminder that they need to be in this together, especially this second mixed doubles pairing, Chin and Mick. You never know. There are 3 High School Musicals to choose from. A lot of inspiration. Meanwhile, on the other court, as you can see, Flinders and Hosier.
I think it's got to be something maybe more along the lines of get your head in the game.
Get your head in the game. Ouch. Well, look, let's hope that you can get...
Well, DJ knows what's coming on. You can hear him playing. He's got the vibe.
Well, whether, Zach, we see you behind the DJ decks or hopefully onto the pickleball courts shortly, I think your talents are best utilised in both domains. But obviously here in the commentary box, my favourite place to have you calling the action with me, Hannah Kuhar, here at ANZ Arena, Australian Open. Where else would you rather be? AO Pickleball Slam for the 2nd year. First introduced 2025, great success, so we had to bring it back for a 3-day competition. Now we get the second of the mixed doubles underway. So the ladder leaders, Hardware, Guildford, looking for their first win this afternoon. They won't be able to do so, but definitely can narrow things up. Chin and Mick get to work. Mick makes no mistake off the first point.
As we said, every match counts. So if they can cut the scoreline and then come out day 2, day 3 with some big results, a win here could just be the reason they get through.
Some people call pickleball a combination of badminton, table tennis, and tennis. But you'd think here, sport has established itself very much as its own, as Mick puts in the lob. Impressive fight from Hun to come back. Gets those returns in and just can't get that last one.
What a great rally. And then people say pickleball's not for athletes.
Well, that athleticism, that power, that strength, that endurance, these guys truly have it all. So the serve deep from Mick. And you wonder if there is an error in communication there between Chin and Mick, just understanding who's got which side of the court.
Yeah, you can see Mick was trying to be aggressive. He took a big serve, tried to unravel the stack that they that Fook and Nicola were on with a big drive and trying to take control, but Nicola handled the ball very well and just put it a little bit too far for Mick to come across.
So as you can see, both players set up on the left-hand side of the court. When they do so, call it a stack, stacking on one side. What goes into making that decision, whether to stack, whether to switch sides?
Generally, because you will have in, well, in gender doubles, you'll have right side and left side players. So players prefer to play on one side rather than the other. You get used to sliding and positioning and whether you want a forehand or a backhand dink. Generally, your more aggressive player is going to play on the left because they'll have their forehand in the middle. And you'll generally find in mixed, it will be the male partner that is playing on the left.
So Mick using all of that flicking power and control he has through the wrist. We saw it during the sub.
Great speed up there from Fook.
Isn't he talent? Coming to Australia for this tournament, Fook Hoon out of Vietnam, world number 14. So one of the best in the game at the moment. He's an ambassador for the Papaya Pickleball Club in Bangkok. Also captain of Galaroo Blasters in the 2025 Indian Pickleball League. So with international experience, keeps leading the way here. The final mixed doubles of the round robin match. Hardware against Guildford. With soft touch, Hoon sets that one up perfectly. Do you find that international players have a different style and it takes some getting used to the differences between how Aussie pickleball looks as opposed to international pickleball?
Yeah, definitely. So I actually started playing pickleball while over in the US, while I was living over there. So I learnt kind of more of the US style of play. Australia definitely was a little bit more unique. Just the game kind of develops in different ways. I would say more, so the biggest difference that you will find is what the person's background was. So tennis players that come in with a badminton background or a table tennis background or no background and tennis background, all play a little bit different style and play in a different way. And all of them have their own strengths and weaknesses that make them unique players. So depending on what kind of background a person comes from, you'll see a different style that you have to adapt to and like know how to necessarily play a person that way.
So for a fan who's been watching the Australian Open, has ventured over to the dark side of pickleball, how do you think they would play with a tennis background?
Aggressive. Generally tennis players will come in and they will want to drive. They'll drive from everywhere on the court. They won't want to hit too many dinks. They'll want to hit a speed up pretty quickly, get involved in like that hand battle. And then they'll take time to learn kind of the other strokes. I will say their volley technique will stay a little bit more stiff. As you can see, volleying in pickleball is a lot more with the wrist. It's more flicky. We hit more topspin volleys as opposed to your standard continental grip punch volley. So it's those little adaptations that you have to learn and make yourself familiar with in order to actually succeed and play well in pickleball.
One thing that's in common, the reflex work, so impressive from both sides of the court on that last rally. As you can see, just split through the middle. Hard to get to. So Hood now with the serve. He's been so successful with longer play, those ground strokes, very effective. Relive that last shot down the line, Mick with style. Scruman getting a lot of traffic her way with the Ernie and the winner. The protest of Mick, he doesn't want to allow that last exchange, but geez, you'd think that would be one for the highlights reel. Unbelievable work, Nicholas Scruman. What do you, I see a discerning eye here. Zach, what are your thoughts?
I will remain impartial.
Oh, you can't be in the commentary box and be impartial, my friend.
Look, it was a very close call. It would have been a hard decision. I think what Andre was seeing was the inside foot or planting foot of Nicola when she came across for that Ernie, maybe touching that line. Hard for the ref to see on the angle.
Well, chair officials haven't budged, so play continues. Scrimmage would be feeling pretty G'd up after that Ernie. Now through the middle, Mick. Bringing a game of consistency. Chin involved. So the cross court between the women. Ramping up in pace now. Scrimmage, a lot of traffic coming her way. There's the unforced error, Mick. It was a long rally. Looks a little disappointed. Head down. As he pushes that one into the net.
Yeah, they're just the errors you don't want to be making when you're 20 dinks in and just missing a standard routine dink like that. You just want to be making sure you're making that one more ball. If you're going to lose it, at least lose it in a hand battle.
Scoman, she looks equally disappointed when she concedes. Now you look at her return position just off the court. Horn. He's got such great pace as he approached the kitchen then. So now, Scrimmage to serve. Well recovered from Chin. Now Mick. Chin again. There's the flick work. Just so impressed. Can you take us through? So we were talking before about the power of the flick. Sometimes you want it to look like that, almost like a tea towel flick, that freedom that you have, but it feels like one of Mick's greatest attributes.
Oh, absolutely. He's got an amazing flick. And yeah, it's just staying relaxed, making sure it's one of the most difficult shots to produce in pickleball, because you got to time it really well, because you can either hit too far up on the ball and flick it directly up and miss it long, and trying to get the amount of spin that you need to get that ball quick up and down is takes a lot of skill and very fast, relaxed wrists. And Mick is a prime example of how to hit that very well.
You see, just scooping under the ball, creating time before it flattens out into the net. You know what? I'll cut Chin some slack. Tried the ATP before, didn't land inside the court. That's around the net post. For those of you new to the sport, she attempted it in the previous rally. Liked what I saw. So you hear the time call in the background. So it'll be a change of ends. 16 plays 11. What a start to this second mixed double set.
Yeah, Fook and Schumann definitely in control, but as we've seen all day with the timed format and rally scoring, Chin and Mick aren't out of it.
No, and that's one of the best parts about the AO Pickleball Slam. Everyone's in the contest till pretty much the last minute. That's
Absolutely.
how quickly things can change.
100%.
So quick drinks break for some of the punters watching on. Such a great hospitality scene. Keep going. The sign on the shirt, I think that was made for Guildford, although they wouldn't have known it in the morning. Says no, cover that up. They're doing a great job. Have you tried the hot dogs, the chips, the chicken nuggets here at Melbourne Park? I think they're some of the best.
I actually have not. The couple of days that I was here for the tennis, I spent most of the time at Grand Slam Oval. Had the Greek, the Mexican, the Thai. It was all great.
No need to go around the world when you can just come to Melbourne Park and sample all of those treats. What was your favourite? What would you recommend?
Ooh, I would have to say the loaded fries from the Greek restaurant.
Okay,
yeah, I love myself a HSP.
Yeah.
So making a HSP Greek was a really great idea.
You put two great ideas together and then it becomes an even better one. It's like putting the AO and pickleball together, it becomes even greater. So the hospitality, the sports on offer. And look at this, the firepower through the middle. Hun, what an impact he's making out of the change of ends.
It's a great counter by Nicola, helps set that up. And Fuchs just there to clean up.
I think Grand Slam Oval will be a popular choice for both of these sides as they cruise into a Friday night, Saturday night, maybe even celebrations on Sunday for the most victorious team, albeit everyone ends up with prize money, a share in $100,000. So a lot to enjoy.
Oh, absolutely.
On the site. I think what's going to be the best matchup between the teams of the AO Pickleball Slam? Is there one that you're looking forward to the most?
Every team is just so strong and great. It's really hard to discern what matchup is going to be the best. I would like to see, I think, Hardware versus Hosier, I think would be a great matchup.
Well, the first thing you need to learn, Zach, Hosier Lane, you're going to have to get down to it and try some restaurants there, because I think if you're liking what they're serving up on the court, wow, beneath this sunset, I think you'll like Hosier Lane even more.
Absolutely.
Has the team put an itinerary together of all the things you want to do this weekend?
Well, I'm from here. I live in South Bank. I grew up in Melbourne.
So you would know exactly where to take them. What have you told them to put on the top of the itinerary? Maybe you even wrote it yourself.
I'd have to have a team first.
Well, you surely got to latch on to some of these guys and say, I'm joining you and I'm joining the celebrations.
As long as I get my share, right?
Absolutely. I think that's the best part of pickleball. Everyone speaks about how friendly the community is. So I think if you pick a favourite team, you jump on board, you show them around the city, that's one way to make an impression at the AO Pickleball Slam.
100%, but I would say the best places to go is South Bank. I live there, I love it there. Anywhere along the Yarra.
That one, too much firepower for Horn.
Might have to spend Sunday night at a float.
Yes.
And have some good vibes on the water there.
Arbury Afloat, a great popular choice for every Melbourne local, it feels. I think these players would be celebrating a hard-earned win just near Flinders Lane, so very close for the Flinders side. They've looked pretty successful here on day one, so you wonder whether they'll be celebrating come Sunday. Celebrating like that fan there. Big round of applause off that point. And the return couldn't get it back. So Scruman stretched. Now the dinks. And there's the flattening out, speed up from Horn.
It was a great counter by Christina there, but Fook just great hands to be able to get that next ball back, and what a reset there. Incredible.
The ball too long, so it's a hard thing when one side gets a roll on. Have to change momentum. 5 minutes to play, 4 points in it. Horn commanding through the middle off the tape. And it just invited the overhead work from Horn there.
Just great control of the middle of the court. Didn't allow Mick and Chin to make their way forward. They were just kind of stuck there at the baseline.
You see the way that Chin popped the ball up on that previous point, just really inviting that overhead prowess of Horn. So keeps it flat now, short off the dink. So short, hits the tape. And you think from Chin coming all the way from Canada to the AO, such a special journey. Canada, meanwhile, stops off in Honolulu to claim the Open Women's Doubles Gold in 2025. A stop off in Jamaica, if you don't mind. International Open Triple Crown winner.
You
Number
know,
one.
she's made her way around.
That's one of the special things about pickleball. It takes you all around the world. You can create a career out of it. Of course, Chin, the co-founder of High Sports Tour, Canada's largest pickleball tour, and even a pickleball getaway company.
Yep.
It's amazing the enterprise that's come off the back of the sport.
No, absolutely. There's so many different industries that you can enter within pickleball. So many great opportunities. There's not just the pro side, there's the recreational side, there's the travel side, there's the tour side and manufacturing. We've seen so many great companies come about through pickleball. Then we don't necessarily have the large corporations that we have like in tennis and other sports. We have a lot of small businesses that have made their way into the industry.
You would have seen that with the US experience compared to Australian experience, tennis compared to pickleball. Feels like every country's developing at its own rate. What is it that you're looking forward to seeing most coming to the pickleball enterprise world, Zach? Where do you think the greatest improvements are to be made?
A little bit of unity, because we do have so much going on and there's so many different leagues and formats and tours that are absolutely amazing for the sport, but they also separate us a little bit, something that can bring all pros together under one umbrella, which makes us a little bit more appealing to the Olympics, which I'm sure every player out there has that dream of being able to represent their country at an Olympic event, and to do it in pickleball would be utterly insane.
Do it on home shores as well. I'm sure 2032
yes.
Brisbane firmly on your mind.
Oh, absolutely. I think that my biggest goal is just to be able to keep playing and stay at the level where I'm at, where that might be the opportunity for me.
Absolutely. And you think it's a sport of such opportunity. Many players didn't grow up playing it, came to it at a later age, and to think you can become an Olympian out of it. Fingers crossed, should everything go well with that 2032 bid. It's just such an amazing way for your life to change overnight.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's one of the big things with pickleball, and like you can talk to a lot of the players out there. Like Andre was a college tennis player. Fook was a college tennis player. If we're looking over on the other court, you have 4 college tennis players and a professional tennis player. So many players that might have thought their careers were over, their careers were done, didn't think that they had an opportunity to do something this athletic and professional again, and then pickleball comes out and gives you kind of a new lease on life. And then this new opportunity when a lot of people might have thought that their athletic careers were over, to be able to come out and compete in something again. And I know that, like, for me, for me, it was just really fantastic because I was going between rugby and American football over in the US, and then I found pickleball, and once I started playing, I just absolutely loved it. And yeah, it just gave me a whole new pathway.
Oh, we love it, Zach, and we're going to be cheering you on. We'll be cheering on pickleball, hopefully making an impression at Brisbane 2032. But on the courts of Melbourne, 20 seconds to go. 7 points the margin. It's going to be too late for Team Guildford. Can they make a final impression here? And the powerful attempt from Mick. He just wanted to put that one to bed and get one final point in. But time indeed will evade Team Guildford, and it's Team Hardware who end up with the win of our final mixed doubles set of the evening. So congratulations, Hun and Schoeman. 32 plays 25.
Great match.
It's such a great match and such a great display for Team Hardware today. They
absolutely
killed it in the morning, a compelling performance through the evening.
15-1 out of 16 games is pretty impressive.
Unbelievable stuff, just dropping one this evening, but comprehensive performance. Hard to imagine that anyone will be able to get the better of them, but I guess that's what we've got to look forward to tomorrow. Can anyone disrupt the ladder leaders in Hardware? Guildford, can they find their first win?
I think so. Absolutely. I think that they're a very strong team, and they've got some...
AO Pickleball
They've had a very good team chemistry, and I think that they're very close to getting that win. They've been involved in every single match.
So over to Candy now for the post-match interview.
Talk us through the day.
Yeah, we were never in doubt. Sophia came up to me and she was like, do you think we have a chance to lose this match? I was like, hell no, we're going to dominate. Let's go.
This is the sort of energy we've been bringing all day. I know you said you absolutely love the Aussie crowd and you're really loving the courts here. Is that still the case?
Of course, I love it here. I was born to be down under. This is the best place in the world with the best fans in the world. Those two guys up there have been rooting for me for years.
You've got good fans. I'm very happy for you. Sorry, Jalen, I stole your moment. Take it back.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Hey, we love you here. Quick one, you've obviously got to get ready now, turn it right around for tomorrow. It's a quick turnaround. What your team going to do tonight?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe get some massages or something, we'll see. Actually, we're going to go to the match. I got 2 tickets for Djokovic, Sinner. Joker's my guy. Anybody going for Joker? He's the GOAT, let's go. No, I know, people don't like him, he's like Darth Vader. Alcaraz Zverev in the 5th right now.
You know what? We are so happy to hear that not only are you enjoying the Pickleball Slam, but you're also enjoying the AO. So congratulations on your win today. You've got a fantastic team, and good luck for day 2 tomorrow.
Thank you. Let's go.
See you all tomorrow.
Thank you, Jalen. Thank you, Kenny. And thank you, everyone, for watching here day 1 of the AO Pickleball Slam. Most of all, thank you, Zach, for joining us in the commentary box. Can't wait to hear more from you tomorrow and give fans like these ones more to enjoy. So we'll be with you bright and early again from ANZ Arena. But for now, signing off.